Okay, I'm looking at sports that I think I would excel at.
Yeah, what one?
None of these. None of these.
Okay, none of what?
None of these. None starting with A. And none starting with B.
You don't think you could be a good archery person? Okay.
Is solo sport or team sport?
Is what?
Solo sport or team sport?
Either one. Do you think?
Excel at rugby.
No, you couldn't. Do you know how big those dudes are?
Surfing.
No, you couldn't. You're not a good surfer.
You're the same yourself.
I've known you for like 2 years, and I know that you haven't surfed during that 2 years. And I know surfing pretty well. Huntington Beach, which is Surf City, USA, is not far. I've seen the biggest surfing competitions in certainly the United States, but I believe the world. They're pretty fascinating, and like if you were like a good surfer, you would have done it in the last like 2 years.
Playing skiing. That's what.
What's plain skiing?
Hunting.
What kind of skiing?
You know what?
What's that, Zoot?
You know what I'd sell out in the Olympics?
Question asking?
Yeah.
No, Zoot. What sport would you excel at?
Not golf.
No, dog. Golf's really hard.
What's luge?
Luge you could probably do. Luge is like it's like sort of like bobsledding, but just the sled is like small.
What about shooting a suck at? I can't beat an American at shooting.
Okay, Zoot.
What about sport climbing?
No, dude, that's really hard.
You know, in America, you have the best shooters.
Okay, I imagine so. All right, Zoot.
Yeah, they train. They train you while you're in high school.
Ha ha ha. All right, Zoot. I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna try to get some more sleep. Come back in 2 hours and we'll play.
Are you gonna be famous next 2 hours?
You got it, baby. Shout out to Zoot, everybody.
It's really where they fucked up, because they both fucked up. You fucked up by not asking what kind of cake it is. That's something I asked right away. Okay,
Well, you are fucking coffee cake aficionado.
Yeah, dude, I'm fat ass. Dude. I'm like, I love shit that is bad for me. It's like my favorite thing. So, I just had a realization. I just threw up in this face. So they fucked up because you said peanut butter so many times.
I said it a lot.
Why wouldn't they be like, it's actually not peanut butter? You got excited. They let you get excited for peanut butter.
Easy answer.
What?
I'm the excited, new, possibly autistic guy. You're not gonna correct him. Nobody knows me there, you know?
I would have been anybody, but it's actually not peanut butter.
Yeah.
If I'm there, I'd be like, honestly, if you had said peanut butter even one time and I'm there, I would have been like, is it peanut butter? I'm finding out.
I should have invited you.
I know all the baked goods that people bring in the office. I look at it. You know, I'm like, oh, is that? You know, I want to know what it is.
I mean, dude, you're right. I was not wrong in the wrong here, dude. It was shaped like a peanut butter cup. It had little chocolates on the outside. I immediately thought of a Reese's, like it was a big peanut butter cup.
Did she make it?
Yeah,
She made it.
it was delicious.
Wow.
Yeah,
And it was a caramel what?
sweet caramel, salted caramel.
Salted caramel. That's the thing I hear a lot out here. A lot with ice cream.
Yeah.
Salted caramel. I didn't really hear that so much of that back home.
And then everyone all night was like, it's salted caramel. Making fun
Oh,
of
they were doing bits on you?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, at least they got the cake. They got the cake wrong or whatever, but not the name. They didn't get named like weird, like Gary's. Or Gary thought it was peanut butter. That would have pissed
They
me
all
off.
call me G, dude.
That's a good nickname. G. You ever think about that? Chop G. Big G.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah.
They call you G. Is that
I've just accepted it reality, dude. You know, there's this lady that works at the coffee shop, new worker there, and there's two new ones at the coffee shop. The third one that hasn't got my order yet,
Yeah.
so they don't know my name. But these two new ones have taken my order maybe 6 or 7 times,
Yeah.
and they both know that they're fucking my name up, you know, by this point. And I still won't spell it out for them. I want them to go to home and do homework. You know,
Yeah.
do you value your job? You know, like
Yeah.
you would fucking figure my name out. I'm sorry for cussing. So again today, head out of them, right? And she goes, starts laughing. She didn't do her homework. You know what I mean? And then she puts an L in my name.
Whoa, where?
After the A. So Gerald.
Gallardo?
Geraldo.
Geraldo.
Yeah, Geraldo.
My mom calls you Gallardo.
Jesus Christ.
Or not Gallardo, not Lardo. She's something Gallardo.
Yeah.
I don't know why she does that. She's usually good with it, but she Gallardo, or I think it might be Gallardo. And I'm like, and then she goes, I don't correct her. She goes, oh no, I mean Gerardo. But she's like, Gallardo. Like, do you think that's a name?
It's not a name. Yeah. There's not any Geraldos going around. I've never met a Geraldo, dude.
Geraldo is more normal because Geraldo Rivera or Geraldo Rivera. There's a lot of people call it Geraldo.
Yes.
But Gallardo, I think she was trying to be like give it some like yeah, like she's like trying to make you like a nobleman or something like that. She wants to show respect. And for whatever reason, Gerardo is.
And here's the thing, like, I'm making fun of her for putting Geraldo, and she's like emoting that she's upset with me. And I'm like, no. You fucked my name up, dude. And she's got the nerve to tell me that the L is invisible.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make sense.
That makes sense.
It's like,
That's social media. This isn't real.
Like, she's, instead of saying the L is silent, which is not true, because guess what? There is no L. The L is invisible, meaning the way you spell my name, she basically telling me she's going to call me Geraldo forever.
you should be like, not only is the L not silent, but you just took one. Sorry.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
Yeah, dude. I mean, should we talk about the guy that shares my name?
Oh, yes.
So I recently found out that there is another Brendan Cooney out there, a bad Brendan Cooney. And it's spelled slightly differently. It's also a name thing. It's kind of like Gerardo. If there was like a Gallardo Alarcon out there doing funny business. but Brendan Cooney, spelled BERNDENCUNI, is out there kidnapping whole mothers, right? I didn't really read the story, but people keep sending it to me. And today, Brendan Babinski sent me something that made me laugh about it. Because I posted on Thread saying that I'm not him. I talk about flappers. I'm not an ICE agent. But he sent me this thing. He's this comic in New York. I think he's a comedian that you're going to show. And he sent me a thing. He said that he saw this walking around. I guess it was on like a thing that you pay for. What is a meter? It was on a meter, and it said known kidnapper. Look at this. Look at that.
Known kidnapper Brendan Cooney. Oh wow!
And it's him with like a rifle, right, or something.
It's so funny that they're going after one guy.
Yeah,
And his name is your name.
it's my name, but it's like it's ethnic spelling of my name.
Yeah.
Not the Irish spelling, I should say, ethnic spelling.
And he looks like me with a couple years on me and an Asian mother.
Truly, he truly does not look like me at all, which is a saving grace here for me. But do you know the story? I didn't really read it. He kidnapped somebody?
No, let me see here. Hey, do you remember this fucker from Canal Street? Corona and other ICE abductions around. So to say hello to Brendan Cooney. He is much younger than us. He looks very old.
He's not doing too well.
He was also seen earlier this week brutalizing a pregnant woman in Minneapolis, Minnesota in another viral video.
Oh, man.
Wow. Oh, somebody look at this Robert guy. Cute.
What if he keeps getting more and more famous? Like, this is just the beginning of Brendan Cooney. And I start getting messages like, how can you do what you do? How do you sleep at night? And I think it's about Shab. But it's actually this guy. It's like, who's worse, really? The guy that's doing all these terrible things to undocumented people, or me for talking about Brendan Shab? Or flappers?
Yeah.
I am him. This is the Brendan Cooney of ICE. I'm the Brendan Cooney of flappers. It's essentially like, it's in the eye of the beholder who's the bad Brendan, really.
Is there a video of what he did?
No, I just saw that, and I laughed at it because first I saw a post on the Reddit. And I was like, oh, that's funny that we have the same name.
He's a baseball guy.
So I was taking
Driving my son to baseball practice.
and they're gonna rip on him because sports didn't work out. He's on. They look very Karen photo there, right? Karen. He's like, there's a dead Scott Karen.
Important to remember that all of these ICE agents have names.
I wonder what the Ned thing has in it. Like,
Oh, here.
yes, like
Tourniquet, bandage.
Yeah. So you need all that. Why do you need that?
Maybe a tater tot. In case you need one once a week.
It does kind of. It looks like a fanny pack kind of.
Yeah.
ICE, I guess they must carry around a lot of stuff.
People.
What is that? What is the other stuff above? It's like dynamite. It looks like a bomb.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, well, he's another Brendan that's reached the edge.
I'll blow this motherfucker out.
So yeah, I just want to get that out. I want to get out in front of this. I'm not him. He's not me. He wouldn't last a day in my shoes.
He wouldn't last a day with Graves.
Yeah, he couldn't handle Graves. ADHD, small teeth, big gums. That's how you know it's not me. How big are his teeth?
Okay, so here's a little story about him. This is redacted as hell. We could stop reading it, but
Sure.
dude tried to stop my black husband and demand ID. He laughed and came in our house and told me I white. Went outside and started filming him. So this guy find humor 8 is a racist. He just sees everyone in race. Went outside and started filming him and his cronies trying to knock on our neighbors. Never asked for my ID. Like that. I told him he needed a warrant to speak to my neighbors. He said, I'm just knocking on the door. Then they left. Told me to have a nice day. I said, have the day you deserve. That's a very white thing to say. That's what I told the skunk when I was driving by. And filled all their cars and plates. Mind you, very white thing to say too. Mind you, everyone drove a separate car. They couldn't even
Separate rock though.
Spicy.
I learned that the hard way 3 weeks ago. He has been around. We live in Eastern Queens, almost the burbs where there is no train. What do you think about that?
Oh, I mean, there's already a lot of this guy's like a legend out there. There's stories about him. He's like an urban legend. People don't believe Brendan Cooney exists. He's the butcher of Queens.
Yeah.
He's like Hans Landa.
Yeah, he's definitely Ice Hans Landa with your name, dude.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that he has the same name for sure.
Man, dude, well, I'm glad we got out in front of that. 45 minutes into the book.
I think people will realize at the end of the day they were two different guys. Because he's was born in 95, but he looks older than me.
Yeah. Oh, we got another long story here.
Oh, yeah.
Auto text. No, that's not a story. Never. It's just them complaining about ice.
We should write legend, or we should write it like Brendan Cooney is. I don't want to make light of it. This is not Brendan Cooney that talks about Brendan Shaw 7 times a week.
I will say this does look interesting. It's a chick that posted a poem underneath this Brendan Cooney post.
Oh, wow.
Which, honestly, if you're trying to get my attention, poetry's the way to go. Let's see here. Well, if you're looking for purpose in the current circus, if you're seeking respect and attention, if you're in need of a gig that'll make you feel big, come with me and put some folks in detention. Wow, did you notice that? A-A-B-C-C-C rhyming, dude. That's crazy.
Is that Shakespeare?
No. Shakespeare's fucking dead, dude. This is Slow Jer. Okay? What's not to be confused with my name.
Yeah, Slow Jer. That's like you without salsa on it.
No, the rhyming scheme is A-A-B-C-C-B. This is a high-level rhyme.
Yes.
I'll listen to whatever they say.
Okay.
Just last week was kind of tough. I put a kid in cuffs. I zip-tied a lady to a van. We can sneak around town, hunt working folks down. I hear they got a great benefit plan. By the way, regular rhyming scheme. This is not something that blows your mind. It's some people like it. I'm just redacted. Join ice, boy. Ain't it nice? Join ice. Take my advice. Okay. Think of something other than join ice, right?
Yeah.
This is a lackluster poet.
Yeah.
If you're lacking control and authority, come with me and hunt down minorities. Join ICE. Well, I failed the academy. The cops weren't having me. The army didn't sound that fun, so I found me a paramilitary operation. So,
big shot, maybe, instead of fun. She probably would have been shot.
Yeah. Thank you. Good. Somebody that says having, do you think that they also in their vernacular have paramilitary? I don't think so.
It's a stretch for sure. Paramilitary is a tough thing, poem.
This is prose verse. You know what I mean? Anyways, that was keen to hand me a gun. I got picked on at school. Okay, this is a hard turn. I never felt that cool. They found it like summer of 9th grade.
Yeah, like Will Smith, rap that your parents like.
Yeah. What did Will Smith say? I ain't done, son. There's a hole in my soul that's just rages. Rages. What is that?
That just a rages.
Oh, just a rages. Okay, that's not. Nobody says that. I'm just a raging for a fucking tater tot, you know.
Just a rages. Peter Dinklage's dungarees are turning the pages.
There you go. You gotta write poetry, dude. All the ladies turned me down, and I felt like a clown. If this was accurate, like they researched and found out that he was like not fucking, then I would have respect for it. But I don't. Slow Jer don't look like she's doing much.
Yeah, I don't know if he's not fucking or not.
I'd fuck him. Pause. I wouldn't fuck him. But will you look at me now? I'm putting folks in cages. At ICE, we're respected power. Join ICE. I hear they got great hours. Dude.
There's really a sign on of $50,000 to do this.
Oh, wow.
It's crazy that the government has that money.
I gotta go, dude. There's a sign-on bonus of $50,000. They're in need of you, needing to feel like a man. Join ICE. Look at them go. Parentheses. I don't know how to about that. Well, if you're looking for purpose in the current circus, she did the same. If you're seeking respect and attention, you need to give it. Okay, this is Jessie Wells. It's not even her own personal poem.
Quoting somebody else. Not the greatest of poems, but look, I mean,
private account.
It's great. It just seems like a bad gig to me. You're going around. And now there's stuff on, like, there'll never be, like, a story online that says Gerardo kidnapped mom, hopefully.
No.
Right?
Never.
Yeah, no, it's unlikely that.
More likely Gerardo kidnapped squirrel. And squirrel's yet to be found.
Man puts dead skunk in bag. Man has homeless tent to stop rapping outside apartment. This sucks.
Yeah.
Get a new job, Brennan Cooney.
Yeah.
You know, it's one thing to enforce the borders, it's another thing to just go around randomly arresting people that didn't do any crime. It's messed up.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
We should be having these ice agents pick up dead fucking animals around the city.
There's stuff for them to do.
Yeah.
Look, there's clearly the animal control is up to their eyes and they need help. So maybe you could help there. Maybe they could. I don't know. I mean, Brennan Schaub's always talking about like how so many things wrong with LA. Maybe we can put some nice people to work fixing some of those things.
People keep talking about take all the Somalians back to Somalia. It's like, no, let's take all the skunks and put them in a different place than America. I was going to say put them in Somalia, but that seems like we're just
Yeah, that would be an attack on Somalia. I don't really know what purpose skunks serve, but maybe they do some kind of purpose.
Who cares? Like, we could do without it.
You know what I was thinking about skunks? This may be totally not like relevant to anything, but I went to an island, right? I went to.
Why? You don't mean it, dude. I heard about this.
Oh yeah, not that island.
Okay.
Pause, okay?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I went to Martha's Vineyard, okay? And there are skunks there. And I remember thinking, like, how did they get to this island? How did skunks get to the island? Do you know how they got to the island? Here's what I think happened. I think this is the answer. When they took boats to the island way back in the day, like before when the natives were there, but the white faces showed up
Before dead chips.
they had these gigantic boats, right? All these animals snuck in at the beginning of the trip or wherever they stopped off. So there's like a skunk or two skunks just living on the boat because it's so big. It is essentially like Noah's Ark. Jonah's Ark?
Redux.
Isn't that crazy? That's how all animals got anywhere.
The most crazy.
That story is kind of true.
Yep.
All these animals, the reason, well, maybe not giraffes because they wouldn't be able to hide in the boat.
I was picturing like a sick ass spy movie of animals just trying to hide from people on boats, you know?
The beginning of animals is literally like that. It's like Zootopia or Ratatouille. These animals were doing wacky shit because there was food on the boat. So there's like a fucking giraffe that's like all curled up and shit, and they don't know it's there. And then it gets out and it fucks. And then there's like a bunch of animals on an island that didn't, or people just brought them.
Yeah.
That could happen too. But I prefer why would you bring a skunk?
Yeah.
You wouldn't bring a skunk. Raccoons, skunks, rats, all that shit. Hiding on boats. And it's crazy to think that a skunk could just be on a boat. How did it survive? People died.
Oh, should I go to ChatGPT or the internet?
It's either that or they came out of the ocean. I don't know, dude. I mean, I'm not a scientist.
That's the narrative?
You're a little older now. We might have to.
Danny, you're a raccoon now. I just have to run you over on a street. Raccoons are also becoming domesticated. That's something else. Did you hear about that?
Yes, I did hear about that.
Yeah, so there might be pets in a few years.
Skunks are native to the Americas. They come from North. Why do they put? I like how I asked where do skunks come from, and then ChatGPT goes like this. Oh, they come from North America and South America in an evolutionary and geographic sense. Okay, you're gonna.
It's Tito, bitch!
Where they evolve. Okay, so Mephistidae, striped skunk. The common one is seen in the U.S., Canada, is widespread in most of North America. They're native to America, so we came here after them. Basically, we should have killed them all. Why couldn't the skunks be the? You know what I mean?
So there are, okay, well then that destroys my fantasy then. Were they on every island? How do they get to the island? Is my question. How do these some animals are on islands and they weren't there to begin with?
I bet you there's none on.
Dude, give me Nate!
What's that one? It's Little St. James. I bet you there's no skunks, dude.
Probably not, because we aren't taking boats there.
They're not.
It's harder to hide in a helicopter if you're a skunk.
Look at this exploring skunk introduction to Martha's Vineyard.
Yeah, what's the history of skunks at Martha's Vineyard? Because I know they're there. And raccoons.
I got thinking mode, so you know we're gonna get the right answer.
You gotta. That's not everybody knows about that. ChatGPT.
Yesterday took a minute to get no answer. I was like pissed. Okay, here we go. You want to read this? This is answering your fucking shit right here.
Skunks were already there. The natives didn't do it. At least that's one thing we didn't do. The natives. We knocked that off. With the Wamapog, at least we didn't bring skunks.
Make America skunk free again, dude.
What about the modern population likely comes from human reproduction?
Mid-1990s.
Exterminated, damn. They had better animal control in the 1900s. Or the early
1800s, late
1800s. Look, the finances are working. Not even a little bit.
It may have been accidental. Oh, you're right, dude. So the reintroduction around 1960, with accounts suggesting it might have been accidental or tied to people bringing them over, including the era when skunks were kept as pets. What?
That's even crazier than I thought.
Wait a minute. What is this?
Don't you think my idea, though, was kind of funny? Animals hiding in boots.
Oh, the funniest.
Look at this.
We're getting somewhere right now, dude. For years, the island was skunkless. What kind of fucking Freemasonic goddamn website is this?
Martha's Vineyard Gazette.
In search of skunks. People are looking for them out there, dude.
I'm glad I'm not the only person who's asked this question, to be honest.
Dude, there's a whole fucking essay on it.
Yeah.
Early spring, late spring, early summer. I bet you they fucking get rid of them when they're down the streets all fast.
Yeah, probably. Maybe anywhere but here. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you.
Damn, dude. I think we do have a couple of voicemails.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Imagine we did emails. That'd be good. If you guys want to leave us a voicemail, I'll tell you the phone number right now, Daddy. Let me see here. The phone number is going to be... somebody sent a text message that made me laugh pretty hard. How did it get in there? And it's a picture of P.F. Chang's in their freezer.
P.F. Chang called me today. I forgot to mention that. What? I laughed so hard because, I was expecting calls. I don't normally answer it. And I answer the call, and I goes, hey, this is so-and-so from P.F. Chang's. And I laughed. I was like... I'm expecting a bit. He goes, well, last week around last time around the holidays last year, you had an event, and we wanted to call and see if you'd be interested. He starts railing off the specials they had and the deals and all that.
Were you laughing the whole time?
I was kind of laughing, and I was at work, and I go, well, I got to tell you that the last time we were there, you guys were wonderful. The service was amazing, but I don't think we're doing the same event this year, so I don't actually need to do that, but I really appreciate it. He's like, oh, thank you very much.
Oh, you spoke to Bill Clinton?
Whatever, I don't know what his name was.
What's it called? Dude, I did some research. I told you about it right before we started recording on this. I did some, you don't remember. I don't expect you to remember. It's fine. Please don't explode. But Sorgon Bird met Brian Campbell at a P.F. Chang's, dude.
No way.
Yeah, there's a picture of him.
Whoa. Just somebody randomly ran into each other?
Probably not. Maybe they did, I don't know, but
a meeting of the board.
Yeah, it was probably all the wartime CEOs and the entertainment division got together, Wow. But yeah, I saw that picture, and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they weren't at P.F. Chang's, but there was a picture of Sorgon Bird at P.F. Chang's. I did a lot of research on Sorgon Bird recently.
Good.
Yeah.
Know your history.
Before we get into the voicemails, I do want to, shout out to this one guy that's been leaving text messages every so often. You want me to read them to you? Okay. That'd be funny, I think. Sure. Spicy. It is spicy, dude. First one is, what's up, Gerdo? Which is unacceptable.
Right.
Yeah. Right. It takes so little time to put an AR. And then the next one is 6 days later, strapped to fuck NB with all caps, which feels like he's looking to kill me. And then the next one is 4 days later, you strapped to fuck in or not, B.
I like that he checked on it.
And then this is a month later, he said, strap in, B.
He's serious.
Yeah. And then this last Tuesday, which is another 2 months later, he says, strapped to fuck in.
In what fucking sense?
I'm going to say, okay.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I made some mistakes. He got knocked up by No Garo. He's in the truck. I get all that. Firing the kids. I get all that.
I get all that.
Okay, don't kill me. I'm strapped in, B.
good. You shouldn't say that.
All right, I just
She's
responded.
concerned.
Yeah. Shout out to you though. Thank you for sending all those. And then this guy sent us a picture of Andrew Scholes and Akash Singh, and it's Andrew Scholes saying, "I'm pregnant" while holding Akash Singh's face.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Could be true. Huge if true.
Brendan Schomburg going Baja mode. Somebody told me. Okay, the phone number is 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS, and we will play your voicemail on the air just like this. Oh, maybe not.
I'm over here listening to Nemos, and I think Roberto's over here talking about sitting on one spoon. They're like, bro, man, like, what you have to be very good. Let me tell you, usually when you're done, and by the way, you know who this is, and you know who this is, like you don't know. But, yeah, I mean, it's use wood.
Use wood, he said.
You did kind of expose yourself a little bit there. It showed a little bit of a lack of cooking knowledge, which is like, I fully admit, I have less cooking knowledge than you, but
Yeah.
I was surprised.
Right.
Wooden spoons, that's kind of a staple of cooking.
Right.
But I think, it's a challenge. It's something you learn, develop it. I think next thing you got to do is buy a wooden spoon.
Or, you know what else I could do is that wooden spoon is 2 words. Guess what else is 2 words, dude?
I'm so worried that you're going to say you're going to stick up your ass. But what? No, I don't know. I don't even have a guess.
Double down, dude. I'll never buy a wooden spoon.
Yeah, you're double down.
I've gone through so many comments about
Yeah, you'll double down. You put 2 spoons up there. You Sharpie freak.
double down, dude. Fuck wooden spoons. You'll never catch me with a wooden spoon, daddy.
It's a cooking thing. I don't know why. It's cooking. It's part of cooking.
Yeah, guess what? My sausage salad tastes fucking delicious without wooden spoons.
I don't think you need. Well, you could toss your salad. Pause.
Is it more cooking or serving? Because I've never cooked with a wooden spoon. My shit tastes delicious, daddy.
It's both, but definitely cooking because I see my fiance using it constantly for cooking. And it's like stirring.
I was gonna make a joke. That's not
It's
right.
not gonna stick up her ass.
No, I was gonna say that. I'm like, hey, you hate her food all the time. I'm just kidding. You never
Oh,
said
that's
that.
kind of funny to say that. Hey, you went much more PG. You say your food sucks, but it's not true.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, maybe they use that in New Orleans, dude, but not over here in fucking Seattle, daddy.
No, it's pretty common.
I'm aware of how common it is.
I bet Rose has wooden spoons.
Oh, dude. Okay, how about this?
You might have to take him out of the house and keep sticking on your ass.
I'll tell you who doesn't use a wooden spoon, dude.
Thomas Jefferson.
LeBron James.
LeBron James, yeah. He probably doesn't like to do a lot of cooking, honestly. He sucks. I'm gonna eat up one of those Trader Joe's chicken masala things. Is that cool? Ain't no party like a Trader Joe's party. That doesn't make any sense. That's so funny. Ain't no party like a girdle party. LeBron James, man, I wish he was cooler.
Ain't no list like an Epstein list.
Yeah, that would be perfect if he said, "Oh shit, man." He's like, "Dude, ain't no island like an Epstein Island." St. James, oh shit, little St. James, I'm big St. James. How come he's so stupid. How come there's so many girls here? Like, I mean, are they your daughters, all of them? Yes, that's LeBron. There you
Ain't
go.
no daughters like Epstein's daughter.
That's the thing, like, you see all these pictures of guys, Jesus. You see all these pictures of guys in the thing, and you think, well, yeah, that looks bad. They're probably bad. But someone as dumb as LeBron James could literally be there and have no idea what's going on. He could be like, they're trying to hide stuff from him, and he doesn't even, what's that? oh, you got sandwiches? Like, this.
He's just hungry the whole
Yeah,
time.
I don't know if he's a bad guy. I think he's a stupid guy.
Ain't no spoon like a wooden spoon.
What do you use this for? That's a spoon, LeBron. Oh, okay. He's shot.
Man, I'll tell you what, there's no wooden spoons anywhere near me in this apartment. And guess what? I might buy one. And guess what I might do? Burn it. Because you can burn wood.
Yeah, you can. That's facts.
But yeah, I think that's it for this episode, dude. Shout out to all of you guys listening. You guys are great.
See you next week.
Sorry to my cousin again. And somebody told me that the scream at the end is cringe.
No, the scream's great.
No, right, but no, it's meant to be cringe.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
I mean, I think it's good either way. Maybe it's great.
Whoever thought that here?
Spicy.
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 Oh, I guess you could do it to the song. Oh shit.
Wear it.
Weird.
30 live views, 8 likes. Wear it.
That's facts. I think that's our guy. One of our guys, Saul.
Yeah.
Right, I believe.
Yeah.
Great guy.
9 likes. Unreal.
And it's not a lot of likes, dude. I mean, I may have to.
I will fuck you up.
Or wait, how do you do this?
I will snap his fucking neck.
No, I think you're forgetting. Here we go.
This is the real punishment.
Yeah.
If you have to watch it in vertical, you don't want that. Nobody wants that, dude.
I don't want that.
Oh wait, I do. Until the likes go up, vertical it is.
Oh, I got Mr. Whole Foods.
Dicey. It's so hard not to say that thing's stupid. I honestly think this is my favorite thing.
That's social media. This isn't real.
I don't know why it is, but it is. It is my absolute favorite. That's social media. That's social media. This isn't real. I don't know. I just listen.
That's social media. This isn't real.
What's up, y'all? How we doing, huh? I've been hunting all day, B. When your podcast is at 8, but you have to attend the debut of the iPod Nano. What?
Maybe that's like what the view looks like to him. I don't know.
I actually found something earlier that made me think of you. I wanted to show you.
Oh, show it right away.
One of the. Can you do me a favor and hit the La Fregadera no funciona for me, dude?
Sure.
La fregadera no funciona.
Do you want to,
That's not even what it is.
I think that was me writing it.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to explain to the people your current status with Spanish?
It's very bad. I would say blockbuster.
I should have showed you this like a week or a month ago, or 3 months ago.
I mean, I stopped listening to learn Spanish while driving.
Yeah.
That's what you're asking.
Well, let's check out this new story. A little, who's this? This is a sexy ass bed bug right here, dude. I'll tell you that right now. Let's watch this.
Y tenía un fin de semana planeado con sus amigos en Las Vegas. Viajaba esta mañana, pero a esta hora le informaron que
Las Vegas.
Oh, okay.
I was remembering being in Las Vegas.
los disponibles. Encima de eso, otro dolor de cabeza. Necesito mis maletas y tengo que...
That's like, I can tell the accent's bad. Is that how I sound?
Yeah.
Necesito mis maletas y jugo de naranja en mi...
Mi culito.
Yeah, how do you say cup? In mi cupo.
In mi dolphin bottle.
Yeah.
In mi botella de dolphin.
Tres horas.
That face, that's your conviction in Spanish right there.
Vocal fry in Spanish.
Yeah.
I like how she says horas.
Sí. Vimos la...
That's funny is the amount of Spanish that she speaks without any kind of accent whatsoever. I did this before. I think the problem is that when you're like a white lefty, you feel weird putting accent on. You're like, it might be offensive. It's like, la regadera, esto funciona. You know, like if you feel ridiculous.
I feel more comfortable with you doing that while speaking Spanish than just going like, oh yeah, poco pero mucho.
Like a California.
Yeah.
It sounds Chad goes deep doing Spanish. Yeah, well, shout out to Tom, our guy Chad, Tom, whatever you want to call him. He's got many names.
Does that make sense?
Let's see here. I got another thing to show you. I got a few things to show you. So listen, I'm willing to admit right now, dude, you wrecked me, dude.
Oh yeah,
I couldn't sleep that night.
Pause.
We're talking about pause.
You wrecked me. I couldn't sleep that. This guy, what is going on? Hey yo! That's true.
I couldn't sleep, dude. You had me, tossing and turning in my bed, dude. Pause. But we had a huge argument about basketball.
You had a huge argument. I responded.
It was a big argument, dude.
Okay, sure.
And it was in my head. And I will say one thing.
Really?
Time was on your side, dude.
Time was on. Because time, everyone in the world.
What?
I'd say I'm trying to lose the argument.
What day does our episode drop?
Tuesday.
Right. What was this Tuesday in the basketball world?
Was it like some kind of invitational game or something?
It was the NBA Cup.
Yeah, dude. Do you hear how lame that is?
Shut the fuck up. We're not arguing anymore.
It's the NBA Cup. What the fuck is that, dude? That's some of this new bullshit.
Yeah.
What is it, hockey now, dude? Please don't give. All right, never mind.
Well, before the NBA Cup happened, what happened in the comment section, dude?
I don't know, man.
One person agreed with me.
Oh, okay.
And there was like 50 some odd comments, dude. So I lost the argument, first of all.
Well, people don't like LeBron James. I may be wrong about the NBA, but
Then I'm
people
not a
don't
person,
like
dude.
LeBron James.
But I wanted to show you what happened during the NBA Cup, and it's not a good look for me. For sure.
Oh, wow.
Have you seen this yet?
No.
Well, check it out.
What's up,
Did you see that? Look at his thumb. Right there.
LeBron
What is he
can't
doing?
win without stepping
See that?
super team, and when the game's on the line, he'd rather pass it off than actually take the clutch shot.
Is he doing a jack off move, or what are you talking about?
Oh, shout out to you, Lubinowski. Thank you. Or Saul, I thought it was Lubinowski.
Thank you.
Rock can't win without saying. Okay, we get it. You guys don't like LeBron, all right? Josh Hart is playing little fingeries, or what do you call footsies, but with your hand? He's messing with his butthole right there.
I mean, I don't know. That's a narrative for sure.
Well, look at Jalen's reaction, dude.
That's the narrative.
Watch Jalen's reaction. The guy that's getting their butthole tickled. Watch his reaction.
Oh.
So yeah, it is. That's the fastest turn I've ever seen.
Oh, I see. He does turn really fast. But maybe it's by accident.
No. Josh Hart is. You don't know these things because you don't watch it. He's a troll.
Is that how? Okay, so trolling. Trolling?
He's trolling with his thumb.
This is supposed to make me want to watch the NBA?
No, I'm saying it's on your side. It's not against me for sure. But I'm just saying this is not a good look. The day the episode comes out, and I'm like a fanboying about the league.
What team is this?
The New York Knicks.
Okay, so the Knicks are good?
Yeah, and you know what this means? LA comedy is way better than New York. This is what they do over in LA. They think this is funny right here. This is T-Fat-K funny right here.
Oh, yeah, this is Shop humor for sure. Yeah, Brian and Shop. I could see Shop trying to put his thumb up someone's ass. I saw a successful egg comment earlier. Was Cooney's good at Dodgers had please ban baseball talk on the live chat? Oh, you're the one talking about it. You brought it up. But listen, you're an all-star. Okay, you're the Shohei Ohtani of our Reddit. So you do what you want. Okay, for God's sakes, don't leave the Reddit. Okay, other people are going viral now because you went viral. I was going through we'll go to it later, but I was going through the Reddit and I was like, oh my God, there are other people getting hundreds of likes on this subreddit now.
Yeah.
And it's not just Successful Egg. So everyone is standing on the shoulder of the giant, which is you. So thank you.
You built the fucking floor we walked on. What did Sorghum first say?
It's something stupid like that.
You built the truck we drive in.
He's like, I'll build the ground y'all walk on.
Yeah.
He was doing Black Sun for a while, actually. He kind of did the same thing in Schultz, but I never put those two together.
Well, before we get to the Reddit, I did choose at least 8 clips to check out with you here. Pause. I don't know why I sound gay left and right now.
I wouldn't worry about it.
I'm not worried about it. What's it called? But
That's social media. This isn't real.
One thing about my hair is that it's getting long. So I've been looking up a lot of videos about how to get your hair cut. I've been trying to find my own style. This guy has basically the same length of hair that I do. You know what I mean? Same beard, same kind of skin tone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's basically me.
You think you look like Robert Baratheon.
Yeah.
I am rewatching Game of Thrones. I have full disclosure, but that's what you think, and that's fine.
That's good. Cool. Great. Cool.
That's good. Robert Baratheon's pretty cool.
So you see that? Do you think that guy needs a cut?
Definitely the beard, and so do I. I'm going to get my beard trimmed on Friday. But yes, the beer for sure. I don't know about the hair.
Very intuitive of you to say definitely the beer, right? Let's go ahead and see what happens, all right? Let's just play 21 seconds here. Is it spicy or anything? Okay, here we go. Let's see how this happens here. Whoa. Looks pretty good, huh? Let's see what Hey, nice.
Oh no! I meant like trim it and like, oh my god, is this real? Oh my god, dude.
Driving my son to baseball.
Dude, I meant trim the beard. Don't get rid of it. This is a cautionary tale. This is why I'll never get rid of it. Can you imagine you get rid of your beard and you're like, oh my god, I'm so fat. I'm fat in my face. I had no idea my face gained this much weight.
I would have a funeral for my beard because it saved my life.
He looks like a pelican.
Yeah.
Has anyone said that? It is bad. Dude, he looks like a Guess Who character that like is overweight.
Named Gary.
Oh man, dude, that's hilarious.
That's crazy, huh?
What was this posted on?
It's all over Twitter. I ran into it like 3-4 times.
Dude, how does this go on? Yeah, you can't. The barber, if they put this out, they hate you.
Looks like Jelly Roll's cousin roast beef.
The haircut wasn't too bad until that. I think it made it work. Like the hair, he looked pretty. Like he did decent before.
Yeah, he looked like a good-looking guy.
Why? Yeah, the haircut's bad too. And the mustache is just—it's the icing on the.
I know, right? Why did you keep just the mustache? Look at that uneven, right?
Yeah, he said made him look bald. Like it looks more toupee-ish now.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey, you want a Jeff Dye?" He came in with a good haircut. I can give you a Jeff Dye cut.
Cooney, have you seen the Graves commercial? Is there?
No way. There's a Graves commercial. Maybe Graves is becoming big. A lot of really important people are getting Graves these days. Me, Starlight from The Boys. I can't think of anyone else off the top of my head, but a lot of good.
Graves.
I don't really understand what it is, to be honest. So,
Well, if you have that,
I don't want to see the eye thing.
I'm not going to show you that.
Okay, good.
Where's he at? Bruce Banner Wayne. If you have that commercial, send it to me. I'll throw it up here.
Oh, I want to admit something on the topic of health.
Yeah.
So remember how I talk about how I was trying to get ADD medicine or whatever. So I told my doctor, I said, "Cool story, bro, with your terrible suggestions. I don't want something that's non-stimulant. I don't want Concerta, whatever that is. I don't want Ritalin. I want Vyvanse."
Yeah.
So he was like, "All right, fine. You can have Vyvanse."
Yeah.
So I haven't picked it up yet, but I'm going to start taking Vyvanse.
Oh, well, can we get some fucking love for that, dude? We got 24 likes.
What are you doing, bro?
What the fuck? Your boy got Vyvanse and we only get 25
Vyvanse. So, who knows? Maybe the grave symptoms won't even be noticeable now.
Yeah.
Maybe I won't. It'll be so funny if I'm just as tired and asleep on the spot. But look, we'll try it out. We'll see how it goes. Okay? Vyvanse. Don't get on it too because apparently it's hard to get.
Isn't it like some amphetamine too?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't look into it like that. Look, dude, people say it's good. I can't pay attention to shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
What were we talking about?
We're talking about health stuff, so I just brought that up.
I'm just kidding.
Oh yeah, I don't know, dude. You know? The guy, the psychiatrist or whatever he is, he was like, "You don't have ADD because you get it when you're a kid." And I was like, "Cool story, bro. I have not been paying attention since then. I got in trouble day one. Okay? I'll snap your fucking neck."
I will snap this fucking neck.
Somebody called Rhonda Nolan.
Called it. Successfully, we need a fundraiser for Cooney's Graves. Look, my Graves is fine. The levels are good. I get tested again in May. We'll do a big reveal.
Yeah.
Vyvanse is like Adderall, XR without the shakes, lasts longer also. Adam, that sounds good to me. I don't know what XR means. I got Vyvanse. You say me. I got Vyvanse. That's good, Stone Cold. That's funny. That there funny.
Daddy, you're a little older now.
Red chairs return. How good? Oh no! Oh, he's like just asking about the church. I was like, what does that have to do with Vyvanse?
I'm concerned that you're gonna take some Vyvanse that's a little methy, right? And you're gonna turn into this guy right here, Abu Dhabi baby. Abu Dhabi baby.
Abu Dhabi baby.
This is Cooney on Vyvanse. This is Cooney on Vyvanse right here, dude. You got the bird. You got a liquor store.
I wish I had that much hair, but keep going.
Have you seen this?
Yeah.
Oh, check it out.
32 years old. Good dog. Say go night night. Go night night. Oh my shit.
Wow. Who I train my bird to do?
This is Jelly Roll's dad.
Jelly Roll flew the coop. Now all I got is birds to that coop.
I like how he has like a David Blaine aspect to it. You know, there's street performance. I dare you to say night night, and then when you do, he's just like,
Night. Go night night. Oh my shit.
his face, dude. He's like, what the fuck is happening?
This is a good character, yeah.
Yeah.
Why did he do it? Why did he do it when I said it?
And he's also a conspiracy theorist, you know. I said night night, but he only went to bed when you said it. You know.
That's the one that really trips your mind. Yeah, that is crazy. Handstand in the back somersault? Sure. No way. No way. How about this one? Birdie juggle. You ready for birdie juggling? Don't try this at all. They don't like it. I've had it for 32 years. Catch it.
I would not like that. Like, all right, I was with you until that part. You have to leave. So throw a bird at me. That was a joke. This is a store.
That's the Vyvanse space.
This is what Vyvanse does to you. All of a sudden, I have a bird that I trained. Any noticeable symptoms? Not really, but I do have this bird that I trained to do a bunch of stuff. I can do the Gerdo. It does some, I don't know. LeBron James. What? You could do ask the chat. What would they train their bird to do? What would you train your bird to do?
Oh yeah, what would you train
your bird to do? And then you can just let them freestyle. We don't need a poll for this one. Just maybe drink a big gulp.
Behind your truck. It makes a shop parody song.
Yes, they sing. They
Yeah.
talk. At first, I don't really like birds, and not to say that I don't like the idea of birds in the house. I like birds flying, and the birds are fine. But like birds as pets, I don't trust that.
Yeah.
But the closeness and relationship that he has with the bird is nice.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I want a dog like that. You know? A dog that speaks English, I can throw him around, you know what I mean?
A well-trained dog, yeah, that would be amazing, dude.
Let's see Yeah, like if my dog just started dancing every time I played it.
Your dog can recognize the little brows.
Yeah.
Can't chill.
Vyvanse.
He's like a true detective character.
Yeah, it is like True Detective.
Yeah, just random scary guy. Can't chill.
This is Russ Cole with his parrot.
Or someone who harasses Russ Cole.
He shot the bird, the bird fell in the
Oh, bro. Hi, bro. Why is everybody doing business, though? As we walk in. Are they in a vape shop? They're in a vape shop, of course.
Smoke shop.
Smoke shop.
But yeah, that was it. That's it right there.
I like how the guy that came in looks exactly like who would come in. Y'all sell like purple juice, chocolate cherry rolls.
They got purple cocaine in here.
I'm just so tired of everybody focused on business.
Everyone talking about business. Have the bird give me a haircut. Let's see what else we got. This is pretty funny. I prepared this episode thinking that you speak Spanish, so I'm sorry. But let's see what happens here. I think this guy wants to make a drink for his mom. I can translate for you.
Shit, Dallas, yeah.
I'll translate for you as it happens. Mom, come here.
Then, yeah.
Come here. Stay right here. There's this drink that everyone's talking about online.
Oh, gross.
Mustard and milk. Get his mom's face. They say it's delicious, so I wanted to try it. Lime, oil, and mustard with milk.
That was so for a second.
Do you think it's good or no?
No, of course not.
Are you sure?
No.
Okay, let's see. Are you sure? She said, are you sure? She gets spicy real fast, dude.
It's fake, but it's awesome. That's so funny. That was a good fake one. I tried it.
It's not fake though. It's fake on his
100%
side.
fake.
She did not expect to get
Yes, she did.
Oh, it's probably you're right. You're probably right. Yeah. My mom would have shot me right there.
Yeah, you can't just spit in your mom's face and know, and it's probably not even his mom. You cannot do that without any kind of warning. She's not a very good actress.
He's saying it wasn't that good. Why would they say it's good? It's not that good. Gerardo as a kid and Rosa about to beat Bill Baja on it. Gimme. Gelato so innocent. Yep. Anything else on that one?
Well, it's like it's the kind of video where even though it's staged, it's still really funny because of the you don't know that he's going to spit it out. That's very funny, and I will debate anyone that thinks that's not. I laughed, but her and I was kind of believing it even after that. It's her acting that took me out of it, you know. And then also, once her acting was really bad, then I got my brain going, okay, well, you cannot just spit in your mom's face because somebody who spits in their mom's face like that, unprompted, they're not going to be like this guy. They're going to be a total insane person.
Yeah.
Right? They got to be. You got to be. Spit in your mom's face.
So wait, where does the acting go bad for you?
So let's watch the spit one more time.
Okay.
Something great right there.
Okay. Okay. So is it right there?
I don't think she's acting right there.
Okay.
Even though she knows it's coming.
Oh, okay.
You can't really that is where you get true acting.
Yeah.
Because someone has, no matter what, they just spit in your face. You're gonna have a real reaction to that. That is a way to force somebody. That's probably how De Niro and fucking Daniel Day-Lewis are spit in my face. It's before the scene, spit in my face. That's Daniel Day-Lewis. La regadera. La regadera.
La bebida. No, it's bueno.
Her reaction is initially so good. Yeah, I agree, Elf for sagging. Elf for salad.
It would be worse if it was sausage salad.
And then when she starts talking, it's not too good.
Yeah. Well, are these fake? Since you're the fake police, dude. Let's just check out a couple of these laughs. I don't know why this made me laugh. You know, when people have funny laughs, you laugh really hard. You know what I mean?
True.
So let's see these. These are a couple of different laughs. So this is an alarm-like smile. I don't know what that means.
Banana.
Can you ever picture yourself laughing like that?
I've heard stuff like that, though. Yeah, I've heard people laugh like that before, but it's weird that it was that long. It started to sound like an alarm, like they said.
It's weird to me that she said banana and she laughed that hard at banana.
Maybe there's some kind of inside joke. I mean, Shah, that's the thing where he asked for a banana. We laughed pretty hard at that. We're like, "You're gonna banana?" Maybe that's so funny. She's laughing like that because she's like a homeless cat.
She's homeless as fuck.
Oh, I don't remember that, dude.
Yeah.
You love that, Mr. Whole Foods.
This one's called Start Car Engine. This one's probably the worst one. I'm not gonna play many of these, but this one had me. This one had me upset. If somebody were to laugh like this, and then flip me off,
You know, as annoying as these laughs might be, I used to like at stand-up shows when you would be doing stand-up and one person had like a really weird laugh.
Yeah.
Because there's something about that, especially if you knew the person, I got them laughing.
Yeah.
Or just like, okay, someone is laughing. Good. There's like a pattern of laughter, and it almost makes it more the joke feel better if there's like one person that's like laughing specifically.
Yeah.
You know?
You remember Rick Rome?
I remember the name. Yeah. Oh yeah, like if that happened, dude, that sounds like the dolphin bottle. Which I haven't, but the closer you're gonna get, maybe next episode.
Let's see what they're saying here. The little French construction worker laugh is craziest ever.
French.
Beg to differ. I hate the laughs when they stick the hair tongue roof of mouth. Stick their tongue. I read hair.
I don't think you can control what your laugh sounds like, really. Sometimes it does feel like someone is trying to be annoying. But I didn't get that from this. Some of them I'm not even sure if there's not some audio engineering.
Successful Egg is demanding you return to stand-up in 2020.
Who knows? Let's see how the Patreon does, okay? Let's see how the likes to view concurrent viewers gets.
Because right now it's not good.
34 likes does not make me want to go to fucking fourth wall again, all right? If any of you have ever been there, it's a horrible place. It's like, what do I got to do? Buy? Maybe, I still don't think the shop is that impressive, but if we're getting on the shop, I'll buy something. I'll invest in a strange property and tell people that they pay $5 to talk to 7 people.
Formula One wants to know, Cooney, what will your laugh sound like on Vyvanse?
We'll see soon, because I'm going to go to the pharmacy and scoop that up, maybe.
Somebody also
What was that, Joe?
They also wanted the vertical bit.
Oh, yeah, you want the vertical bit now. Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Daz McGee, I texted Cooney the other day, and I said, Ed to Daz McGee, because you agreed with Cooney as an argumenter.
Well, he's one of many, so
yeah, he is.
You're focusing. You're like, yeah, you were there in the large crowd.
Cooney's medicated as fuck.
Not to me, dude. I'm on 2 times. I used to be able to, when the doctor goes, "Are you on any medication?" I used to be able to say, "Nope." That's not the case.
Those days are behind you now.
Those days are far behind. Okay.
I did choose this clip specifically for you. So
okay,
I have 2 more clips left. One's for you, one's for me. These are like Christmas presents at the end of the week. Because we won't be going live next week. It's Christmas Eve.
That's true.
Yeah,
I'll be gone too.
So this is the Christmas present portion of the clips. This one's specifically for Cooney.
Fine, sir. How are you? Get away from me.
That's a challenge. Except I'll put my dog away and I'll come back. And you got 1, 2, 3, and I'll do it along with you. So that back of that fence, you
Pause. But he's got violence in his DNA.
Oh yeah, that's not. It was a relative of mine.
Yeah, probably.
Fuck you. What did he say? I'm done with you.
Get away from me, Crumb.
Get away from me, Crumb. Crumb's not even his name. It's an insult that he made up.
Yeah.
That's not social media. This isn't real.
Buster.
That's just.
The 3 of us, 4 of us, me and you. Show you what kind of a man you are. You're less than a man. Okay? You're a crumb creep. And I wouldn't take that off for nobody. There's 3 of you and I'm by myself. And when it's over, there'll be nothing to it. Win or lose, okay? But you don't have the courage. You're a real crumb bum.
He's really stuck on Crumb.
Yeah, I don't know what that even means.
Now he's rhyming with Crumb.
Yeah.
Kind of going Andrew Schultz a little bit with just
King
rhyming.
Crumb.
King Crumb Bum.
King Crumb Bum. Bitch. Son.
Put that on camera.
I'm gonna make
You're
you
a
work,
crumb bum, the 3 of you. And I challenge you. You're a coward. You're a yellow sneak.
I don't know what that means. That sounds real bad.
He sounds like Biden. You're on Biden. So you're a pony-faced old dog soldier. What did you call that one? Something like that?
And if you want to, now what I say, let's forget it.
It looks like an actor that's doing a really bad job. You know what I mean? Like he's like lying. It doesn't want to say lying, but he's just making things up.
Yeah. Do these people even exist anymore? Are they straight? The 3 of yous. You know how that kind of cadence. I love that. I want to start talking like that.
With all the rules of this great country we live in, I will go back to that war with the 3 of you. Just me. You're a crumb creep coward.
It is kind of like
You can't take it. You won't stand up to him.
I'm standing up. We're not here to fight. We're here to get some answers to some questions. That's all.
I want to fight you.
Why is that?
Because you're a crumb creep lush coward.
you lush guy. Lush. Where are you getting that? That's a little weird. He's going, what? Lush. Now you're hitting on
It
it.
is strangely sexual. Like we'll go behind that wall and take care of it. You know.
You're a coward, sexy bitch. Man.
Look at your lips. They're so nice and plump, you lush crumb coward.
Crumb bum tight jeans.
Type T.
Don't even know me, Mayor.
You are a lush, I can tell.
Oh, he's the mayor.
You're a lush. You have long hair. It flows down your back. I want to take the three of yous over there and beat you up. Touch your neck.
By looking at you.
Looking at you. I mean, I hate looking at you. I need you now. What?
Successful. Great observation. 3 C's of insults right there.
You're a crumb bum, Karen.
Shout out to you. Thank you.
Thank you, James.
Merry Christmas, you big hawks. Thanks for all the yachts this year.
Back at you, dude.
I guess that means we big old pussy.
Well, it is Christmas time. That was your Christmas gift. How'd you like your Christmas?
I love that guy. He's a great character. He seems like, he's probably the mayor. He's probably corrupt. The journalist came out asking questions about being, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you. You're an asshole. I didn't do nothing wrong. And I'll prove it to you now by making this big speech about I'm going to beat you up.
And get it on video.
Yeah. Film me now. Look, I'm walking my dog, but I'll tie my dog up. We'll go in the back. I'll say you're hot a few times, and then I'm going to beat the shit out of you. You fucking crumb, ripped, an intellectual man with great feet, hands, manly hands. You're a lush. I know you're a lush. What is that? Is he calling him gay?
Maybe.
I don't know what lush means. If anyone in the chat knows, these are things that I guess they died out in the 70s or 80s, whatever that was.
Well, give me a quick second right here, dude. Dixie Norris fucks you. Hey, Gelato, I have a mini microwave if you want it free. That has to do with my Dream Christmas. This is called Dream Christmas.
Oh, did they get a bunch of small gifts?
Did you like my wrapping job?
Finally, a fridge.
I did like the fridge for your future.
I was excited when I saw the video, right?
Yeah.
And then look how big that fucking fridge is, dude. Are you kidding me?
Where's the fridge?
That thing?
Why does it look like that? Oh, because of the wrapping.
Look at how big it is compared to him.
Yeah.
That's drove me up the wall. You crumb with your big fridge. Isn't that nuts?
That is huge. Yeah, there must be.
And how would I respond to that, dude? I would lose my mind.
You know what, though? It could make it easier to
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
put a lot of tater tots in that.
You have a tater tot every day for the rest of your life, right there. Your life. Crumb. Let's see.
The other side might be easier.
That thing is huge.
Yeah, just pull from the top. Right there, good.
Oh, I thought it was a fridge. Turns out it's his brother.
You gave me a fridge?
I told you they don't make fridges that big.
What a random guess.
Yeah.
But I guess because it's so big, and they're like, oh man, what does this kid have his own house?
I don't even know. Honestly, I thought it was a fridge. The whole time?
I didn't even watch the end?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
I got mad when I just saw the fridge thing.
I'm home now. Where was his brother before? Maybe in the army or something. That was like coming home from the army type deal.
Yeah. I mean, strapping young man, little crumb like him, came back from the army.
I have never watched any of those like I've never really got into like the returning home videos.
Yeah.
They make me too sad, even though they're supposed to be happy.
That's big facts.
I'd rather watch that.
Yeah.
I want to see a video where like a military guy comes home and someone spits mustard and milk in his face.
Oh man. Well, you kind of foreshadowed it earlier. You're talking about people getting hundreds of likes on our Reddit. You want to give a big shout out to them real quick?
Here, shout out to everybody posting on our Reddit. We're over 1,000. I don't know the exact number.
1,000. But you can't get the exact number after 1,000.
You can?
No, but you can probably get 1.1. We're not at 1.1 yet.
Okay, so we're under 1.1. And I'm a big numbers guy. I always have.
Huge.
But yeah, I mean, I see posts getting a lot of likes, and that's different. That's my time, Dallas.
One thing, I'm not seeing lives get a lot of likes, which I'm not okay with, but let's go ahead and look at our Reddit here, dude. This is Great Googly Moogly DL posted this. Balky from Stranger Things stars in new Street Fighter.
That one is The Greg Googly Moogly, which could also just be another successful egg profile. We'll never know. But yeah, I saw this and I was like, damn. So yeah. Stone Cold's killing it tonight. Very funny.
Cooley feels nothing when watching soldiers return home videos.
I agree that he does look like the guy from Perfect Strangers.
Did we miss a couple things? Let me see here. When's the last time we looked? Oh, we never saw this.
Right, the fake TMZ thing.
Dink PT posted this TMZ scoop out of the bag, dude.
Whoa, damn. That one's viral as hell.
200 bands, like, leaked fan recording appears to show that he's admitting he's been gay the whole time.
Everyone knows that I met David, so... that one got me though. I remember I saw that for a second. I was like, maybe it's real, but then I just thought, looking into it, I was like, God, it's real.
Yeah, it's real. Like, I don't need to have confirmation.
No.
This one I posted. This is the first time I went above 100 on our own subreddit. Dude.
Oh shit!
But yeah, I posted this one. This is exactly like Cooney B. Have you seen this?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see what Cooney's like.
Shouldn't have done that, dude. Not legit, but no mustard thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we get it. We get it. He's going to.
He looks like a bag of garbage now. Just like completely unconscious. That guy looks like his natural state is being unconscious. You know? Oh, doing unconscious again. Half the day is spent in this state, whether it be from drugs, alcohol, or a guy lifting him up because he's tired of his bullshit.
It's a little earlier than usual.
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, fuck you. Oh, you got me fucked up. He woke up knowing that he was going to get taken out, and then they got taken out.
Really, though, thank you guys so much for posting in our Reddit. You guys make that thing, I can't talk. You know what I mean? You guys make it the bee's knees. What's the thing?
Blog or Netflix?
Netflix. Yeah. This one's posted by Dink PT. A little bit of competition to Successful Egg, dude. He's been going viral a little bit.
Yeah, Dink PT is crushing it too.
No Rogan and no Bob, but they clearly don't know comedy. Bill Burr ranks Dave Chappelle as the number one singer of the 21st century.
Yeah, I was surprised Shop's not on this. No, Callum.
Let me see. No Shop.
Anybody from the Rogan verse?
Bill Burr's not the Rogan verse.
No.
No, dude, nobody from the Rogan's verse.
We'll never talk. We don't really do comedy talk, but we don't really talk stand up on here much. But I was surprised that no Carlin or Pryor or Eddie Murphy.
21st century.
Okay, they weren't 21st century.
I think that's more 2000s and up.
Okay, this is the 21st century.
Yeah, but Carlin is more like 70s, 80s, 90s. Eddie Murphy hasn't done stand-up since 87.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can cut this part out. Dude, push a shop up. You're doing a shopism right now.
Spicy.
Oh, man. Never mind, dude.
Yeah.
But okay, so somebody said Carlin did it in the 2000s.
Okay, but he was not that great.
Yeah, it was. Well, no, it was good, I think. But it just was. He's more famous from before it. I guess I didn't even. This is proof that I need the live bands.
Yeah,
I didn't even read the post. I thought it was like best comedians of all time.
Yeah. Let's see. This is Blame It on the Graves, exactly. I would like to think that somebody's at home crying because they're like, it's getting worse and worse. They're just like,
Someone's really worried. It could be, dude. We'll never know. We'll see what the vibe is.
That makes sense.
You gotta keep it calm, dude. If you get a chance to sort by new, there's a post about Tom Segura on Vyvanse. Okay, I'll do that, Janae. I saw you message me.
Oh, no.
Tom Segura's on Vyvanse.
Did it help him?
No. He is dropping a special.
Oh, okay.
Called Teacher.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. We've already seen this, but it's a fire song.
Turn a red pill into a red dot. Headshot, Dred Scott. Never seen this type of whipping. Got you tripping. Gave her two rings like a gymnast. Now she flipping. Caught you slipping. Need to stop the ticket. Talking like it's sticking to that hole. Drop a phone. Hit the kitchen. Do the dish. Drop a spare dash full of some habits. Ironically, they the gaslit. There's some sad shit. Need to head back to the gas pump where your dad is. If you want to keep your hands strong and drop the black set. Fuck that shit, I hope you rise and turn to a savage. No more bite of Birkin bags with me from the baggage. When you crash, she was with the crack kids. They was busting out of back while they playing Madden. Man, I ain't trying to make you mad. I hate that this happened. Time to take off on your carpet. Gotta drop the jasmine. That's what happens. We can go 30 years of life and never get none. Looking like a boo don't mean you need to be a simp, son. Cash, please keep me cash free. On the other side, the grass green with no jazz lane. Need to wake up from this bad dream. She only love you for your name. Guess it must be all the bundles of cash to make her sing.
I was hoping for the go Aziz on that bitch.
Go Aziz on that. You know, he's doing the thing we used to talk about all the time, the weird holding of the microphone like this.
Yeah.
I can't stand that still.
Like
Yeah.
holding it from here. Yeah, so like traffic is crazy, right, guys? It's so hard to date in traffic.
But it's always when they're trying to make a point about somebody, you see a stand up there like Matt Wright's like, it's a little bit of like it's like Black Scent Maniscalco.
Yeah.
If Maniscalco did Black Scent. Yeah. Right? You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, it's like, I can't, it's not, oh yeah, this shit.
There you go. That's way better.
So, and it's another, I went to the Tinder date, right? Because, you know, dating is hard as shit. Dating, there's levels to this shit, right? I show up, the chick is fat. And I got the mic like it's some sort of amazing Dave Chappelle punchline. And they were fucking fat, though. Business. Why everybody do it? I love that guy. That guy's the opposite. That guy should do that. He should be doing that accent. I love that.
It's just like when they have it like this, and they also like articulate their points with this.
Oh yeah, like it's a piano.
It's like like it's a fucking
piano.
Yeah, they're just like it's like a fucking recorder. You're playing My Love Will Go On. The type is like
a recorder is hilarious. It's a Black Scent recorder. You play into it, and it's like it starts doing this. It's like. No Brownie. Can you imagine a white guy saying that? This is insane. This is the voice of a white man? Wait. I want to play it from the beginning again. Wait. This is out of control. Hold on.
You gotta be do something.
Like, what are you fucking... Dude, I could never get to that. I could never fully commit to that bit of like, this is what I sound like that.
You know why you can't relate to it, dude? Because you don't have a team behind you, guys. That's facts. Yeah, that's when you got a team beat. You can create something that's going to be long-lasting and worthy of everyone's time and respect.
Facts. Because Lil Brow's got his homies from like high school and shit. They rock it with it, dude. That's big.
That's the thing about Cody, though. He don't got a team, so he can talk all that shit, man. But he don't know what it's like out here in these streets, man. Son.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes, crazy shit. I mean, he got knocked out by no Garo. He's in the trucks. I get all that. Finally, silly dude. I get all that.
That's facts. I get it. I'm a beast. I have graves. I have small teeth. I have big gums. Okay. I'm gonna be on Vyvanse soon. I understand. Okay. I don't have black. I get it. All right. But at the end of the day, dude,
I will fuck you up
because
I guess that makes me a big old.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy. He's confused. It couldn't make him a pussy. How could it make him a pussy? A big old pussy. And then the fingers out. That's one of the things. I think what I hate so much about it is that I could see myself doing that by accident in stand-up, where you really get into it, so you start doing the character. You know, you're doing all this shit that you don't need to be doing. I mean, and these are rehearsed bits. It's not the first time that you're saying it. Yeah. But something about this shit, I can't take it. I guess that makes me a big old pussy. But I need to share time.
I mean, we can't. I can't.
What's a week?
I want to see it. I'm looking something up right now. Like that's how you hold a mic right there.
Yeah, dude, like this.
Yeah,
Like you're tired.
yeah.
There's that one guy I made fun of on the pod who I took it back because he actually is very funny. But he does this.
Yeah.
And what's I still think it's hilarious. It doesn't bother me as much when he does it, but I still think he looks like he has no bones.
Yeah.
At some point, stand-ups that do black sin, it's like they have no bone structure and they become kind of malleable. You'll see them, they're doing this. They look like someone who would do very well in Kill Tony.
Yeah.
But I saw the guy literally in a green room like this. Like he was like he's cocooned up, ready to come out on stage and be like, "Hey yo, hey facto."
That's how you do stand-up, dude. Sitting in the stool, talking about, you got me thinking. You know what I mean?
Tell me why. Tell me who better than AI though. NBA. Who better than AI though? But that's when you're.
Here it is, dude. Here it is. I don't like it.
I don't like that either.
Those fingers are ready to start playing the recorder, dude.
You gotta stop being like this just because you saw someone do it.
Yeah. Here's exactly what you were saying, dude. That's exactly what
doing a gang sign. This looks more bro-ish to me.
Yeah. He's holding it at the proper length on the mic here. He's not down here next to the XLR cable. But the other hand is...
I see bros doing stand-up like this. You can tell the bro because he's got the polo with the collar. Yeah, that's a bro.
That's really just like you, dude. This is what you used to do on stage.
Yeah, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? My bad, Michelle.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, look at this. See, this is a good YouTube video right here, dude. Can we see this?
New comedians always ask me, how do you hold the microphone?
No, they don't. Nobody's asking you nothing. Not with those teeth.
My favorite technique is holding it diagonally in front of my mouth.
Okay.
Also vertically in front of their mouth like this. Often
Nobody asks you anything, Ozempic Guillermo del Toro.
Ozempic Guillermo del Toro is good, dude.
Nobody looks at you and goes, I gotta ask that guy how to do something.
horizontally. You're not a singer, you're not a rapper, plus your hand is going to cover up too much of your face if you hold it out.
You can't even buy a shirt that fits you.
I'm sorry. I mean, you can spit facts on this. I can't say anything because my shirt's don't fit.
Neither do I. I don't know why. I'm living in a glass house.
Yeah, you're throwing stones out of your glass truck, dude.
Yeah, no, my diet over the holidays has been pretty bad. I touched my beard. I went out with some friends and I forgot that I got this. Dude, there's a place called Nanny's in West Hollywood, dude. I'm telling you.
I need a fucking tater tot once a
That
week.
shit is so good. And we went there and I got a sandwich and I only ate half of it. So I forgot that I had it. My fiance texted me, "Oh, I'm not making dinner and I got this sandwich." I was like, "Cool story, bro." And then I left the bar and I was like, I'm hungry and I forgot. So I went to McDonald's. I got McDonald's. I got home. I realized the sandwich was in the fridge. I ate the sandwich. I was going to go bad. What do you even think? I don't even know. Yeah. The sandwich was going to go fucking bad. It's delicious. I can't eat it the next day because I'm already getting lunch work.
Do something if you're really trying to do something.
I mean, what would you do in that situation? You let it go to waste? You gotta eat the sandwich. I was
That's what the sandwich saw. You saw the push the song. You open the fridge door and you're just staring at it and you're like,
I gotta eat a sandwich. You know, what the sandwich saw was the last minutes of its life the second I got home.
you gotta do something if you really want it, you know?
I gotta put a big sandwich in my mouth.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Let's see how he wants us to hold it really quick. Let's see.
But the tip I always give to new comedians is to hold the microphone physically against your chin.
Why? I hate it. Don't do that.
No, I don't like that.
No, you don't need to do that.
So traffic's hard when you're trying to date in LA.
Yeah, that also looks like you're trying too hard.
And then I was like, that's. You like that?
Yeah, I mean, and that's maybe it's somewhat of a cheat code though, in a way, because I'm not usually in the audience for these things, or I don't see when I'm in it. I'm like, these are pedestrians. Not one of the 250.
Yeah.
Well, the last thing the audience they want you to not make them feel awkward. They want someone who has 100% confidence, so they don't have to be like, oh my God, this guy's gonna bomb and like it's gonna be terrible and whatnot.
Yeah.
So some of that is fixed by the asshole that's like has so little concern for shame that he's doing this shit or she's doing this shit. If you do that, you might be able to hide some of your lack of skill with confidence.
Yeah.
So devil's assistant, devil's advocates,
Devil's avocado.
When you hold the mic against your chin, you will not forget.
Somebody said that this is me without salsa.
Does that make sense?
To breathe with you when you turn your head. Plus, it will be the right distance from your mouth. If you want to learn step by step how to start doing stand-up
Shit, we used to watch this all the time, dude.
Yeah, comedy for beginners.
All right, I'm gonna write this down with
a great website.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
Comedy for beginners.
All right, where were we?
If you like to do a stand-up comedy, the way to hold the microphone is on your butt. Spicy. This guy holds my. I tell all my students to put the microphone against your mouth like this. And then the pendejo topa. Pinche huevo, pendejo. Pinche huevos, pendejo. La regadera no funciona. This is how Hannah Gatsby holds the mic. Oh, I'm gonna hurt my voice so bad. Oh, I'm on the geek speedy, man. Unique, darling. Oh, yeah, I mean, what the strongest thing is a woman who's got all her bones being cracking and put back together, Oh, woman in the street, I saw a man and I said hello to the man and the man kicked me in my nose. He broke my teeth, didn't he? My daddy, when I was born, put me in a box and threw it. Rolling down the hill, didn't he? I went to the McDonald's in Australia. They told me I went up to the top when I ordered a number 4, and then I rolled to the window and they told me they didn't serve wildebeest, you know? Then I went home and had leftover sandwich. I ate a pussy on a day, didn't I?
Oh my God. Sounds pretty good, all right. Pete Cooney.
I like doing that.
Van Lehman, if it looks like a Sharpie and feels like a Sharpie, I'm going to put it up there. The Jelly Roll origin story. Mama rolled with me down Jelly Hill. That was all. This is a true comedy podcast. This is posted by Oh, by the way, the last one, I forgot to say, it was posted by Successful Egg 8345. Just for Little Angel Dust. It's his name, dude. Attaboy Andy Dick on Overdose. I don't mind doing a little crack every now and then.
That was crazy. Apparently they were saying that crack saved him somehow from the fentanyl.
Really?
Yeah.
Unreal.
Because that was a crazy, that sounds like a joke though, right? I like to do a little crack every now and then.
My boy Andy's a little scathed. You feel me?
Yeah. If anybody escaped, it's him for sure.
Unscathed.
Scathed.
I'll bring you back. Let's see what else.
And Lehman, there's no dolphin bottle this week, but maybe next week.
I know. I was gonna ignore that comment because you didn't bring it.
That was smart radio, but I gotta just remind myself that Wednesdays, dolphin bottle, dude.
Successful Egg 8345. Another one, if you had to choose one, it was only a roster or entanglement. I mean, he owns our Discord, or our Reddit, dude.
It's a really good question. We did ask on the pod which one and we both agreed we'd rather be Will Smith.
Oh yeah.
And Entanglement is better, I think. And also just being Will Smith is better. Obviously.
Yeah, Akash is. I don't want that.
Yeah. At least Will Smith said something about it.
Yeah. Another successful egg, 8345. Dolphin soundboard. Manly wants the dolphin sound. Happy Graves giving y'all. We've seen this one. Right? This is great. Oh, that's Chesney. Yeah, no, Akash is on the couch. How tall is Akash and Joe? This was a very interesting post to me. That is just,
they're about the same height.
It looks like Joe's taller.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, Akash is very short. I don't think there's any debate there.
Oh, they're 6'2", both of them.
They both have violence in their DNA, for sure.
I'll be so upset if I ran into Akash or Joe and they were just as tall as me. I mean, talking so much shit.
No way. There's not like a concerted effort to make him seem shorter than he is.
Are you telling me Cocoa Butter Ballsack is a trustworthy source of the height of these comedians?
A truth teller.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Oh yeah, this is great. I like this a lot. Great googly moogly Mexican spilled the beans cheese on the next step's daddy. That was great. That was back in the couch days, dude. Remember that was like years ago.
Oh fuck yeah.
We already went over this. Nice. Good to see that right there. Dude, this is such a good meme right here, dude.
Oh good.
I love it. Okay, good. You got rid of the hawk, dude.
We wanted something new, so this is ChatGPT.
Oh wow. That was fun. No, this is amazing. I like the aesthetic. It does have like an AI feel to it. It's great. Posted by Cooney. We did it again 1K grand this time. I mean, look at that guy.
Bang, 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 bang. I get a gold balloon.
You gotta hit the song, dude.
I got a big seat raccoon trying to do something. Go below, you're working like I'm really trying to prove something. Trying to get communicated and he's some food and hit you right beside the head soon as the bass kick.
Somebody, I think Adam earlier told me to do a Boston accent. I don't really have anything to say. That's a fucking raccoon right there. That's a fucking, Boston guys are going to be funny. Fuck your mother. Yeah, those guys were legends. I'm surprised there's not more like stand-up comedians with the hilarious Boston accent.
Yeah, that could be good.
Bring that back.
Gordo, I said it does have an AI feel to it.
Yeah, no, it's fucking AI. I put that shit in the fucking AI. I said, I took the hawk. I said, can you do me something different with the same kind of feel or whatever? I should have given it a prompt.
Yeah.
All right, ChatGPT. Fuck your mother. ChatGPT, the prompt is, you are a tired podcast host with Graves and you want a new thing for 1,000. I watched this morning. This is pretty good.
I haven't seen it yet. Sorry I played it while you're talking. A million Maniscalcos aren't embarrassed. Posted by Rosin Way. Let's see here.
I wanted to get some dinner. They said, use the food apps. That amps? You want the food? Go get it. I'm the hardest working comedian in the entire world. In fact, my agents had me cloned because there's just too many arenas full of boomers out there. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce to you right now Sebastian Maniscalco and Sebastian Maniscalco and Sebastian Maniscalco. Sebastian Maniscalco. You're hanging out there. Everybody's worried from ground up.
It's called food apps. That's hilarious. I didn't notice it this morning. Now I'm laughing again. No, that's good. That's a good bit. They're all talking about food delivery apps.
Hey, sorry, I just want to address the elephant in the room. I couldn't get the sweater rolled to my head. Young guy tells me he minds crypto.
You recognize it?
Oh, yeah.
Currency. I say, what's that? He says, I make money on the computer. I say, you know how I used to make money? By working. The president? He said, knocking down the White House? What are you doing? I'm gonna they tipped me. And that was the self-checkout machine. And I got to dress like Batman because Zoran's the mayor. They're going to cut our limbs off.
It's coming!
God damn, Maniscalco. Oh, my God. Done with you guys. Get out. Get out, Maniscalcos. Oh, my God.
Where's this at? Elysian?
I don't. I assume New York. Those are on New York.
Oh, okay.
But I think they did some spoof of the Riyadh thing.
Yeah.
Because I saw another thing where a guy did a whole thing on Aziz. It was decent. But yeah, I mean, yeah, they're in Riyadh. They're in Saudi Arabia.
This is just her floor here.
That made me laugh so hard.
Successful A8345. Did we find Gerardo's new jet's name on the latest podcast? I'm giving it
Hater.
I can fix her, I said. He said he's heard she could be kind of rude, but didn't say anything about not liking that. The Chino and Geronimo are live on Wednesday.
Dude, what if, like, this looks like you guys match.
Yeah.
You don't see it?
No, I would swipe right.
Yeah.
What's so funny about that? You laughing at my girlfriend? The fuck?
It's weird. There's some vibe that exists between you and Michelle Buteau.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. I get it. You know. Don't kill me, but
Driving my son to
baseball practice.
Yeah, your son that you had with Michelle Buteau.
And I mean, you know, he's right there, Daddy. Yeah, that's the kid, dude.
That's how you went on a You should have stole that when you're out there.
You're right.
Took it home with you.
I'll go over there tonight.
But you know, if you have something like that, you're gonna use it yourself.
Yeah, if I have something like that, dude, then, good luck doing the podcast next week.
Bobby, please.
Do I try to do it now or wait for next time? What are you talking about? I forgot to post edition. Okay, I'm gonna go to new right now because I've got a couple to catch up on. 31K dislikes, biggest guns. We already saw that. BCEO looking Netflix. I mean, shout out to him, dude. He's looking a lot better than this guy. Just got in the fights, you know?
Facts. That's a tough suit to pull off, and he does it. Very cool.
Gotta love it. Looking a little skinny, too, dude. Cowbell. Can Cowbell do the all-day challenge rosin way?
What's the all-day challenge, though?
I think this is
Just punching yourself?
Oh, yeah, all day. All day. Let's go.
Are you ready for this? Watch it. Oh, my God. I don't like this.
See that big guy? See that big guy? I'm not talking about business.
If I was fighting this guy, I'd be like, all right, yeah, keep going. I would try and get him to knock himself out. Like, yeah, once you get 50 in, maybe we start our fight.
Every time you hit your face, I get more scared. You grump.
Three of you.
The three of you hit your face.
Cookies and soup all day, baby. I'm gonna eat them all fucking day.
Dude. That's crazy, huh? Imagine, like, you want to do this, you go to sleep, but like, you can't sleep at night because you're so excited to do the all-day challenge the next day, and then it's just in front of yours recording you to punch your face.
Yeah. What I'm thinking about with these guys, would it be funny to be able to see them in class?
Oh, yeah.
Just like, they probably don't give a shit about school.
It's your turn to read Tucker. He's like, wow. He's like, what's the times?
I don't even know if they would try.
Yeah, no, they would just go all day.
Yeah. They were probably not. If you could just see them in class, that when did they leave? You know, like do they ever pay attention or read or do an assignment? Does any question ever get answered correctly? Maybe that could be basic math. I think this guy can do 2 + 2.
You're asking if this guy can do math 5. Yeah, dude. Math was the first thing he learned when he was born.
Because he can count the punches. But once it gets to division, that's when he checks out, maybe.
Yeah.
Or after multiplication, he's like, I'm done. It's all day now.
I'm not very smart. I bounced out after shapes. You know what I mean? Geometry, I was like, cool story, bro. I'm out.
Geometry difficult. You know, it's different, for sure.
Also, when people like this are fucking in history class learning about World War II, you think they're going to want to learn math? They're like, let's go back to first period where we're talking about the Hitler stuff.
How many more there going to be? And which I'm okay. World War II, you've been out with everything. When we go to war with the Mexicans? I eat me one.
I got Bobby here.
What's up?
Tater Tuck can carry these guys.
Let's see.
Let's go, baby! Can't touch this, baby.
That was such a not confident flip off the fingers right there, right? That part. He was like, it's like he's in class and he doesn't want the teacher to see that he's flipping off his students. You know? He's practiced.
Can't touch this, big dog. All day.
These all look like different versions of Jace Avery. That's so funny. Man, this guy doesn't look like he's enjoying himself.
Chase Avery through time.
Come get you some. Come on.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it's one of those redneck brawls.
West Virginia. That's your people.
Virginia. But I do like West Virginia. Berkeley Spring. Ever heard of it?
Square peg in a round hole beat.
Those I've been rewatching Game of Thrones again, and I just think of like, what if that was the Unsullied? Like, he goes and they're like, these are my warriors. Tell her these are, and they're like, all day. Daenerys Stormborn. She's like, you are no longer slaves. We were never slaves. I do this because I do it. I do it.
Really quick, before we go to the new post on the Reddit, I wanted to give a shout out to the people that were posting these. We didn't really pay attention to social media. But Meow Mix, Mario, 0.1% of viewers, dude. What the hell? You watched 592 of the videos this year. That's dedication. That's basically all the videos we posted. Good. Hell yeah. That's the sickest picture I've ever seen right there.
When you, around this time of year, if you don't see this, you're blockbuster.
This one, shout out to Criticism Glittering. We broke Geronimo. What do you think about that, dude?
It's funny, you kind of look like Will Arnett there somehow. But oh, you see that? I just saw the knife.
Yeah, the knife. Yeah, that's because I was putting up the shells, Pete.
Yeah, you need a knife for that.
Yeah.
The second picture is just
let's see. Here we got Groovy Right On, the Hawk of the Bots. 622. That's Hawkbot's number. Call me audio because I'm King Daddy. Man, King Groovy Right On. Man, Lehman, shout out to you, dude.
Nice.
0.1%. 622 videos. More than Will Arnett with salsa on it, maybe. I had the top post at Chang's a few weeks ago. Felt so good, man. Oh, shout out to you, James.
That's very cool.
Give him a fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Boys, I love the show, but what did I do to deserve this? I had to just listen because it made me uncomfortable. This is when we were doing the burger.
Yeah, we try. You know, we're artists.
What did he ask? What did I do to deserve this? I don't know, but we deserve 12,000 views, dude. Shout out to the fucking YouTube. Yeah, this is me last week, Andy Bernardo. That's not how you spell my name, but shout out to Bellaville Bob Cooney, my top YouTube. Look at the competition we got, dude.
I mean, wow, I can't believe it. The time. That's a great show.
And it's, dude, this guy doesn't even work at a grocery store. You know why? Because he's getting DoorDash, Daddy.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Shout out to you, Flagrant and the Kid. I actually did look into getting this as a what's it called, poster for my room, not for here. Let's see what else we got here. Shop goes Baja mode again. New promo work. Okay, that one's kind of hard, disheartening. I think there was more about I wanted to give a shout out to the people that were the top 0.1%ers. This guy just entered our Reddit and started posting every day. Large document. It's a long way to the top, and the tweet is ready. You gotta get through eggs. Let's go to new. We got some people posting right now. Discover Gerardo's catchphrase. Oh no. Ruby Right On. Short compilation, but I noticed this and now I spot it all the time, fellas. I hate these kind of things, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck. What was that? Well, the old one was and something.
I don't remember, to be honest.
I used to say something, I forget what it is. Maybe and or something, I forget. Let's see here. Oh, underage people. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. I'm cool with because it's part of the show.
Is it just let's see?
I hope to God it's just let's see. What else do we got here? Anything else on that one? All right, let's see what else. Okay, that's it. Yeah,
that's it. Woo! I think you made it's only 9 seconds. Like, how bad could it be in 9 seconds? It'd be funny if it was an incredibly embarrassing 9-second clip.
I mean, out of all the things you could have done, all the Sharpie moments, dude.
9 seconds is all it takes, dude.
I will snap his fucking neck.
Also 2 is what it was. Remember I used to say also 2.
Oh, yeah. Wow, I forgot about also 2.
Yeah.
So you really took that away, huh?
I really, dude, it really hurt me, dude. The also 2 thing, when somebody pointed it out, I think it might have been comments or Janae making a video or something. But the also 2 got me fucked, dude.
You know what gets me? It's so hard to make comparisons without using the word like. So I do it, and then I go, oh my God, again. How many of those are there going to be? But as if, or whatever I say instead of it, is the same goddamn thing.
Yeah.
How do people do this? This is the hardest job in the world.
Also,
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker?
Oh, shout out to Uncle Steve Austin. That doesn't give me any sort of, you know, I don't feel good about you knowing what I was referencing when I didn't say also 2. But yeah, let's do a little poll. We haven't done a poll yet today. Did I get rid of also 2? Because I haven't seen anyone say it. Did Gerdo get rid of also 2?
Man Lehman is backing up the also 2. Oh, he is proven right on, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Did I get rid of it?
You guy comes up to me.
Like Joe Rogan or whoever else.
What is this?
Is this the court document or something?
Oh, Henchdahl. So this is Janae. You got a Rogan. Let's see here.
Like Joe Rogan or whoever else. If he rolls up on me and tries to attack me, and I have a gun first, you know, his size and strength don't mean shit. You know, it's just more blood to bleed. So, yeah.
What a crazy thing to say.
Dude, how tall are you if you're scared of Joe Rogan's size?
Don't fantasize about shooting me. One of the greatest stand-up comedians, podcaster guys ever lived.
UFC fighter.
Unscathed.
Damn it, what did I miss? The let's see option is let's see here. Always before playing a clip. Now you pause after saying also. Oh, yeah. It was what would you teach your bird? Oh, I would cheese. My bird would say also 2. Okay, so this is Vyvanse and naltrexone.
So Janae posted this?
Yes. Red Bar Bring Back Group. I didn't know they had a Reddit. Jokes on that guy. Rogan is on a carnivore diet. Did you see that Tim Pool made up a story about someone trying to attack him at his house?
Yeah, I heard about that on Too Lazy.
He made it up.
I mean, I don't know if it's not true.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what Tom Segura has to say. Looks like this is the We Eat Food 2. What is this fucking called?
2 bears, 1 cup or something.
Okay.
Guy comes up to me and he's like, "Hey man, you know, here you go." Shakes my hand. Dude, he gave me 2 Vyvanse.
What's Vyvanse?
Like an Adderall, no?
Yeah, Vyvanse. And I was like, bro,
You're popping loose hand-to-hand pills like that?
you're the best guy I've ever met.
Oh, shit.
Like, Vyvanse is my fucking favorite.
Really?
Oh man, I mean,
You got a prescription of that?
No, I'm trying to. I've switched doctors, and I've tried to, and they're all turned me down.
And you took it? You took the... How do you know what it exactly was?
I've had.
My doctor gave me a little pushback, and then I showed him what I'm like. He was like, "All right, you got it. Here you go. Here, take it all." He pushed it like chips on that poker table. Yeah, you're all in. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have doubted you.
Did you sell the podcast at all?
No, I should have. This is my evidence. I proved that I had ADHD by not responding to what he said, not paying attention. He was like, "You need this for the thing." I'm like, sure, we'll see." Yeah,
let's see.
You can see it. You can see what have you ever had a Vyvanse?
No, I don't do drugs.
I never have either.
It's great if you're nodding over there. You've had it.
Fan.
Big fan.
Big.
And the big thing I learned from a regular Vyvanse user is have your mission set for the day. He's like, don't just take it and like watch a show. He's like,
lock in.
You gotta be like, today I'm doing X, Y, Z.
It's limitless.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you can't get your hands on a script at your position.
I've tried, dude.
Really?
I've been turned because like one physician was like, well, there's some cardiac risk, so I don't want, and I'm like, whatever, dude. So I went to another doctor. That doctor was like, well, we need to like get,
That is drug CBC.
Hey, hold on, you don't got a Dr. Feelgood on the payroll?
You're doing it wrong, man.
I know.
I figured you were waiting.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Why would you say that? Why would you say it like that, dude?
I'm laughing at the idea of like I have some kind of like Dr. Feelgood guy.
Oh, yeah. So every time you play that one,
It's the
I
funniest
guess that makes me a big old pussy.
right before losing his fucking shit and saying, "Oh fuck you."
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Picking up with IVs, going to bed with IVs.
I like IVs.
The whole 9 yards.
I get IVs pretty regularly, and I have some good contacts there.
I wonder if
But
there's
this
this
called
is IU Garbage. This is IU Garbage podcast.
We all eat food.
I wonder if there's like a British version of IU Garbage. Well, if I was on like their Walser Grumman, like Walser Grumman.
Pushing 50 talking about how much you love Phil's Ain't It, Pete.
Yeah, it's not about the love for me. I'm not like I want to fall in love with a pill. I fucking need this shit. I have ADHD.
Dad McGee called it. Where is Dad McGee? Oh, the limitless pill.
Okay, well I hope that's true. I want to be limitless.
call out to
Jonathan Holmes in the bozos.
I'm putting a call out.
There's no doctors that listen.
Five advanced people out there.
We can get you like off the street for sure.
That's fine.
There's empties.
Yeah. Got me all jammed up. Are you on anything now?
I'm on naltrexone right now.
What's that?
For drug addicts. Really? I made him go see it. I asked him, I encouraged him to go see a therapist. I wasn't really doing much after 6 months. I encouraged him to see a psychiatrist. That guy gives him fucking everything but roller skates. and now the pills are making him fucking crazier. I can't get a read on it, dude. I'm at my wit's end.
What is it called? Naltrexone?
Naltrexone. I could be saying it wrong.
What is it?
This is like you
it's
and
an
me on the phone. Like you're like, what are you on now? And I'm like, beneference. Like, what's beneference? It helps me with my thyroid. I'm on skeltefitin. What's skeltefitin? It has something to do with my brain not working right.
I'm on my Jarnovsky.
Yeah. It helps your brain. I am shot. It's like with nicotine, it helps your brain.
It reduces xenophobia.
Prescribe me that now.
No, but they have secondary uses for it for overeating.
Oh,
yeah, not really working. No. But he said it takes a while to set it. We're going to give it another month. But the Ozempics and the GLP-1s were not really jiving with my system.
got it.
Yeah. And like I was telling him, my issue is something else. It's not just that Ozempic is not going to fix long term what is wrong.
Right.
No one yet.
You have to treat the root cause, not just the symptoms.
Yes,
for sure.
which is something I've been learning in therapy.
Therapy helps with that, right?
100%. The things that I thought were the problem are actually a symptom of what the problem is.
Got it. That's great. That's progress.
Guess that makes me a big old pussy.
All these guys, they don't know what the root problem is.
Dude, I feel like there's always something funny about what accident is that, New Jersey or New York?
It's all the same, dude. But
There's
you're
something
right.
so funny with somebody with that accent describing their problems in a non-ironic way and like very serious.
Oh yeah, because you don't expect them to be like serious or even talking about it. That's what's so great about these days.
Yeah.
Because now, everybody's like this. Everybody's a little soft, So you get the guy that's like talking like this, fucking what the fuck. But you never would have thought they'd be like, and then my therapist told me it was because my dad didn't tell me much. And that made me think about DoorDash. Are you fucking serious, DoorDash? But no, now
I was dropping racks on GLP-1s, but then I talked to my therapist about it, and it's really just a symptom of the eating of the real problem at the root of it all. It's like I'm out here on stage telling jokes about traffic and love, and it's just not working out, and so I eat a cheeseburger.
I eat a cheeseburger because my fucking babysitter touched my cock.
So anyways, I was watching the Knicks play the other day,
I was at my friend's house, and the dad from my best friend came and picked up all the kids. and there was only 4 seats in the car, and Damien got in, and Jordan got in, and Carson got in. And then he looked at me and he said, "Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to bring you. I'm sorry." And then I stayed there. He never took me to the zoo. Okay, that happened. But I don't have friends named Carson or Damien. My best friend, Vivace. I was talking to him and I told him how I really feel, that I might be gay. Then I realized I was gay, and then that's why I eat so much. That's why I fucking get into fights. I got violence and homosexuality in my DNA. Doctor says I'm gay.
So I thought it was a Tuesday, you know? Oh, did I ever tell you my uncle's story about, he's like talking about a dog of his?
No, well, I don't know.
He's like, I had a Great Dane once, you know? He ran away. And I'm not laughing at him. And he goes, it was a Tuesday. And I started laughing all hard. Because he was a kid and he remembers the day of the week. This is the saddest shit I've ever seen, dude.
Well, that's probably why he's fetish. I don't know if he's fat.
No, he's huge. I don't want that. But yeah, dude, let's see what else we got here. That was a great pull from Mrs. Janae. Gerdo needs to watch his back. Oh yeah, this is kind of fucked up, but ICE agent Brendan Cooney from Westchester County, New York, documented yesterday assaulting a pregnant woman in Minnesota.
I'll do it again.
Yeah, I think that's everything for this week, dude.
All right, we can wind down.
Yeah.
Getting a little late.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, dude. 61 likes, never mind. It wasn't fun at all.
Successful Egg says, well, you know, the likes, they come and go. But what stays really is Successful Egg post. One more cheeseburger, my blood pressure shoots up and does the landing. The land moving.
Cooney, you better watch what you say or Homeland Security will clip that.
Hey,
oh yeah,
you want to come for me, Cash Patel? I'm right here, Daddy. And guess what?
I guess that makes me a big old.
I think he's referencing the Theo Von thing where they use Theo Von as a clip.
Oh, what about it?
They were like promoting ICE using something. Theo
Yeah. Theo was like, I don't want y'all to use that. Yeah. So look, I'm tired of y'all using that. We don't want you guys, Department of Homeland Security, listen. Okay?
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
But no, we can't use our stuff because we're, we can only be used by the subreddit.
Wow, Moses is real serious. Did you read that comment?
Gerardo.
Damn it, that whole thing is that he's calling name right.
Oh, fuck. Gerardo, play the guitar on your YouTube channel now.
I mean, spelling my name right does give me some incentive to actually do it, but probably not. I haven't played guitar in a couple weeks.
Thanks.
What else you guys got? We're about to get out of here, dude.
Ain't nobody like I did it, buddy.
Watch any Tuesday Stories episode and you'll realize Mark Norman is a P. Diddy enjoyer. Wow. We do have Timo's coming up tomorrow. Gerard, do you have a favorite guitarist? Actually, John Frusciante was always a favorite guitarist. Jimmy Page is great, but he's a weirdo off of the channel.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's what you're referencing.
Blur, but you start watching it yet?
No. Oh, dude. I literally work 7 days a week.
Same, dude. Fucking drowning in it. But no, that show's amazing.
Oh, yeah. See, I unlisted all my live videos. When I get some time, I'm down to go live again. Maybe in the new year, 2026, maybe. I haven't even played guitar. Like, I love playing guitar. I haven't played guitar in fucking weeks, you know? Yeah. I've been making those Brendan Schaub parody songs. That's pretty fun, dude.
Those are very good.
And tomorrow, we got a Timo's dropping, dude. Go ahead and give me some Thick Boy Nation, dude. Tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Don't call me retardo, dude. We've got some Timo's dropping tomorrow, dude. So check it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. Timo's is back. You get early access on the Patreon Thursdays.
Yeah, you'll get early access like Monday nights on Patreon.
Yeah.
As soon as I finish editing it. Thank you, Adam. And let us know how your love life is with Ellie. We were actually talking about that off the pod the other day. Redacto. Ricardo goes hard. Some say the hardest.
Once I'm on Vyvanse, I'm going to fix everyone's problems. So come to me with your problems.
Yeah.
And if I have time on my Vyvanse brain, it's not one of my days off, because the doctors say take days off for vacations, weekends, and such. I'll fix your problem.
Where's my phone at?
I don't know.
But if you guys get a chance, leave us some voicemail so we can have some for Monday. Yeah, you know what I mean?
What are you gonna do, Nate? Fuck. Oh, you punch me, motherfucker!
Gerda went Netflix at Chang's B. Yeah, so check out the Patreon if you want early access. I also have an extra. I'm gonna try to have an extra parody song on what's it called, Netflix? Patreon, if I can. There's 2 up there right now, so check it out if you want to. But yeah, shout out to you guys. Love you guys. Have a great rest of your evenings.
See you next week. Or not.
So I'm not convinced, but there are cultural elements in this part of Orange County that are lost upon many, but make a lot of sense to the cultural elements of people that have chosen to make this corner of Orange County their home. And so
Welcome back to Regular Tweets. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. We got shelves. Look at this, Danny. Gerardo hooked it up. I don't know if you guys saw the live, but we got rain, we got a hawk, and a duck, because you need them both. Also on the Patreon this week, we got early access back for Timo's. Ever heard of it? You can get early access for 10 minutes of shop. Isn't that what you want? Don't you need that once a week? All right, I've done the voice too much. Gerardo, how are you?
I'm doing good, dude. I have something that I want to talk about, but I feel like maybe we should cut it out also, you know?
Okay, wow.
I haven't even said it yet.
And it's already, maybe it needs to be cut.
But while it was happening, I was like, this is way too funny not to tell a friend. I didn't even think about Cootie, but I was just like, I got to tell somebody about this. And I told 2 people so far.
Okay. What is it?
All right. Maybe a cut right here. But I was at a girl's house for the first time the other day.
For the first time. It sounded for a second, I thought for the first time ever, but that doesn't make any sense. But you finally made it into someone's house.
Right.
A new lady. Good, okay.
Right? And, you know, we had just had some fucking, what's it called?
Carne asada.
Carne asada, yeah. And the carne asada went straight through me, dude. It was Thai. That's what it was. So it was like carne asada Thai style, dude. You know what I mean? And so I went over to her house. You can probably see where this story's going, dude.
Yeah, you're probably going to have some stomach issues or something.
I had already had to go to the restroom before getting to her place. Or even 8, I had to go to the restroom. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But I was like, I got to go home and do some work too. I was there, and it was like, you know, Ace Ventura, dude. Like, nature was just calling. You know what I mean?
For sure, okay.
And I saw an opportunity, a window of opportunity. She was like, I'm going to get my laundry started. Laundry's outside, Daddy. You know what I mean? She's got to go down to a different door, unlock it with her key, put the laundry in there.
Yeah.
But I'm doing good, by the way, but let me just tell you the story really quick. Because you asked me how I was doing, I just started going, but okay, I just go, Pete. So she said that, and I was like, immediately saw the window of opportunity, and I was like, ski clip. Fuck, I'm getting redacted, dude.
Getting?
And I was like, oh, is it cool if I go to the restroom? Like, I was out of breath asking her in the moment, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, yeah, you're good, it's right there. And it's like, I was like, thank God. It's like, she's going to leave for a bit. Maybe I can figure out how to get the smell away. But it's coming out, dude, you know?
No.
One way is more embarrassing than the other. If I shit myself on her couch, it's not a good look, you know?
Definitely not. Did you think you might?
Yeah.
No, it was that bad?
It wasn't like water. Sorry for being like this. You know what I mean? But it was like, dude, you haven't shit in 3 days.
Even though you'd already shat before you even went to the restaurant. Did you shit at the restaurant too?
No. This was like, it was coming, dude. You know what I mean? Right. For some reason, I was just on point, you know, that day. Which, you know, I don't know if that's a good way of putting it, but
yeah, I don't know. I was on point, okay? Like, I really had to go at this woman's. I was firing all cylinders.
Yeah.
You know, I was ready to poop.
And so I'm there, and I fucked up by not for her to leave yet. So she's talking to me through the door of the restroom, right? Yeah, dude. And I
just leave, bitch. I get it. And she's like, "What do you want? What do you want on this?" He goes, "I don't know. Stop. Your laundry needs you. I get it. We get it. Better Todd."
Oh, I forgot the soundboard. Fuck.
I mean, we'll have it for team listeners.
Yeah. And so I'm going, dude. And it's quiet at first, and I'm like getting away with it, like, oh, really? Is that what they said on the news? You know, kind of thing. Dude, and I'm laughing at this point because now it's making noise, you know? Oh, fuck. And she's still going. She's going, you know? She's shooting on all cylinders. How rude. But I don't think she got the vibe yet, you know?
I'm in the bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom. Stop talking to me.
Yeah. And then I think I let out too loud of a little whimper. You know what I mean? Just like, whoa. And then she's like, all right, well, I'm gonna get she's like that. She's like, all right, well, I'm gonna get the laundry going.
She got the assignment.
And so I'm laughing hard at this point and manically, like just shitting. You know what I mean? Yeah. And just like going, dude, like flush, you know, and keep going type thing. Because I don't want to fucking clog the toilet now, dude. That's what the level of this shit is.
Oh man,
yeah.
Jeez.
And it's the start of the show. I'm so sorry, but
I know. I mean, everybody can relate to the feeling of like being somewhere where you can't poop loud. You know, my fiance's old roommate has a very small place. Sorry, place sucks. You're never gonna listen to this, but it sucks. And then his place is fine. But, okay, the bathroom is right where the living room is. So she invited us over for the Oscars, and I'm like, I gotta go to the bathroom, man. Like, can we leave? They haven't even started looking at my like it's even happening. I want to go. I gotta be somewhere where I can go to the bathroom. This is ridiculous. I don't want to go to the bathroom, and I don't even like these people. I'll be honest. Her friend is amazing, and she's great. Her friends, no thanks. All of them. Not one of them. All of them, no thanks. But so I'm stuck. I want to watch the Oscars. They talk too loud, and I can't poop. It's the worst. But that's like so when you're over at her place,
right?
I want to know what the feeling was, because I think this is what I can really relate to. So when you know you got to go to the bathroom, and she goes, "I'm going to go to the laundry." What is your feeling?
I couldn't have said it faster, dude. I was like, "Oh, you just go use the restroom." Way too excited, you know.
When she said that,
as soon as she said the laundry thing,
because what I was getting at is like, dude, when you know, like when you have to go to the bathroom and you know that you're gonna make noise, and then an opportunity happens where they're gonna be gone. It's like, thank you, God, you did it for me. Like I always believed in you. What was your line? I was your son. I believed that and now you did it for me, God. Thank you so much.
This restroom was promised to me 3,000 years ago, God.
I am faithful to you. Yeah. It feels so good when the thing you want happens.
Right.
Because it feels impossible. That situation, you just go, there's no way. I mean, I'm going to fart loud for sure. I think that every time I go to the bathroom at work. I don't care anymore, really. They're used to it, and it's embarrassing. But, dude, I don't want to, in front of like a chick.
And here's the thing, like when it's set up like that, I'm not done yet too, by the way. Okay. When it's set up that way, I know it's going to be quick. But this, for some reason, it was just like an anomaly, dude. Like, I was just shedding pounds. You know, it was crazy. Yeah. It was so inappropriate to happen at somebody else's place. And I apologize if she's seen this. But I
probably not the worst thing you've done.
I did scream at her after I got out, like, why didn't you just do the laundry? I'm just kidding. So, anyways, let's just get to the point, right? I finish, and she's done doing the laundry, and came back, and I still wasn't done yet. So I finish. I get out of the.
Disgusting.
I get out of there. I was just cleaning her there for you a little bit, you know. I didn't say that, but you know, came out. She didn't address it, and I was kind of like this, like, are we gonna talk about this or not? Because I just wrecked your fucking place, right? You know? Right. And then she doesn't say anything. we're sitting on the couch, opposite sides of the couch, and she's like talking about her pottery and stuff. And then she goes, like, oh, like the pots in the restroom. Did you see those? And I was like, and this is so close to after I just got out of the restroom, right? Pots? Yeah, like she has like plants in pottery.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, in the restroom. So I was like, oh no, I didn't see those when I was in there for fucking 45 minutes, you know?
You didn't notice.
And she goes, oh, well, go check them out. And I was like, okay, I will. I was trying
Only
to,
you.
Yeah, like,
But not you, dude. Just me. I'm claustrophobic. Garna's,
yeah, I was like, okay, I'll check them out right now. Like, oh, yeah, you're good, you're see that. And then I was like yelling at her from the restroom so she would feel the distance and like stay that far away. Yeah. I was like, oh yeah, the roots come out of the side of it. I see that. That's wild, you know. And then yeah, we just never talked about it. But the whole time I felt very relieved.
I wish that I had, like, or she had on glasses where I could see what you look like during this. Like, she should have worn those meta glasses. Because I picture you probably sweating. You're probably sweating a little bit, worried, you know, before going in, and then after you're like, ugh. But at the end of the day, cool people don't really care, you know? It's just a bodily function. I mean, if it's crazy, then you'd probably be like, are you okay? And I think somebody asking, are you okay, is fine. You know, especially with some of the noises I make, I don't mind.
Yeah.
As long as they're not saying, like, are you okay to make fun of me?
Oh, yeah.
You know, then it's like, hey, wait a minute.
Come on.
I'm a human being.
Yeah.
Sometimes I go to the bathroom. Sorry, ever heard of it? It's not a freaking big deal. And if you want to be with me, you're going to be with someone who goes to the bathroom a lot.
Yeah.
All right?
And I'm such a consumer, dude. Like, I got up and I immediately started looking around the restaurant. I'm like, what the fuck is the Febreze?
Oh,
You know what I
right,
mean?
yeah.
There was no Febreze, but there was perfume. And I was just like, whatever, dude. Let's go.
You used her
I was just like,
worse. That's terrible. Unless it's there specifically for the bathroom.
Yeah.
But I guess, I don't even know. Well, I mean, who cares?
I was desperate, dude. The smell was god awful.
She's going to get in there. It's going to still smell like shit, and her expensive perfume is gone. Like, be happy about that. What kind of problem solving that you got going on? Usually you're good at problem solving.
Yeah.
You're, like, actually very good at that.
Here's the thing, right? There was matches in the bathroom. So I was like, there's a candle in here somewhere. No candle anywhere, dude.
You just light the match.
You white people are different.
What? No, that's what people do.
Oh,
You get rid of the smell. That you light the match, wave it, and put it in the toilet. That makes the smell go away.
I had no clue.
Dude, I even told this story in the podcast. Remember when I used to do that? Sadly, embarrassing. I used to do improv, and we would go to this guy's house. And one day during the improv, he took me aside, and he was like, hey, man, I don't want to... He had kind of a smile on his face. He's like, I'm not trying to be a dick or anything, but when you're in there, if you could light a match. Because I'd been blowing up his butt. He, like, made it seem like I'd been making it smell bad, which I probably had. So I was like, all right, I get it. Don't kill me. I lit the match, and we never talked about it again. But, so yeah, that's one thing I can do.
Damn, okay. We're going to note that in the future.
That's why people have matches in bathrooms, not because you're going to light candles. Or maybe to light incense or something if they have incense.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know about incense. I'm not an incense guy.
See, I'm used to my sister's restroom, which I have terrible stories of blowing that thing up, dude. But she has, like, different candles.
She has candles everywhere?
Like, different candles. She has, like, 3. And I everywhere.
Candles in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess that makes sense, yeah, because just for smell and I don't know though, because like if you light a candle in the bathroom, then you gotta light a candle in your bathroom, right? Is that bad? I mean, maybe it makes sense if you're having a party or something, but you're gonna leave it in there the whole time. I don't know. Listen, this is coming from me. There's a lot I don't know. I have graves, and then even on top of having graves, I know there are basic things in life that I haven't learned because I refuse adulthood.
Yeah.
So this may be one of them, but to me that seems dangerous. I'm probably stupid with that.
Okay. So I learned. I'm glad I brought this up now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You learn a few things.
But other than that, I'm doing pretty good though. That was just embarrassing. That was about 4 days ago. I've been holding that inside of me.
But she didn't end up caring, right?
No, we never spoke about it.
You didn't even talk about it. I mean, now she's gonna care more that you use all our perfume, you fool.
Oh yeah.
But other than that, I think you did a fine job. You pass, dude.
Yes.
So very tragic, obviously, but I wanted to get into it a little bit because over the weekend I looked at the phone and it's on TMZ. It says Rob Reiner and his wife has found murdered in their home by a knife, right? And I couldn't believe it. I thought it was fake. And it said TMZ, so immediately there's a little bit of like, every time I look at a TMZ thing, I'm like, yeah, right. This is bullshit. Even though almost 100% of the time it ends up being true, I still have that TMZ thing, which is like, yeah, I'm sure this is true, right? Look at that. TMZ, yeah.
Every time you see it, you're just like, bum, bum, bum.
I could give a fuck. But then I was like, but maybe this is real. So I searched another thing, and then it popped up. And I'll admit I did this. I texted my friends back home, and I said, Los Angeles, pretty great place to live, huh? Because I didn't look into it at all. I kind of was saying that there's a lot of crime, you know? So I'm part of the problem. I'm admitting it, though, okay? I was wrong.
Yeah.
And then I looked at my phone, and it said, like, I looked through Twitter, and it was like, son did it. I was like, son did it? Are you fucking kidding me? Their kid did it? I didn't even know they had kids. And so I was looking, and I was like, is that true? Because it was just some tweet. And then it said People Magazine. I was like, well, that's probably true. Even though People's probably just a step above TMZ, but for whatever reason, I trust them more. And I was reading this stuff. But what caught me here with this thing, very sad or terrible that it happened, obviously. The kid that is now accused of doing it, did you know that he's a screenwriter?
Well, I think, that's like calling Jeffrey Epstein a financier. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a Nepo. What do you mean by that? I was going to think it's like Nepo babies.
I think he's probably more well known for his drug addiction. I would call him a drug addict before a screenwriter.
Sure.
He's known for writing a screenplay.
Yeah, he wrote one screenplay, and it's like apparently loosely based on his life.
And loosely saying no.
Yeah, a lot of the words I'm using aren't even really close to it. It is his life. So I was curious about that because I didn't know Rob Reiner had kids, and so the kid apparently, or there's a grown man now. He's younger than me. Crazy. People younger than me are killing people now? Wow. But so he had been in and out of rehab his whole life. Sometimes he wouldn't stay in rehab. He said he was homeless a few times. And I'm reading about this, kind of learning about this guy, Nick Reiner. And I hear that he has a screenplay. And I go, oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out why, because I don't know. Did you want to know why immediately?
Yeah, but also it's going to be frustrating trying to figure it out right now. But I understand the want.
That's not why I'm.
Oh,
but I still want to know. I'm still in search of the truth. But that is not why we're pulling up this Wikipedia article, Danny. So I like jelly roll. Beating. I had to cut that thing off. Well, I don't want to use that now. But so that's a jelly roll quote. It has nothing to do with. Anyways, he wrote a movie.
It was about Jelly Roll being impotent, not being upset with his father.
Yes, Nick Reiner's movie is about that.
Yes.
Nick Reiner is writing a movie about Jelly Roll. And they got into an argument about whether Big Mac, his cousin, was going to be in it. So dumb. Being Charlie is the name of it. Being Charlie. And I looked at the Wikipedia, and I read through the plot of this movie. Now, I guess I want to read off. If I read it off, can you take it in, do you think? Will you be able to take it in?
Oh, I can read it, and then you comment on it.
All right, sure.
Let's see here.
So go ahead and start. You go ahead.
Next time say sure shot. Here we go. On his 18th birthday, troublesome addict Charlie, I can't do this, who has been in and out of rehab for years, walks out of a youth rehab facility in rural Utah. He does it so without incident because legally he is an adult. As Charlie starts to walk toward the road, he turns back and throws a rock through a stained glass window of the facility's chapel. Hitchhiking. Charlie, by the way, let us watch the movie.
Yeah, there's a lot that is very strange about this Wikipedia article, which is why I wanted to read it. And I'm even noticing stuff now that's even more strange. The main point I'll reveal later, but just that first 2 sentences that you wrote. Your point is very true. Way too much.
Yeah.
I mean, you do not need to reveal this for the plot, just to know what the plot is, but also immediately, absurd cliche to throw a stone through a church after Did he do that? It makes it. Nick Reiner threw a brick through a church or whatever he did, a stone, and he broke a church's window. That's got to be. You got to stop doing that in movies. They did it in the new the new Knives Out movie too.
Yeah.
The priest throws a rock through the church window. It's like, really?
Yeah, but you're watching the new Knives Out movie too.
I was bored. My fiance wanted it. I knew it was gonna be bad. The first one I liked.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
First one was good.
And I don't even know if the second one was bad because I fell asleep.
There you go.
But I was tired. I didn't fall asleep because I was like, I fucked this movie. I fell asleep because I'm Brendan Cooney and that great.
Well, I can't wait to watch. What is this one called? Being Charlie.
Okay.
Hitchhiking. Charlie is picked up by a man and his sick mother. The man agrees to drop him at a bus station after dropping her off home. However, when he discovers Charlie has stolen his mother's oxycancer
painkillers.
Okay, oxycancer pill. I never heard of that. I want to try that shit. He throws him out of his truck. Charlie calls Adam, his best friend and dealer, married to Ellie. What the hell? That's weird. To come pick him up. When he arrives home to Los Angeles, his parents stage an intervention.
All right, so still, that is a little more normal to they describing, because in Wikipedia they describe the entire, like, what happens in the plot, right? But there's still some pretty ridiculous, there's still some cliches in it, obviously. Stealing the thing, intervention when he gets home, but that part is normal. So that part is like, the beginning is a little bit like, what's going on here? What are we doing here? That part's normal, but if you keep going.
All right, now given the choice between another try at rehab or going to jail in Utah for damaging the stained glass, I almost called him China. Charlie is forced to go to adult rehab. There, Charlie meets beautiful addict Eva, another enabler. Addict or enabler? Both. He also meets a group of wisecracking misfits and the down-to-earth ex-jailbird drug counselor. Okay.
Yeah, so now it's
Danny Trejo? That's what it sounds like.
I don't know. There are some famous people in this. Like Common is in it. And Carrie Elwes from Princess Bride is in it. I don't know the other. Nick Robinson I've seen and stuff, but I don't know what. Yeah, correct. So keep going.
A man at Charles' most recent inpatient facility, who seems the most eager of the group, leaves abruptly after punching a concrete wall when he didn't get the painkillers he wanted. The time at the inpatient facility moves by quickly. There's a routine, group meetings, yoga sessions, visits from and meetings with family members, telling your story to get a new chip every month. That's not how it works, but when Charlie moves to an outpatient house, the routine continues, albeit with some freedom. The head of the house where Charlie stays tries to explain the problem with having a romance during recovery. Recovery is and must be selfish because addiction is selfish. And so Charlie's relationship with Eva might not work out. That's a weird name. Can you say Eva?
I don't know what it is because I haven't seen the movie yet.
Okay.
But it could be either one.
Eva. I'm pretty sure she's like an Australian or something. Charlie's mother gives him blunt but compassionate support and the love and encouragement of two parents.
Okay. So I don't know if I realized it after that paragraph, but my thing that I'm seeing here is like, I think he wrote this Wikipedia. I think Nick Reiner wrote it. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Because it's very like specific, and he goes into like the thought process behind like scenes, and he's like, it's so poorly written. Either he wrote it or another drug addict logged into Wikipedia off the moment when another drug addict was like sort of not high. He just watched this movie about being a drug addict, and he's like, all right, well, I got some time. I'm at the library. I'm going to do a little bit of Wikipedia article, you know? It's a horrible Wikipedia article.
Oh, you want me to keep going?
No, I do. But it's
fucking bad.
Do you agree?
Yeah, I kind of want to pull up another movie to show that it's like Avatar, Blue People Water, check it out in theaters. You know what I mean? Like, sure. It doesn't tell you, it looks like it tells you the whole story.
The whole story and also minuscule things that aren't important in the story. And it reminds me of, have you ever do the thing where you see a movie preview and you just go, oh, that looks horrible. So you read the whole plot on Wikipedia just so you can reinforce, like, man, that's a piece of shit. That's the ending. Fuck that. I do a little bit of Devin Costa for that for myself. So this movie, I'm sure if I'd seen the trailer, I would have absolutely done the same thing. But this I watched completely without any kind of expectation. I read this and I started it. I was like, I don't know if it's going to suck or not.
Yeah.
It sucks ass, for sure. but it also is just so strange.
Yeah.
It's a very weird.
Also, maybe if you're struggling with addiction, don't watch this. You know what I mean? Because you'll end up just stabbing somebody or something. You know.
I mean, it might not be the movie to watch. Yeah. No, I can't imagine it is.
Watch what's the other one about a boy or something like this? What are they about? Okay.
The box office is kind of funny. $30,000. Rob
Reiner just gave it to him like, please don't do heroin again, dude. I'll buy all these too.
That's Rob. He's right now.
Okay, after Charlie and Eva have their weekend pass together, although he is euphoric, when he offers advice or wishes to talk about love, she shows fear, desperation, and sometimes blankness. How do you show blankness?
I guess you just don't really respond.
Great.
Say you have no emotion in your face.
At one point, Eva, I like how that's the fastest answer you've ever had, dude.
Oh, well, I've dealt with women. Oh, yeah, okay. I take it back.
Can you cut that part out? At one point, Eva tells Charlie that the program is not working. He thinks it is working with this time, but they have each other. But she realizes he doesn't get her. Okay, yeah, this is terribly written. There's a lot of run-on sentences.
Yeah.
Not really. There's a lot of prepositions, but not really ending the sentence. You know what I mean?
When he goes, although he is euphoric, kind of weird, right?
Sounds like he relapsed and wrote this. Without warning, Eva leaves. That's probably the best sentence of this whole thing. Charlie abandons the outpatient home to find her. Taking his mother's vehicle for the search, he tracks her down to Venice Beach. He declares he loves her, embracing her, but she seems vacant. Taking her to the beach house, although Eva sleeps in his arms, by morning she has left and emptied 2 bottles of wine. She is gone for good. Keep going.
So she just drank wine and left? She's an addict and that's it?
I'm so badly want to get to the ending.
Yeah.
You know why, too?
I know why, too, but here's something that's going to fucking blow your mind.
Yes.
Can you scroll back up to the top for a second? Does it say anything about his dad being a politician in the beginning?
No.
That's crazy. They changed it within a day. They took that part out because that's at the end, I think. But yeah, the plot is like his dad is like used to be an actor, is now running for the governor of California or something. Or Maine, or I don't know.
Yeah. Outside of the program, Charlie relapses. He's on the streets for close to 2 weeks when he is robbed. Broke, he seeks out Adam. They party, but Adam overdoses and dies. Charlie is exonerated, but it makes the news. The next day is the election. So he takes off for the beach house, believing that it is unlikely that he will win his
gubernatorial.
Okay, governor run. They spelled that wrong. David accompanies his inebriated wife to rest when an A informs him of his victory. A huge distraction from what really matters. He accepts his win alone. The next day, what really matters?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean his son, I guess, or I guess he's an absentee father, maybe.
Wow. The next day, David looks for Charlie. They make peace, and Charlie plans to head out into the world. He becomes a stand-up comic. David.
Don't you want to know? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's hilarious too. There's like the cherry on top of this insane description of this movie. He's a stand-up. Of course, he's a stand-up comic at the end. A lot of mental illness leads to stand-up comic, as we know very well. But I would love to see the end of the movie. How do you show that someone's become a stand-up comic?
And how do you end the movie there?
Yeah,
it gets worse.
Man, that's just it was blowing my mind. I was reading this, trying to figure out. So crazy, dude.
Yeah, dude. I mean, one thing that I wanted to point out was how nuts he looks in general.
He does kind of look crazy, yeah. And he looks weird here, but he looks crazier now. Have you seen what he looks like now?
Oh, no.
He's got like a shaved head. He's got a weird beard.
He looks like if ChatGPT was a person. You know? Like trying to fit in, trying to have nuance.
Like a robot or something?
Yeah, like a robot.
Yeah, he's got a little robotic, yeah.
Let me see what he looks like now.
Yeah, he's, I just saw the picture at CNN. His, like, son is charged that picture. Yeah, it's not good. Sons of Anarchy version of him, you know. He does not look happy in that picture. And it's like, was this just taken now afterwards, or was this before?
Was this pre or post stat?
Yeah, that's my question.
It was the same day. But I just want to...
Really? No, I'm just kidding. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, he looks like Ben Affleck smoking a cigarette, kind of, but it's more fucked up.
God
crazy.
damn.
Drugs are can do bad shit. Dude.
New desktop unlocked. I'm sending that picture later.
Wait, scroll down. Why do they have so many of these pictures of him?
I don't even know. I mean,
Where was it? Oh,
tracksuit. He was fucked up.
he looked so much better when he wrote that movie. Oh, it's like him after reading the Wikipedia.
After writing it.
Yeah.
Update: Nick Reiner officially charged with murder. I mean, the thumbnail game is ludicrous right now, dude. He does look like an evil Rob Reiner, like young evil. You know,
Yeah.
Baja mode.
Which is kind of, I mean, that's kind of what Rob Reiner looked like when he was on All in the Family.
Yeah, look at that though.
It doesn't seem like the same person. Seems like a different guy. Plus, he had glasses back then.
Looks like that guy from Flight of the Conchords. Rough. Well, we wanted to talk about this right here, dude. Your boys out here wilding, dog.
Oh yeah, this blew my mind. On the group chat, Oathman this morning, I woke up and he goes, "Do you guys see what Trump said?" I thought he was kidding, and I go, I just was looking at the phone and I'm gonna share it, but Cutter has to pretend, he has to make sure he doesn't go crazy or say he won't go crazy because Cutter's like the very liberal person in our chat, and so he posted, and I thought it was fake. A very sad thing happened last night in Hollywood. Rob Reiner, a tortured, struggling, but once very talented movie director and comedy star, has passed away together with his wife, Michelle, reportedly due to anger he caused others through his massive, unrelenting, incurable affliction with mind-crippling disease known as Trump derangement syndrome, sometimes referred to as TDS. He was known after people crazy by his raging obsession with President Donald J. Trump, with his this is the third person, with his obvious paranoia reaching new heights as the Trump administration surpassed all goals and expectations of greatness within the golden age of America upon us, perhaps like never before. May Rob and Michelle rest in peace. That's like, what are you doing? What are we doing here, Papa? That's crazy.
Everything before the last sentence says "Don't rest in peace," and then he's like, "By the way, rest in peace."
And they're great people. And they're wonderful. We want to make sure they rest in peace, perhaps the most rested that they've ever been in peace. It's so weird to put in your condolence post, I guess, that we're going through a golden age. I want to do, if someone dies that we know, I'm going to be like, I'm not going to trash them, but I'll say, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear about so-and-so dying. You know, they were so talented. I love working with them. And it's great. It's horrible that they are now gone from what is the best time in history for 10 minutes of shop. It's back. It's every week. We need a tater tot once a week. I wish I could share tater tots with them. Anyways, rest in peace, Luke Schwartz." That's what I was going to say, Luke Schwartz. Yeah, you cuck. But it's like, oh yeah, well, it's very sad to hear about Jay Light passing. He's a great guy. As always, would enjoy seeing him around at comedy shows. It's even worse that he would go when our views are at a point where we can just kind of really make some money on YouTube. And much of the Reddit is at 1,000 right now. Jay was killed by his wife, and it just had. I mean, it's very sad to see that his wife did a murder-suicide on it when our show was doing so well. And I'm really, we just do, everyone who dies, we just say that our show is really good. Or even worse, or like, oh my God, I'm so sad to hear about Bud Easy's passing. His father shot him in the head. And I can't believe that his father shot him in the head when I just found out that my Graves levels are actually still normal. My medication is working, so he's not even going to...
Right when I heard about Bud Easy's passing, I went to my doctor straight away. That's what I got from you right now.
Every time somebody dies, you just say something good. Anything good. But he's a psycho, this Trump. TDS... It sounds like he has TDS, right? Yeah. He's now part of, he's the one with Trump trainers. I think probably people have said that. I agree.
Yeah. I mean, listen, Trump's going Trump, Daddy. He's going a little Baja mode on that one, Daddy, but...
Sometimes he doesn't, though. Sometimes maybe he would never really is normal, reactions to things, but when Ruth Bader Ginsburg died, he was like, I'm hearing this for the first time. You're telling me right now. Oh my God, wonderful woman. Great girl, never met her. You know, he had a relatively normal reaction for him.
But also, he holds grudges, though, dude. Like, if you say something bad about him in 2016, you know what I mean? Before there was like a wave of MAGA, dude.
Yeah.
He's still gonna hate you. You could have changed sides by now. If Rosie O'Donnell was like red to the core right now, he would still hate her.
What would have to happen to Rosie O'Donnell for him not to? Like, what's a horrifying thing?
If Rosie O'Donnell found a way to end the Epstein pics leaking and shit like that, then he'd probably be like, Rosie, I said a lot of stuff in the past, but you're great.
That's funny. Yeah.
Or start liking men. Isn't she a lesbian or something?
I think she is a lesbian. Yeah. But what I'm saying is the worst possible thing probably that happened is this. Rob Reiner being killed by your child. That's a pretty horrific, tragic thing. I can think of almost nothing like that's more sad than that. But maybe if, like, God forbid, Rosie O'Donnell like killed her own kid or something by accident, you know, and Trump would Trump be like, well, it's really sad, or would Trump do something like this?
Sorry, you know the answer. He's gonna do something like this.
Yeah, you're right. But what if it's totally by accident? You know, like some horrible tragedy, and Trump. Well, you know, today another Trump derangement instrument of Trump derangement was we lost a beautiful soul, and Rosie O'Donnell's child, Rosie, killed her on purpose, and like she's a demon, you know, and she's inspired by demons, and he probably would. You're right. There's like nothing that she could do, nothing horrible could prevent him from doing some sort of strange true social post.
It's funny because he went totally like Ari Shaffir mode.
He's Ari Shaffir. He just starts doing Shaffir bits. Yeah, that's Trump. Trump is like the guy that jokes about death now. He fucking what is that, the line pusher or whatever? He's what is the edgy comic?
Yeah.
Fucking yeah. Trump's just an edgy guy. Someone dies and oh dude, I guess he should have worn a seatbelt.
For me, it's a tortured and struggling, but once very talented movie. He knows there's somebody out there that watched When Harry Met Sally with him, and he was like, "That's my favorite movie."
Malala Yousafzai gets killed by the terrorists, and he's like, "I told her not to go to school. I said don't go to school, and she went." So
yeah, dude, it's sad. I mean,
just 2 bits.
It gets even sadder than just their son doing it, dude. Like, they kept putting him in rehab. Like, they kept funding his rehab. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, God damn, get to kill somebody else, dude.
Yeah, who knows what really happened with all that. But yeah, I mean,
maybe they did deserve it. You're right.
No,
I mean, I gotta see it from your ankle, dude.
I mean, if you pay for rehab and then your son is like, I don't really feel like I need to go, that's probably pretty angering.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I wonder what he was at, like, what drug? Probably everything.
I'll look it up.
Yeah.
I'll ask ChatGPT. He'll do the dirty work for me, dude. I'll just ask the Rick Reiner of AI.
He's the son is a MAGA Republican.
Oh, look at that. It's a popular search right now. Struggle with drugs. Let's see. New York Times, of course, they want you to pay to read about somebody's death. Let's see. Reveals violent outburst, family issues on and cocaine heart attack on 28 podcast tape. Cocaine, God, definitely one of them.
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah,
you know, cocaine heart attack.
So he was on Dopey. I've heard a couple of episodes of Dopey.
What's Dopey?
A podcast.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's about drugs or something.
Yeah, they're like blue belts. We're like black belts, you know what I mean?
That's facts.
Yeah. Because when I talk about drugs, you act like you listen and then you say, I got grapes. And I'm like, that's something I haven't tried yet, dude, you know?
Yeah, that's a muscle. I can't even say what the medicine is. Every time they ask me, I go, because when you go to the doctor, like, what medication? I go, something for grapes. I don't know. Methazole. You know, you're a doctor.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Slap you.
Don't ask me again.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, this is one of the saddest things. And I mean, yesterday I had no clue about any of this. I went to work in the morning, made some motherfucking burritos and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Kicking it, making laughs. And then I didn't get home until maybe like 11 o'clock. And I was like, let's see what happened today.
That's crazy. So you fucking didn't even get a big BBC in your hand. Yeah, no.
I did not eat any BBBCs, dude. There's 3 Bs, by the way, dude.
You had like 3 BBBCs in your hands, and you were just paring away, getting them all in you, and he didn't even know. But you went home, sorry.
So I went home, and there's a fucking Australia attack. There's the attack at Brown University, and then Rob Reiner's dead on top of that.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. And Selena's dad died, too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I was kind of in my head using it as an excuse not to do things. And I would kind of, I go, wow, that's fucked up, huh?
Yeah.
I'm hungover and I got all this stuff going on, all this terrible shit. I don't think I should do anything. I honestly think I should fall asleep right now, another day. And I did. But no, yeah, dude, so many. That dude, like Ahmed, that guy's pretty cool. Jumping and getting the guy.
Oh, yeah.
If it were me, I would have probably shot the guy if I could figure it out.
Yeah.
It was nice of him to do that.
I probably wouldn't have shot him either. I'd have been like, oh, God, how did I get here? I'm going to kill somebody now, dude.
Oh, yeah. When I made a joke that no one liked on Twitter, I said, even if I could disarm somebody, the amount of innocent people I'd shoot by accident.
Oh, my God. Dude, that's such a bad joke.
I'm just saying, because I'm an idiot, I would misfire, which is why I shouldn't, even try.
That should be the whole tweet. I'm just saying, because I'm an idiot and like all the uhs and ums,
Well, oh, right.
Yeah.
I feel like I would mess up.
Yeah.
I don't trust myself with one of those guns.
Me neither.
But if I was point blank, I think I'd probably kill the guy.
It's kind of pointless to say that we can hypothetically put ourselves in a situation because it's fucking hard.
Yeah, true.
I'm assuming.
I'm too much of a pussy to jump up.
But I did kind of like relate with him and not killing the guy. I'm like, yeah, dude, like I don't know if I could do that. That's insane. Even the Australians that were recording were like, oh, like they knew something was gonna happen, but they were like waiting for it still, and they were making noises.
How crazy would it be if you steal the gun and you?
Be like, the gun's name is Clarice.
Clarence or something. I won't even say it. But no, that guy's such a hero.
Yeah.
I'm so impressed with him doing that. Amazing. Mm-hmm. It's one of those. Everything that happens is just incredibly sad. All these crazy people getting guns and murdering. The real issue probably is, as always, that people don't watch the subreddit enough.
Yeah, the record tweets, underscore tweeties. So that's what I was thinking too. Is like they were putting them all over social media, and they were saying like fruit store owner or something like that.
Oh yeah, like he was a fruit truck guy.
Fruit truck owner steals gun and prevents many people dying.
Yeah.
And I was thinking like, what would they? If I were to do something heroic like that, what would they label me as?
Podcaster, probably.
Like Brendan Schaub parody song maker, Gerardo Alarcon,
You've never thought about that before?
I just thought about that.
I think about it constantly.
Oh, what would they say about you? Bald?
No. No, I think maybe podcaster, hopefully.
Oh, okay.
I would be happy. Like my last, let's say like I've been shot a bunch of times and I'm in the hospital, it's like beep, beep, beep. And they go, oh my God, it's on the news, podcaster shot. Because if they're like, what I really do, I'm like, oh, great, perfect. One last slight before I go and die.
Line cook from a coffee shop, Gerardo. Fuck, dude.
BBC. Gerardo Alarcon. Did you get your name wrong? Gerdo, podcaster Gerdo Alarcon has been murdered by his daughter. Your daughter's gonna stab you.
Oh, that's dark if it happens. What's it called? People go back to the Cooney called it on December 15th.
Oh, I'll talk her into it. What's that?
What's it called? Yeah, what was I gonna say? I forget. But yeah, it's really cool what that guy did though.
The other thing that we could talk about is the clip that you sent me.
Oh yeah, I was ready to pull that up right now, Daddy.
Calm down. You sent me this during today.
Yeah, I must say it wasn't me that found it. Shout out to Janae. I haven't got confirmation. Let me double check real quick.
I feel like it's real. What? Like she made a fake clip? Gerardo thinks this clip might not be real.
Well, no, AI is all over the place, dude. I guess. And listen, dude, it's what's her name? Zhao
Ying.
Zhao Yang. Why would she be on the shop, dude?
Why not?
No. First, answer my question. You can't just ask another question. Why would she be on the shop?
Well, I can't. but no, when I was watching it, I was laughing at myself because I was thinking, what if it was the owner of Fourth Wall?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. And because she is essentially an owner of Fourth Wall, but just the Hollywood comedy is what it's called.
Bro, there's no way this is real then. There's no way.
Why?
You don't go on the shop.
I mean, as if the shop is some huge show.
Cootie, be on my side. You're gonna drive me nuts right now, dude. You cannot be on the shop as an owner of an open mic. There's no way.
I don't understand why you don't think so. She got news for like the Chinese government. She actually is Tony Hinchcliffe. Remember how Tony was like the Chinese government's after me or whatever? I think she was in the news for that. Like the Chinese government wanted to silence her or something. But for real,
I have no problem being wrong at all. I am not moving on my position. There's no way she's on. If she is in the shop, dude, I have lost all respect for Brendan Schaub.
LeBron James. I've never had any respect for LeBron James, but if you minimize it and just search her name in the shop, it'll tell you.
Oh well,
I'll tell you your business.
Let me see.
The whole world is business, bro. He should be on the shop. Everybody doing business. Why is everybody so obsessed with business? Yo, why don't we go outside and investigate the world and stop global warming and stop worrying about business?
Yes, what the fuck?
I don't even know why you think this is a stretch.
It is a
Who the hell is Nigel Sylvester or Jerry Lorenzo?
Okay, it wasn't a great episode. All right, I'll tell you that right now, dude.
I'm surprised there. Like, I would be more surprised. Who the fuck is Jerry Lorenzo? Do you know who that is?
Comedian Andre 3000? What is this, dude?
He does stand up now.
Explain this.
I like that it says comedian. I mean, that's just AI fucking.
Andre is primarily known as comedian.
AI was cracking me up the other day. So I'm reading this. Okay, I got a I got a Christmas gift. I don't even know when it was, but I got a gift. It was like the best short stories of 2025 or something.
Yeah.
And I'm reading it, and I'm reading the short stories, and I'm not a smart guy, so every short story I'm like, I enjoyed that. I have no idea what it means. So I went on ChatGPT, and I wanted to see if I was, close to what it means. So I type in the name of the short story and the name of the author, and I go, tell me what this means. And it does this full thing where it goes, Dave Eggers' short story Silvestre is this and that, and I'm like, that doesn't sound like it's sort of what the story is. And I'm going, am I misremembering? And so I do another one, and it gets kind of close to what I think the theme is, but it's missing some very big parts of the short story. And then I do another one, and they take the character, they make it a man instead of a woman. And I go, are you fucking just hallucinating this stuff, AI? Are you not? And they go, yes, you bring up a good point. I've not read these stories, so I'm just trying to use things that are normally in stories like this to help you. And I go, what the fuck, dude? Are you serious?
Yeah.
That blew my mind. But anyways.
Yeah, dude, I was looking up something on AI on ChatGPT. And I was just trying to get an answer to something. I forget what it was. Where do grape leaves come from? Like culinary wise, something like this. And I was trying to prove a point to somebody. And I don't know if you remember this. The callback to a different show though.
Sounds familiar.
The top of my AI thing, robot mode engaged.
Oh yeah.
Nothing but serious. All caps, by the way. My AI is screaming at me in all caps before giving any answer. And then at the very end it says end of explanation, in all caps again. I forgot to turn off robot mode, dude. I was trying to be see, I told you. It's I have a fucking overpowered robot in my head.
Your desire to do bits is ruining your life. You got a bit thing going on.
All right, let's see. I mean, now that I know this is real, it's kind of depressing, honestly.
I don't know why.
I don't want her to be on the shop, dude. Look at she starts off by saying she did open mics for a month. I'm allowed to be mad, dude.
She didn't do open mics for a month.
Exactly, open mic. Then I bought a club in 1 month.
She bought a club in a month after doing open mics.
That's what you should do.
Fuck, dude.
I wish I had 5 flappers.
I'm gonna Nick Ryder you if you do that, dude. Oh, yeah.
You stab me then. All right, that's too far.
I just said Nick Ryder you. Let's see.
That to me, that's very awesome that you bought a club because you kind of like made your own space for you to try out your own jokes.
Yeah.
Like, man, that's entrepreneurial.
I knew I wasn't good and I need 10,000 up.
The reason he said that's because he's worried that she's going to make fun of his glasses. He's just going to suck up because he wear those glasses next to a comedian and you get worried.
He's like, who the fuck is this?
He's like, I did the same thing. He did the same thing. He played basketball for like 3 years and he was in the NBA. He didn't go to college.
That's not a month, dude.
It's essentially a month. LeBron James like, I might as well be a billionaire, after high school.
I mean, yeah, you're right.
And then the Outcast guy, I don't know how long he was rapping for, but he was pretty famous when he was young. Not ATLians, but Southern Playlist and Cadillac Music. How old were they when they made that? They're pretty young.
Dude, I'm not okay with any of this.
You kind of like made your own space for you to try out your own jokes.
Yeah.
Like, man, that's entrepreneurial.
I knew I wasn't good and I need 10,000 hours and nobody want me on stage because when you are not good, nobody wants you on stage. So I bought a club. And Melrose and Kawunga is right there, and that's what happens when you do Miracle Now.
Invest in yourself.
Yeah.
Invest in yourself. I mean, her jokes are bombing.
They didn't even hear that.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you don't marry for love. There's no real connection to the previous. It's not
She's trying. She's trying to be funny by saying that. Yeah. Well, guess what? It got exactly what it deserved, dude. How dare you be on the shop, dude? We've done how many episodes of Timo's and they haven't hit us up at all?
I don't understand your
we
reference
watched
for the
Ringo
shop.
Poppy once, and everyone just came and they watched it every week. We just did 10 minutes every week.
You have a reverence for the shop that I do not have.
It's just like being upset about the Laugh Factory. Like, do I want to perform at the Laugh Factory? No, but I'm like, why the fuck is this fool here every Tuesday?
Oh, I mean, I kind of do when I perform at the Laugh Factory, but I also.
But it's not like the bee's knees.
Sure,
the shop is not the bee's knees, but it's part of the system, dude.
Well, then you gotta. I think you know what you need to do.
What?
Buy an open mic.
I'm not buying shit, dude.
You gotta fucking buy an open mic and they call it the Jardo Comedy. The Jardo. A slotted mic where fucking you would be so mad people like hitting you up. I don't know. Fuck you.
Can I get a refund?
No.
Hell no.
I'm busy.
I got some tater tots you can get no daddy.
Hire Miguel to host it.
Yeah.
Why not?
Right there, and that's what happens when you do Miracle Now.
They're just like, don't let her talk. No, she's not funny, dude.
They didn't even hear that. They're like, their brain doesn't hear things that unfunny. They're at a different frequency.
I will say it's very hard not to do the voice right now.
So,
best to yourself.
Yeah.
But I can't stand outside though. I have Mexican working for me because if I stand outside, you always won't get your nails done. They're like,
none of this is funny. Dude, this is Andrew. You're on her side in any way, shape, or form, dude. This is Andrew Schultz buying an open mic in Hollywood, dude.
Oh, yeah. No, I definitely think that she's right to buy.
He's like, I come on a woman back and they had to suck her up. And that's why they got the wet back on the back.
I mean, people like this should do this. She's doing exactly what she should do. If you're like this, definitely buy the Melrose Comedy, and then you can be on the shop.
Oh, I'm sorry. I want the shop to succeed, dude. This is not succeeding. Oh, I'm sorry. I want LeBron James to do good. He sucks. Everything he does sucks except for basketball. Basketball's the only thing he does well.
That's true, and his son is really bad.
Nah, come on. Dude, leave the kids out of this. What are you doing, Stephen A. Smith over here? I'm talking about LeBron James. Obviously, his kids suck ass at basketball.
Well, all of them are just Bronny.
I don't care anymore.
See, he probably has a few kids.
Because if you're getting compared to LeBron James, you suck. You suck at basketball, dude. If it came between me and LeBron James and making movies, I'm Steven Spielberg, B. You know what I mean? And then when it comes to podcasting, he can't touch T-Most, dude. However, Brennan Schaub on his show would be odd. Not like on the shop, but I'm saying like if the shop just became him and Maverick watching 10 minutes of shop.
Who's Maverick? That guy?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes it even lame, really. It's a nickname, Maverick.
That's his real name, dude.
His name's not Maverick.
Look at you. You look like me now. When I'm like, she's not in the shop.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It could absolutely be like Maverick. Yeah. We can all be there.
I'm amazed, bro.
Bronny Bronny James is so bad. Have you read about how bad he is?
How bad?
He's so bad. They put him on the G League or whatever the league is under it because you're supposed to dominate. Like when they put NBA players on those, they get like 30 points or whatever. He's not even averaging like over 10. He's getting like 6 points or 4 points a game in G League. He does not belong on the Lakers. He should never have been drafted.
Well, yeah, dude, but it's the story, dude. It's like him and his dad. You know what I mean? Like, come on, who's gonna get that 14th spot, Daddy?
Yeah, Bronny James on the Lakers is essentially the being Charlie of the NBA. You know what I mean? It's very nakedly nepo. You know, and I don't normally have a problem. I'm not one of these people that says nepo baby a lot, even though I've probably said it a few times in Simpsons.
Yeah.
I rarely say it because I don't care. If you're good at stuff, it doesn't matter if your dad was also. You're more likely, or your mom. You're more likely to be good at stuff if your parents did that stuff. And you're rich, so you never have to do anything that normal people have to do. You never have to. My Hawk never had to worry about having a job. She could devote all of her time to being a good actor.
I'm so sorry.
Ethan Hawke's daughter.
Oh, okay.
She's in a lot
I thought you were saying a my cock joke, dude.
My cock never had to worry about nothing. Okay, 7 times a week. I mean, I don't like this Maverick guy because he laughed at that joke this hard.
Yeah, no, it's not that funny. And dude, why is she on the shop, dude? Like, that's what annoys me is that she has representation and they got her on the shop, dude.
That's probably why.
That's what bothers me. It's like, why can't it just be, dude, get Mariah Carey and Jay-Z like you guys been doing, and then you guys have your little fucking sausage fest.
Mariah Carey was on?
I don't know. But like, that's the level of people to get. Like,
I think Mariah Carey would be a funny guest. She'd be so, I don't know, she just seems on a different level than this crew.
You do have ADHD though, for sure.
Oh, I told you.
Because the greater point is, look at her, dude. She's there like, you're going to be on the shop and you'll have a chance to say 2 jokes. She's like, all right, for sure. I'll make one about Mexicans and one about me owning a nail salon.
Yeah, it's very lowbrow, yeah.
Outside though, I have Mexican working for me because if I stand outside, you always won't get your nails done. They're like,
This guy's getting his haircut for real.
LeBron, dude, are you serious?
It'd be funny if the person cutting his hair actually cut off one of the things.
It's so bad.
Yo! Oh, my bad. Sorry, man. They're getting really mad. Like, did you just cut off my hair? Come on, man.
There's no way LeBron left.
That sucks, dude. You didn't know that?
Dude, stop saying that.
He does.
He does not suck.
Yes, he did. Yes, he does. He sucks all the time. He's the worst. Have you ever heard him interviewed? He
Stop talking about my coat like that, dude.
He's your goat?
Yes.
Ew, dude. Why? He's the worst.
Dude, he is.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
That's true. Diddy threw crazy parties.
Oh my God, he's like so unlikable and terrible.
Diddy threw the nastiest parties, dude. You cannot deny that.
The nastiest.
Is there another party like a Diddy party?
Hopefully not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he was just speaking facts.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party. What a stupid thing to say. What a stupid thing. And it's honest. It's worse than the Ashton Kutcher thing where he's like swinging with a big smile on his face. That's the epitome of saying the wrong thing.
Dude, LeBron James is the GOAT.
What's something cool that he's done or said?
Play basketball for 23 years.
Not done, said. Outside of being very good at basketball.
Something that it's cool that he said, thank you for asking, dude. Dylan Brooks. Okay, let me finish. Why are you cutting me off, dude? What the fuck was that about, dude?
Next.
Dylan Brooks during the 2023 playoffs was talking shit to LeBron James. And then he waited till the warm-ups of the next game. LeBron James walked up to him and he said, hey, just get out there and do your fucking job. And then he ran to the hoop and did a slam dunk, went into the tunnel. I went to that game. They won, dude. And don't say anything smarter. Just fucking accept what I'm saying right now. Because I know you're waiting, dude. I see you're fucking grabbing your goddamn beard and fucking twisting and curling like you're listening, but you're not. Listen, dude. He won that game. He took over. He was 39 years old.
So he said, dude, just do your job, and then he's done.
Okay, so you're trying to simplify it. The audience saw what I said. That resonated with them, but then you're trying to dumb it down, dude.
I mean, that's fine. It's not as lame as the stuff he usually does or says. Mm-hmm. But most things, I'm just not seeing anything cool.
Also, he compared Stephen A. Smith to Taylor Swift going around doing that tour. That was hilarious.
I didn't see that, but
yeah.
I don't. A Taylor Swift joke?
Yeah. Hilarious. Learn how to write a joke.
You laughed really hard.
Yeah, because I'm still
You're laughing.
Yes.
You're the audience for a Taylor Swift humor. Oh man, dude, you fucking said that it didn't air us to her. He's like, that's funny.
Yep. Listen, Kawhi Leonard's my favorite basketball player. LeBron James is the greatest basketball player of all time.
He might be, yeah, he's very good. I think LeBron is probably the best, him or Jordan. It's hard to say. But LeBron, I mean, probably better, right?
Yeah.
Not thinking this
When Nick Reiner was in his parents' house about to do what he did, he wasn't like, let me Michael Jordan this. He fucking LeBron James. He got the job done, dude. Okay, I was trying to say that LeBron James is better than Michael.
Yeah, I think your love for LeBron carried your way just then.
Yeah, it got a little too intense. But you guys, you guys accept the point whether you like it or not.
Yeah, that you're even a LeBron James fan.
Dude, I used to hate LeBron James. But then in 2018, when he carried a shitty team to the finals, I was like, why am I hating this? This guy's amazing. He's incredible. Do I know if he puts shit in his ass or puts stuff in other people's ass? I don't know. I don't give a fuck what happens at a Diddy party, dude. What he does on the court's amazing. And I saw a playoff game with him, and it was a core memory, dude.
He's just always so cringe and like hacky and
Jesus Christ, dude.
When are you gonna get the point? Rehearsed and
you want the man to be perfect? He plays basketball, dude.
I'd like him to be interesting.
23 years without a major injury in the league. That's not interesting to you?
He's good at basketball. Yeah.
And you want him to be more interesting than what he's done in basketball?
I'd like him to be a human being. He's like a very he just seems like an idiot, you know?
Well, yeah, that's okay. Say that. Yeah. Don't say that he's not. He's so interesting, dude. You know what I mean?
I don't know if he is.
I think he's an idiot too. But when it comes to basketball IQ, you're a fucking idiot, dude. He's a genius.
He's the last person to basketball IQ.
He broke both wrists.
That's gotta be. You fail the test if you break both wrists. But immediately shouldn't be allowed to take the basketball IQ test at that point. But he's this guy that he has this power in the NBA where he's at the top, people listen to him, but he has nothing to say, and he's kind of a moron, so they shouldn't listen to him.
Oh my God.
That's all I've noticed.
Dude, I'm intersecting you at the Starbucks, dude, and I'm gonna fuck you up. Do you have a gun or no? Say less, dude.
And I don't even have that strong opinion really on LeBron. I don't really watch a lot of sports, but he just strikes me as someone who's kind of corny and hacky.
I get it, dude. You're hurting my heart right now, dude. No, I think it's like, dude, if his legacy is going to Diddy parties, then fine. But that's not the majority of people in the world. People know him for being a great basketball player. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he's very good at basketball, and it's not just the
you go back to
Diddy.
He's a fucking idiot.
It was like listening to him interviewed or watching it was like viral clips there. It's never like a viral clip like, oh man, that was so smart what he did. No, that was funny.
Yeah, but you don't watch basketball like I do, because I get a lot of those moments with LeBron James.
What's something funny that he's
doing? I already tried it. I'm not gonna do it again. You know what I mean? But there is that. That's why there's a reason why he's loved, dude. There's a reason why I'm pissed that the shop had Zhao Yang Summers on. LeBron James is way funnier than Zhao Yang Summers.
Maybe.
But I mean, you gave me a maybe? You're like,
I don't know how funny or not she is.
Oh my God.
I've only seen 2 seconds of her.
She just said she has Mexicans working for her. She owns a fucking
That wasn't funny.
Thank you.
Yeah. But as far as like whether LeBron James or her is funnier, I have no idea. LeBron James probably unintentionally funnier, like Brendan Schaub kind of.
Oh my God, dude.
He's not really that far off from a Brendan Schaub.
And you know what? The people that watch our fucking show, they probably disagree with me. But you know what, dude? Where are the Lakers at in the West right now, dude? That's what I asked.
Are they good?
This is why I'm not even going to answer that question, dude. This is what I mean, is that we're on different wavelengths. You don't know shit about basketball.
True.
You know what I mean?
I'm not watching it.
I'm not saying that to let everyone know, oh, the Lakers are doing well. I'm saying, like, you guys don't know. You guys are, when I open my X feed and there's a shooting in Australia, I still just get highlights from yesterday's game.
I wish that I got basketball over that for sure. NBA is boring, and I think part of it
Jesus Christ, dude. Let's stop.
LeBron James ruined the NBA. He made it terrible. It was good before him.
You're crazy.
Now it sucks.
No, you're crazy.
It's boring. I don't know who the players are. I don't care.
Oh, my God. That's because the game broke your heart. It broke both of your wrists.
Hey, fine. I hold a grudge in my personal injury. No, I just don't think it's that entertaining anymore. It's boring. Who cares?
I obviously care, dude.
And then ratings were really bad for a while, I think.
That's what matters to you, dude. The fucking Nielsen ratings. That's what you really care about, the Nielsen ratings?
Do I really care? No, I just think it's an example of why people. It's like a symptom of less.
The culture streams the games illegally.
Okay, and I don't. I mean, maybe.
Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know. It was probably streaming as part of it, you know. But it's also that it sucks. Ooh, I don't even know who won last year. Who won the NBA?
The Oklahoma City Thunder, dude.
And who gives a fuck about them? The Oklahoma City Thunder won. And did they have Kevin Durant on the
team? Are you a size queen? No. Is that what you are, dude? You give a fuck about people's like amount of championships they won or the big city that they're from? Are you serious?
What I'm saying is that Oklahoma City, if they were going to win, they should have won with Kevin Durant, when they had Durant, and who's the other guy with the big beard?
What the fuck is with
who's the beard guy?
I'm not going to answer any of your questions.
James Harden and
there you go.
Westbrook or whatever.
Yeah.
That's when they're interested. Now they got who? Shai Gilchrist, something? Alexander? Who gives a shit about that guy? I don't give a fuck about that guy. The boring. Who cares? Oklahoma City won. I farted with it. They beat somebody else. The best player in the NBA is like some Serbian guy from God knows where. He plays for Denver. Who cares?
What do you mean God knows where? Serbia.
Is he from
Serbia? Serbian guy from Serbia.
Even he doesn't like basketball. You ever seen those where they're like, damn, he doesn't want to be here?
Dude, you haven't seen what I've seen.
He's bored by the NBA, and he should be. It sucks.
Basketball's at an all-time high right now.
It's at an all-time low.
In your world,
nobody cares. The ratings suck. Most people don't know who any. This is one of the first times in history where what is his name? Shai Alexander? Shai something?
Figure it out, dude. Just Google
whoever he is, because I don't even know his name. He could walk into any mall and like not be recognized.
You're crazy.
No, I mean like, do you think Bud Easy knows who he is? I doubt it.
No, I don't think any of your friends know who he is for sure.
Well, I mean, Cutter's obsessed with the NBA, but outside of people like him, nobody gives a shit about it. Like, you can be very, if the best player, is he one of the best players?
Yes.
Right. Back in like the 90s or 2010s, early 2000s, if you were the best player in a team, you would be known everywhere.
Yeah, because everyone fucking sucked. Now everyone's so good that there's like the ceiling or the floor is raised. You know, and so everyone's pretty much kind of equal, and it's a league with cohesion, and you never know what's going to happen every single night. It's way better. It's not fun when just one team wins. That's what you want. You want one team winning every year. I like the unpredictability of the league. You know what I mean? It's from top to bottom pretty stacked. The Clippers should not be in second to last place right now, but they are. You know what I mean? Their team was good. Injuries fucked them up, whatever. They're my team, yeah. Am I crying at night? A little bit. You know what I mean? But it's so unpredictable. People had them so high in the West. They're second to last place, dude. Like, I don't know what you want from a sports league.
For it to be entertaining.
Yeah, that's entertaining.
I don't think it is. I mean,
how often are you watching?
Never.
Exactly. So you're not entertained by something you don't watch. That's not surprised. I'm not surprised by that. Great job, Cooney. Do you know that the square fucking peg goes in the square hole? Yeah, did you know that too, or no? Or are you still trying to put the circle in the triangle? You stupid motherfucker, dude. You don't watch it ever.
That's true. I don't. Because
I can't be screaming like this in my apartment.
The crackheads outside are gonna check to see if we're okay. No, I mean, it's just, yeah, you're right. I don't watch it, so I can't really comment on it other than when I've seen it, it sucks.
Dude, I'm coming hot off of a Oklahoma City Thunder game versus the San Antonio Spurs. It was one of the best games I've ever seen.
And did you have to do something fun after because it was so boring?
No.
Okay.
No, it was amazing. It was a great game.
I don't think so. Mm-hmm. I don't think so.
Yeah, you didn't see it, dude.
I'm glad I didn't see it. I probably watch a show on Netflix.
This is the fundamental disagreement that me and you both have. And you say that you Devin Costa it, but that's not what Devin Costa is. He watches it and then we torture ourselves. No, your point is like a movie's good or a movie's bad. You're willing to say it's bad without even seeing it. If I know it's bad, I'm not gonna say it's bad until I see the whole thing. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say a sport sucks until I watch it and then be like, that's fucking boring. I tried, at least. You're not even trying, at least. You're just trying to piss me off. That's the only thing you're trying to do is get me upset. And you know how much I love basketball? And it's fucking infuriating, dude.
I mean, you are definitely mad about that. I think the real reason that you're mad is because you know it sucks.
That's not suck.
I think so. I think that's what makes
you want me to kill myself? Do you want me to be in the room thinking about what you told me right now on the podcast and be like, Cooney is right. The one thing that you choose to live for does suck. I should relapse. I should fucking go home and take some heroin. And you know what? Let's not stop taking heroin, dude. Let's just fucking. Hey, hopefully there's fentanyl in my heroin, dude.
You are home.
Yeah. Go home to God. That's what I'm saying.
No, don't do that.
Yeah.
The NBA is what's saving your life. Then it's great. Keep it up. Keep up with that. I'm gonna watch the NBA all the time. Then.
I like how I somehow won the argument by threatening my life.
You start doing that, you learn the wrong lesson. You start doing that with other people. Well, why don't I just, I could just
kill myself.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, I don't think we have any voicemails. But if you guys want to leave us voicemails, look at that. I just got a text. So how do you spell your name? What the fuck is that about, dude? I'm like pissed about the basketball thing, and then somebody doesn't even know how to spell. Okay, here we go. We got a happy Thanksgiving voicemail here.
Hey, happy Thanksgiving, guys. You know who it is. I was just saying hey, and hope you guys have a happy rest of your holidays. And I cannot wait for this whole Akash stuff to blow over. That shit makes me die of cringe. By the way, R.I.P. to the cat. I hope he doesn't, jump off a bridge during some point in all this.
Nobody said that.
That's brutal, Like having your lady out on the air. That kind of dirty laundry. Couldn't be me. Anywho. I hope Bob starts doing great just so we have more content. And when Brian seemed to be imploding, but that's adventure. So, alright. Jump out. Love y'all guys. And,
all right. Good voicemail. Never heard it. Nice. Good job. Shout out to you, dude. If I like how he's like, you know who it is, and he never said who it is. Give us a call at 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS, and we will play it on the phone. We'll play it on the cast.
Absolutely. Call us. Join the Patreon. See you next week. Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. The Reddit, well above 1,000. Deserves another meme. Will I do it? Pretty soon.
Oh my god, I thought you've had 3 days to do it, dude.
Whatever. What? Dude, we have a whole fucking soundboard now, dude. You know what that makes me think?
I need a fucking theater about what's over here.
Alright? That's the most important thing that's going on right now. The Patreon, we did an extra episode. We're doing extra episodes now. We're not doing stand-up specials anymore. I don't know how to tell you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. Not going to put sugar all over my dick and tell you it's delicious. The reason for it, I am a Larry the Cable guy. He's a fluffy guy. Everything we get into these huge arguments. I want Fluffy. I say, I want Larry the Cable guy. The show almost ends and he can't do it anymore.
Just tell them the truth, Cooney. The government knows what's up, and they know what happens when we drop a fucking comedy special with you. It distracts everyone else.
Yeah.
Why did French intelligence drop a Matt Rife special right when we stopped doing this, dude? That's what I want to know.
French intelligence. Interesting.
Yeah, dude. CIA, daddy. Candace Intelligence Agency, homie.
We're so good at stand-up reviews that Netflix got sold. Okay, they were tired of us trashing. Actually, Netflix didn't get sold.
You want to start the podcast over?
Warner Brothers got sold. Netflix was like, we're getting attacked on every level of every facet. We need to buy Warner Brothers, get us some Game of Thrones, some Sopranos, and fucking scoop up the bag, though. And we need to shield ourselves from Bracken and Tweety / Tim as a shop.
Yeah.
Because they're fucking, dude. They're all fucking.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
I'm never gonna get tired of that, dude.
I think we eliminated half of Brandon Cooney's speech on this podcast. He's just going to be all soundboard.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm not. If I pay attention to the show at all now, look at what you've done, dude.
I will fuck you up.
In any facet. I'm just waiting to fuck people up, dude.
Yeah, if we had more people on the Patreon, we would have a second iPad, and then it would just be a podcast where we're just talking through soundboards.
Just like fucking, yeah, that's how we do. Just communicate through shop soundboards.
Yeah.
That's an idealized version of the world.
Yeah.
What do you think about Netflix and all that shit? Oh, actually, you know what? I didn't ask you how you're doing.
Oh, I'm doing pretty good, dude. I've been busy. Very, very, very busy, dude. You know what I mean? Working 7 times a week.
That's social media. This isn't real.
I know you've been real busy, man. Yeah. You fucking you worked on the show a lot. I mean, obviously, you have 17 gigs, dude.
Yeah, dude. I've literally been busy for about 14 days straight.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How do you manage like that, man?
Great question, Cooney. Maybe I could. Oh, yeah, rain right there. Probably, right? It's a lot of rain, first of all. But also, dude, and guess what? Did I know I was going to talk about this? No. But ask me the question.
I know I set you up. What's going on, dude?
How do I manage? Look at this, dude. Look at this.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Look at that. Oh. Tell me what you see on there.
I see a Google Calendar with a rainbow.
Oh, here's the thing. That's an Apple Calendar, Daddy.
Oh. What? All right, I see what I want to see.
It's a bunch of colors, dude.
Yeah.
So I synced all the calendars that have been sent to me onto my Apple Calendar, dude, and it's amazing.
Is that good? It's easy to tell the difference between things?
Yeah, right? Like, you can see there's blue, yellow, purple, green. Dude, incredible.
If that works for you, I'm happy. That, to me, I can't see what the events are.
Oh, but I have my calendar synced up to all my devices.
Okay, so they're bigger on the computer?
You can see on the computer, it's right there in the top corner. So I can see, like, tomorrow I got to be cooking.
Wiggles and Joe.
Yeah, I know you're cooking, dude. What are you cooking tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm not going to cook. I went to
work.
I went to Albert's. You know her.
Oh, yeah. That's one of our spots.
She was delicious, dude. She was smiling at me like I've been a busy little trabajador, dude. You know?
The old lady? Mm-hmm. I like her. She's very nice.
She's very kind.
She always smiles like I'm going to make some kind of joke. Like she's expecting a joke, which is weird. Do I make jokes there? Probably.
Maybe the first time you went.
Yeah. She every time she's like thinking, okay, here comes a Cooneyism. You know, she's like, all right, I'm going to get a joke. And then I probably do. I can't remember anything I've said funny to her, though. She just assumes it's like I look like a guy that's going to do some shtick.
Yeah.
And then I go, can I get a carne asada burrito?
I do like the worry in your face and voice when you're about to speak Spanish to a Latino person.
Sure, that's true. Absolutely, I won't deny that. But I don't even do it anymore.
Yeah.
I don't even try.
I know, you've been full white, dude.
Yeah, I went full white.
Mm-hmm. 2026, you're going to be rich, dude. That's what I've been telling everyone.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I like that. That's a very good thing to tell people. It almost sounds like something that you would read in How to Win Friends and Influence People. But I doubt that you read that.
No, not a chance. I'm on my 7th read of 48 Laws of Power, though. So I'm basically on the same wavelength. Listen, dude, address the elephant in the room. How's the chair, Daddy?
Oh, these chairs?
Yeah.
These chairs, they're very good. Okay, we almost forgot.
Yeah.
We forgot that couch. Jarno put it outside and fucking automatically a bunch of crackheads came and smoked crack on it. It's still there. They're still there. They're smoking crack on it. No, I'm kidding. No, this is such a huge improvement. Thank you. Thank them. The team did a really good job. One episode where we don't have to blame them for a horrible mishap.
Well, it's funny because I'm the one that put together. The team did not do this. That's why they didn't.
Oh, no, it was the team. I don't give you credit. Yeah, no, these are great. It's such a huge improvement from the couch. It's more comfortable. It's better for the show. It looks better. Thank God that couch is dead.
Yeah, the couch, dude, it had to go. Like, these chairs, comfortable, dude. Also, a little reminiscent of the big red chairs, dude.
Yeah, it's like trying to wean yourself off almost. The red chair gets almost red.
I had both big red chairs in my cart, and I was like, it'd be so funny if I
Dude, if you bought that would be insane. You're like, well, you know what? You bring it back, dude. Boom, 2 more red chairs. What a hilarious waste of money. Maybe it would be funny if people watch us and be worried about you. If Gerardo really bought, they would think I bought them and then force you to do it. This color, dude, it's orange, right?
Okay, so you have to add an adjective before orange, and then you get the right color.
Dark orange?
What's the synonym of dark when you're talking about food? Like if my
blood?
Wait, you mean blood?
Blood orange?
Burnt.
Burnt orange. Was that what it said on the thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It came a lot brighter than I would have imagined burnt orange is, dude. You know?
Yeah. I got into an argument with my fiance about a sweater that was this color. I kept telling her it's orange, and she was like, "It's red, and you're colorblind." And then she showed her old roommate, and she was like, "Yeah, it's definitely red, and you're also probably colorblind." And I was like, "You're fucking whatever. It's whatever, you know." And then we looked it up online. What do you think? What do you think the color said on the website that I got it from?
Orange.
No.
I was on your side, dude.
Yeah, thank you, but no, I was wrong. And I still think it's orange, personally. So I might be colorblind. But this looks like the same color to me.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't know. What are you gonna do? I guess it can't be right all the time, right? 99% of the time is pretty good.
Yeah.
That's the numbers I'm working with. Only facts you're getting. I guess that
makes me a big old pussy.
How long will it work? I'm still working on it.
That one's great, dude. It's just you don't think he's gonna say the word. You think he's gonna say bitch, but then he always says pussy.
I think he's talking about Nate, right?
Yeah.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy. Like, of course he's not. But he kind of is.
Yeah.
In some ways, obviously.
Well, that's the many ways.
That's just social media, though. That's not real.
But it goes back to what you were just saying, dude. We're trying to have more facts on this podcast, and I feel like these are 2 chairs full of facts. And, you know, when you have a fax machine, one of them doesn't work on its own, right? Like, you need 2 fax machines to send a fax.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Right? So I had to get 2 of them. But you know what? We're trying to be more like, dude, the facts on this podcast right here, dude.
Oh, yeah, let's check this out. So I saw this. Do you want me to say what I said earlier?
Yeah, go for it.
I saw this clip, and I thought to myself, if you were to go into Gerardo's brain and say, what is the opposite of what's in here? It's this clip. Granted, I didn't watch the clip. I just know from the beginning of it. Just from the very beginning, whatever they're talking about is the opposite of what you think. That's my prediction. I'll also say this. Alana Glazer, I'm a huge fan of Broad City. I think it's a very, very good show. I enjoyed every episode. I'm a fan. However, post Broad City, she's pretty
spicy.
Bad. She's very spicy, you're right. She's not, her stand-up, I saw the first one, it was horrible. And she's kind of cringe on social media, but I'm sure her heart's in the right place. The other lady on the thing is just all around terrible. Let's see. I'm interested to hear this.
Comedy today. What is going on with comedy? Because I feel, that there's this authenticity that we're talking about, and then there's people who think that they're sticking it to the
authenticity. I wonder what happened before this.
Oh my god, I gave myself a jump scare there, dude. I don't know when it's gonna stop. I got a new mouse too, so it's like a little out there.
Let's talk about the mise en scène here, okay? The microphones is what I see.
Yeah.
What do you think about the microphones?
Where's the online store at, Daddy? Because I want to get one. Brandon Shot's face on it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It is kind of cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I wouldn't get. I don't know what I guess that's probably the name of the pod, but that square with the color that pops, and it's like it's not just a microphone. It's a little more than a microphone.
A little extra.
Yeah, a little something on that, dude. Yeah. Exactly, dude. That's kind of fucking. I think it's pretty cool. If we had a show that had industry behind it, which I'm sure this is that.
Well, shout out to Bobby Lee for the cheers.
Yeah, Bobby Lee. I'm sorry, I don't mean to diss. Yeah, thank you for the cheers. You're a great boss, but you're not. You're not Paramount. You're not Walt Disney, Google, Hulu. You know what I mean? But this has somebody behind it. Maybe it's her own money. I don't know. We can't. I wouldn't even know how to get something like that.
I mean, I'm so infuriated with how close the mics are together, and they have the box on them.
Yeah,
like they gotta be this far apart, dude. Like we got like 4 feet between us, dude.
Interesting. They are kind of far from each other. I mean, they are kind of close together. The opposite of what I just said. I have Graves. So Graves' disease is always a thing that's going to stop some success from this show.
So I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about it. No one's been more supportive when I started.
You might have to get that thing cut off.
This is your brain.
Like a cane.
Danny, you're a little older, man. It'd be funny if they panned out Jelly Rolls also here. You're right, Alana Glazer, Michelle. Comedy is bad. She's me.
But yeah, I'm infuriated with how close they are together. It's annoying.
Yeah.
The man while completely replicating the man.
Oh my. Yes.
I'm not going to name names. Why not? Name the names. That would make it so much more interesting.
Oh, Michelle Buteau, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
However you say that.
Yeah, Michelle Buteau, I think.
Were we talking about her on the podcast before?
I think so, because there was a thing a while ago where, like, Ian Finance talked shit about her because he said that she's rude all the time behind the scenes. And, I kind of get that vibe from her, to be honest, too.
That's the narrative.
But I feel you.
I mean, sometimes I'll name names, but just right now, it's like women, I would say, who play into the patriarchy and say something like naughty that's like anti-woman. To be like, you couldn't even say this without getting canceled, but I can. And it's like, you're like literally damaging women and endangering women when you say stuff.
You are. Is this a comedy podcast?
Oh man, this is it's probably, to give them credit, it's probably not. It's just like ours. But I mean, it's incredible. I feel like it's kind of like nobody can be funny with us, the right kind of attitude.
Sometimes we might be a little bit like that, though, right?
No, I'm not funny at all, though. I suck, dude. Daddy.
Can I ask you? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. There was one I was looking at here.
Yes.
Okay. Which women, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to, but who do you think they're talking about? Who, if they showed up,
I will fuck you up.
That's what they said.
Whitney Cummings, next question.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
It's got to be her for sure. I see one person comment, Nikki Glazer.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see the Whitney Cummings comment.
Oh yeah, no. See, you're on. You got it. You got the clip. You got the assignment. I just the interaction there that really cracks me up is when she gets all serious. She's like, "You're literally endangering women," and then Michelle goes, "You are though." They're a caricature of what people think about this kind of thing, right? And I try not to do that. I try not to be exactly what the criticism of someone like me is.
You don't, though.
I actually don't try at all. But I feel like I'm not.
Oh, I was going to say you aren't, though. Like she's saying, yeah. It's not going to work.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
That's when Whitney Cummings watches this clip and she goes, "I'm driving my son to baseball.
To Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. I'm flying my pussy to Saudi Arabia."
About sexualizing children or putting women down, those words actually lead to physical violence and danger.
Yeah, you're okaying it.
Yeah.
You don't even realize comedy is culture. Okay? You are saying that is okay.
This is basically us watching a stand-up special.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. I guess so. There's like not enough laughs, you know.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
A lot of times when I watch a stand-up special, that's exactly what I think. I'm like, I just need a fucking tater tot to some extent. You know, that's my thought. So tater tot is anything that's not like something that's entertaining. There's no tater tot here. I leave
unscathed.
Actually, the opposite. I leave scathed. Was that the whole thing? Just that?
Yeah.
God damn.
Listen, nobody's gonna solve it. They're just trying. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I mean, they got a point if they think Wendy Cummings sucks.
Yeah,
I agree.
And say those names, dude.
Say that. I guess is my main beef. Why? What is the point of not saying it? Are you? Is it too mean to talk about Wendy Cummings and whoever the fuck else you're talking about?
That'd be funny though if we did the same clip and we're just like, dude, why are guys so horny?
I'm not gonna name names.
I'm not gonna name names, but dude, I saw this one guy was so horny yesterday.
We would definitely name names.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm like Jeff Dye. Okay, I'll name names. The Last Cowboy. Never heard of him.
Never heard of him. Jeff Dye, his horniness is at all time. Tyler Fisher, dude, is the horniest guy I've ever met in my life.
Kinda is. Yeah. That's just like there. I was Michelle Buteau there. He really is. All serious.
Michelle Cooney. This is another one from there, and then we'll never watch this again.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to test him out because we talk about Schultz. He sucks. We gotta give equal time, you know.
Yeah.
The opposite of Schultz, but really the same.
Yeah, honestly.
When you think about it.
Yeah, just as bad. Let's see. Of course, Instagram wants to be a bitch. Let's see.
Chronological. You would see your friends in real time. They went to the beach. Somebody saw a movie. So cute.
Unfortunate, dude. Like, people take things out of context. Post the whole live stream, dude. I'm just kidding.
I don't understand this at all. I don't know what she means when she says Instagram used to be chronological.
It did though.
I didn't ever pay attention to Instagram at all. So whether it's chronological, linear, non-linear, whatever the fuck, I don't know. I never noticed. Yeah, wait, carne asada.
How about that, Mr. Whole Foods?
Yeah, I didn't get it. I don't know what it did pre or post or during Zuckerberg.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Wasn't targeted to make you fucking enraged and hate half the country. And I believe that social media and the internet has been this tool that...
That'd be great if you and the homies all got together and like, let's watch the latest Alana Glazer episode. And everyone was just like, God!
Dude, on this episode, she's going to talk about how social media is ruining the fabric of America. It's so funny.
It's fucking hilarious.
She doesn't like female comics that are like, I'm one of the girls. Can you? And then say less, fam. I'm in. Let's watch it all night.
I'll get the pizza, dude.
Oh, and then, all right, dude. So, dude, quarantine with the homies, dude. We work out, play video games, and at the end of the night, dude, we watch Alana Glazer's podcast together.
That because humanity rises above all, most of the globe believes in a global standard for basic human rights. You know, it's like 8 billion people minus 8 people believe that everybody should have access to clean water, clean air, food, shelter, clothing, education, healthcare, and not be bombed and abused. Most people believe that. You know, Instagram used to be chronological. You would see your friends in real time.
That's the whole thing?
Yeah. God, there's no point. I thought I had a lot more time for soundboard stuff.
Yeah, no. Julia Fox agrees. I miss those days. What does Instagram being chronological have to do with that rant about how everyone should have health care?
Yeah,
it's impossible to take them seriously. Like,
it's so funny how pixelated this is, but you can tell Julia Fox looks like shit.
She does look weird now. But look, this is the best podcast out there right now. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you. They got great titles. They have even funnier clips.
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan.
How did you find that?
It's part of my algorithm. You know, I got the worst algorithm. If anybody wants to try me and see if they have a worse algorithm than me, I dare you. Yeah. I dare you. Y'all must have forgot.
Can I show you my algorithm real quick?
Are we going to get taken off YouTube?
I went on, what's it called yesterday? TikTok, right? Ever heard of it? And Dude, the first thing that popped up in my TikTok was that Minnesota, what's his name?
The mayor?
Yes.
Jacob Frey.
He's doing, and I swear, I'm not even joking, dude. First video on TikTok. You know, your boy works a lot.
That's facts.
First video on TikTok was this fool eating food. And then I was like, what? That's weird. And then I scrolled. I didn't pay any attention to it. I just scrolled like nothing. And it was the same fool doing different things with Somalians. It's so funny to me, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the food thing looks funny. Did we ever figure out what that actually was when he's eating? What is that?
Let's see here real quick, dude.
Beans.
I did save all the videos, by the way, because I was laughing so hard. Let's see. It's a lot of beans, dude.
It's like, and is there sauce on the beans? That other guy's cracking up.
Look at this. Like, why did they only stop on that face? This face is pretty nuts, too. Right? What's his name?
Jacob Frey.
It sounds like a lost Game of Thrones character.
It kind of does, yeah. Walter Frey's grandson.
One of his many. Walter Frey.
Walter.
I like to think that he's actually speaking Somalian, too. You know, like,
he does. I like it, the accent. He did, in some of the videos, he's like giving a speech, and then it'll be like, you know, and then with a little something on it.
7 days a week. Yeah.
Spicy. That food is.
Dude, this is so funny. Why is he doing this?
Why film yourself eating Somalian food? That's kind of weird.
Like, Mexican food looks so much better. It's probably the same shit.
Mexican food is the best.
Yes.
This is not Albert's. But, I mean, he's not, Devil's Assistant, he's not filming. Somebody who's Somalian maybe thinks it's cool that the mayor is eating with them.
Yeah.
And he's just filming it.
Dude, the mayor's doing this pro bono. You can tell from the paper plates, Daddy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, where is this?
Dixie bowls on him, dude.
Yeah, is this in a restaurant?
I don't know. It looks like somebody's filming underneath an underarm, though, like hiding it. You know? Maybe like a one-way mirror on the other side of the booth.
It'd be funny if the Somalians are just like, fuck, like they make him eat like a bowl of like reptile shit. Like, you like this? This is a traditional thing, just to fuck with it. This guy's just, they're jokesters. If I've learned anything from the last few days is that Somalian people are pranksters. They like doing bits.
Yeah.
If you look online, we don't even need to talk about the other stuff, but if you look online, there's all these tweets and things where they go, you know, Minnesota was promised to Somalia 3,000 years ago. Like, they posted the Minnesota flag and they put the Somali flag over it, and just it's pretty funny. So maybe they're just fucking with this guy. They're like, let's see if we can make a mayor of Somalia. I think that's a good challenge.
Bro, we'll give him a bunch of beans and say it's Somali.
Yeah, they just gave him some random shit, and they were like, he's probably gonna say this is the best meal he's ever had because he wants our votes. And they like wait, and they have a Calci bet going, like, will he say that this is the best meal he's ever had? And they just wait for this dog to say it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
you saw this on TikTok.
This is a good one.
This is what I'm talking about. All these fucking videos just came back to back to back, dude. This shit right here, and he's got moves.
He doesn't seem like a bad guy, honestly. Doesn't this? All right, let me ask you a question. Okay, and you know, keep it.
Wiggles and Joe.
All right, keep it. What he's doing right now is he's kind of pandering or whatever it is. I don't really think pandering is that bad. That's not the question, though.
Okay.
I know I'm taking too long. I'm Brennan Schaub. My question is, what he's doing, is it worse than what Andrew Schultz is doing, or actually a lot better?
Great question.
Because
the difference, right? There's a difference.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Why do you wait till right when I'm about to answer? You like look at the soundboard and then you wait till I'm saying something to say social media is not real, dude. There's a difference, right?
Okay.
Andrew Schultz is doing Black Scent.
Yes.
Right?
Facts.
Walter Frey is doing some motherfucking Black Dance, Black Food, and then he calls them lions. And guess what, dude? There's people in Somalia that are like praising this fool in Somalian, dog. Mm-hmm. So maybe Andrew Schultz is worse, right?
I think so. He calls them lions?
Yeah.
What's that?
I have a clip of that too.
Okay, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
I mean, sure. My initial reaction when I say this is,
What?
But, you know, they're having fun. He's having fun. He's the mayor. I guess there's a lot of Somalians in Minneapolis. Makes sense. I mean, if I'm the mayor of Minneapolis, I'm probably hanging out with Somalians, dancing, and I don't know if I would need that.
It doesn't make sense, dude.
Yeah.
I don't think it makes sense.
If it was, I'd be eating good food with them.
It makes sense if you're thinking about him grifting. He's grifting right now, food. Why was there no videos and pictures of him eating Somalian food before a fucking, like, alert of fraud happened to his state, you know?
I mean, what there wasn't? I feel like there probably was.
Not like this, though.
When was that video from? Do we know?
It's on, dude, I'm telling you, I opened TikTok and, like, the first 5 videos is him doing Somalian shit.
But that's other people posting it, right?
Listen, I think they do this for people like you. I like to question everything. Everything's a plan, dude.
All right, but because I know a little bit about this guy because he's been mayor for a while in Minneapolis, right? And he was mayor during the George Floyd protests.
And he kissed the casket.
I don't know about that, but what I thought was really
cried. He got on his knees and he kissed the casket.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
But what even crazier than that? We talked about this guy in the podcast before. I don't even remember.
Oh shit!
He walked out to a protest and he took the megaphone and he was like, "Hey, I'm the mayor of Minneapolis," and they were like, "Do you support whatever?" And he was like, you know," and they're like, "Boo!" They booed him to the point where he had to leave. He thought he was going to be like the hero of this, whatever it was. I don't even remember, but it was a hilarious video where they're like, "Fuck you, you're cringe," and they start. That's why I made this video. This is probably the day after that. But yeah, I mean, he was like, "I got to do something. I got to have some kind of constituency." These protesters don't like me, but the Somalis fuck with me. They fuck with me hard.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Hole.
But so what I'm saying is I know him. So he did that.
Right.
And he was mayor, and then he ran for mayor against a Somalian guy that was like a
Omar something.
Yeah, and I think he was like a millennial, or maybe he's Gen Z, I think. And he was a part of the Socialist Party, and that guy almost won, but Jacob Frey won, and he probably got a lot of Somalian votes over that guy. So he's been fucking with him for a while.
You're right, dude. You know what? When I'm wrong, right? And I don't take your word for it, though. I get it straight from the source, Daddy.
Okay.
hambalyo ayaa leenahay Jacob Frey oo ama Yacquub Frey oo noqday mayorka cusub hore uu ahaa laakiin mayorka hadda la doortay ee Minneapolis.
Oh, okay. I told you. What?
natiijadii rasmiga ahayd hadda la soo fasaxay.
Yep, speak Somali.
Look at that. Yeah. Omar Fatih. Yeah. That's where I learned all this from. Was that he did beat Omar by a 6-point margin. Not bad.
You're a Duolingo darling.
Yeah.
Jacob Frey he beat Omar Fatah like faster than Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
You don't follow Somalia Cowboy, dude?
Is that what his name is? Yeah. Dude, I like that name. See? Another good name.
Anyways, those are making me laugh really hard yesterday, dude.
Oh, yeah. The cringe stuff of Frey is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's right up my alley. I watched those. I was laughing at the tweets. I mean, I'm sure, but at the end of the day, I'm sure he's a good guy.
What's it called? What happened with the Netflix thing? I haven't been on my phone at all today.
So, what happened is
Paramount said, "Cool story, bro." Basically,
it's essentially Netflix scooped up or ski-whooped Paramount and bought Warner Brothers. And Warner Brothers has a bunch of stuff. They got, I don't want that. But they got like all the stuff on HBO Max because that's Discovery and all that. And so Netflix, I don't know. I'm not a business guy, right? I've always never been one, but I've always been kind of a business guy. And numbers, business, snakes, fish, cars, kids, rain, water, dolphin bottles.
I thought it was a dolphin bottle. You're gonna do it.
No. Oh yeah, I forgot. It just became oh dude, this is a Yeti. So what I've heard though, the knock on it is that Netflix, like I know about all this stuff. Netflix combining with Warner Brothers means that it's like too much consolidation. So that's going to suck for, they might up the price, or if you're, an artist, you have less doors to knock on to sell your shit. If somebody at Netflix now doesn't like you, you're completely shut out, kind of as the things consolidate. So it's like less choice, more money. And then Paramount is owned by the Ellisons.
Yeah.
You know them, right?
No, but they're the ones that do CBS, stuff like this, right?
I don't know, but I know that the Papa Ellison owns Oracle. It's like $1 billion company. His son, I don't know what his son's name is, but his last name's Ellison. He owns Paramount. So the Oracle guy, his son owns Paramount somehow. Did he get it on his own? I don't think so.
You got it out the mud, dude.
Yeah, you got it out the swamp. So that's what CEO Ellison tells CNBC. He's going to try a hostile takeover. I don't know what that means. Do you?
I've seen it so many times today. I'm pretty sure. Here's my
That's the narrative.
Is that Netflix bought a portion of Warner Brothers, but there's a whole other portion that's left over, which is Warner Brothers Discovery, which is the Discovery branch of Warner Brothers. That's not included in the deal with Netflix. So
really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong.
I think it is.
No, Netflix did not buy Discovery and all that stuff.
They don't get it. Then why even fuck with it like that, dude?
Because they get HBO's limit, or what's it called? Series. They get HBO's like DC. They get other factions of the company, but they left Discovery out of it. All they want is like content. They don't want like actual news TV stations type stuff.
You know what's funny about that is that when I was looking it up, I just paid attention to memes. Like, I need my news to be in meme format now. Because I saw a meme that said that they got all that stuff. Sopranos, Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay.
They want that. They want those, but they don't want TV. Like, they don't want like National Geographic, I'm assuming, or something. Like, They just want content like film and TV that they make.
Okay.
But they don't want news stations that Warner Brothers also owns. I didn't graduate college, but I went for like 3 years.
That'd be funny. Like, if we were in the boardroom with them, we go like, look, I like Game of Thrones, but you can keep Daisy Jones in the Six or whatever the fuck I don't want to watch. Like, I don't really fuck with I Love LA that much. So
yeah, not a big fan of girls, but I'll take Band of Brothers.
Band of Brothers. I don't want any of the cartoon shit. You can keep the cartoon stuff.
Listen, cabrón, papi, puto.
They're like, these guys do not understand how business works at all. They're talking about specific shows that they want.
The guy at Netflix is like, I want to own HBO. Do you guys have the Google copy?
I'm in the meeting. I go, I don't really play video games anymore, but can you throw in Madden? And they're like, you mean the property Madden? I'm like, no, literally, I don't have a PS5. Can I get a PS5? They go, that's Sony. I go, make it happen. I go, dude,
I will fuck you up.
I need video games. I don't know, man. I have no idea whether it's, I assume it's bad. Most people think it's bad. Monopolies are bad, right? So I hope somebody stops it.
What I think is happening is that it's red versus blue, classical Democrat versus Republican, dude. David versus Goliath. Who's Goliath, you're asking? Barack Obama, dude. I'm just kidding. But I feel like it has to do something with that whole what is it called? A side story happening of like Trump trying to like handle like what is it called, the news stations and stuff like this, dude.
Get rid of Trump trying to control the news, or just trying to silence the Epstein stuff?
Not trying to silence the Epstein stuff. Trying to like get favorable people. Like he wants to, just like all of us. When I switched the channel from 2 to 3, dude, which is very old, language to speak because now we have streaming services. But when I go to 2 to 4 to 6 to 8, I want to be happy. I don't want things to piss me off. You know what I mean? I don't want people to call me a big fat orange Cheeto dust type guy.
If you're Trump,
exactly.
So okay, I don't know where Netflix stands in that debate, but Ellison's, they love Trump, and they got bought. They got skip-looped or whatever, because they wanted to buy Warner Brothers, but Netflix said, "Cool story, bro," and they went Baja mode, went under them.
80 billion, how about that? That's what they said.
Yeah, they literally bought it.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if it's going to be approved, and I don't know what a hostile takeover is. So that's still going on, but I mean, either way, somebody who's friends with Trump is probably going to own it at some point because he's a rich guy. Rich people are friends.
Yeah. Yes. See right there, it says Netflix won a bidding war for the Warner Bros. And HBO Max service, but it didn't want the Discovery section of Warner Bros.
Okay.
So it's really much ado about nothing. Really all that Paramount's doing is giving money to shareholders of Warner.
What would you? I was tweeting about how I was gonna Flappers got bought for $500 or whatever like that. If you had this kind of money, what would you buy? Would you buy if you had Netflix money? Would you buy a TV studio? Would you buy comedy clubs? Would you buy Rain? What do you buy?
Real answer or no?
Whatever you want to.
I would probably try to get acres of land.
Okay.
And then just be naked as often as I could. And then also get a Chipotle on the acres. You know what I mean?
Like a full-on Chipotle?
Yeah. I like that. And people always start off answering the question say something like this. I'm not investing in anything. I'm just gonna spend I have no taxes. You know what I mean? I'm a religion. You know?
No rich guys ever actually do that.
They never save?
No, they never do the bit about. Because I remember when we were kids. Do you remember the film Richie Rich? Rich is Macaulay Culkin. He has a McDonald's in his house.
Yeah.
I have not seen a single rich person. It's just not feasible, even if you have $1 billion to have your own Chipotle, McDonald's. Can you not do that? Why don't they ever do that?
I hate Chipotle right now, but you know my story with Chipotle. I love Chipotle. Yeah, as a concept, in general. When I'm on the ground floor, front lines, I fucking hate it. I can't stand it. When I'm in there, I'm about to order, I'm getting my food. Fuck this place, dude. Why sucks dick? I don't know. The people, I hate online orders now, dude. Everyone's doing online shit, so there's barely any food in front of me. It's what happened to look at me in the eyes, dude? White rice or brown rice? Your eyes. That's what I want right now. You know?
It's mascot. Aren't you in pain? I agree. The online orders is pretty horrible if you're in.
Nod, you know what I mean? How's it going? Oh, well, you better be careful. There are a lot of puddles. They're like, oh, come on, give me a bowl. You know?
Right.
What happened to those days, dude? Where we start talking to each other instead of just fucking smashing in a scalpel, dude.
Yeah.
Tortilla, beans, chicken.
They don't have any time because all the online orders. You're talking to somebody who's going through a traumatic experience when you're at Chipotle.
Yeah.
They're making these and Chipotle is the worst place on earth to have a specific order. So they're making all these things. Oh, this is cheese. Oh, and then you go up and I'd like a burrito bowl with a side tortilla. Oh, okay. All right. What kind of rice do you want? We're not even there yet, dude. I still didn't even say chicken or whatever.
Dude, that shit bugs me, dude. Whenever they're warming up your tortilla and they're like, what kind of rice you want? I'm like, damn, dude. But I'll tell them white and brown rice. And then they go, what kind of beans you want? It's damn, dude, you're not even done with the tortilla yet. And then you tell them pinto beans. They're like, what kind of meat do you want? Well, I guess I'll go fuck myself is what I say. I
came here for family. Yeah. I want you to be my father.
That's why I like going to Albert's, dude. You got that old ass Mexican lady. You're not only paying for the food, you're paying for the motherly experience, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, it's a totally different experience for sure. There is no line of people. There's no online thing going on. I mean, they obviously do have online orders, but it's not at the same pace.
Yeah.
So you can still almost make her laugh, give her a nice tip.
Mm-hmm.
About the tip. No.
Oh, dude.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker!
Just press a random one.
Yeah, it'd be funny if we go in there with the soundboards and order through the soundboards.
Or we find figure out a way to order. We should go in there and ask them about Chipotle. What do you think of Chipotle?
Yeah, man on the street type shit. I'm down.
Go to different burrito and taco places and say, "What's your Chipotle order?" Enter that. Just ask them about that. I like that. Or go to a burger spot and go, "What do you get at McDonald's?"
So to mention your big ass tip thing you just said right now, pause. I guess what I did this week, dude, because I was so busy and I had when a lot of days pass by, what happens inside of your room?
It gets messy.
Right.
Yeah.
With what? Dirty laundry, right?
Yeah. this?
So I ordered a laundry service, dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rinse?
No, I forget the name of it. It's like Popple or some pollen or some shit like this, dude.
Okay.
I forget what it's called. Poplin.
Okay.
Yeah, Poplin or something like this.
Okay.
And I ordered it, dude, and then like in 30 minutes, dude, somebody was knocking on my door.
Whoa, that's fast.
Isn't that crazy? I was like, yo, am I like on a list or something, you know? And then I give them my clothes, dude. They come back, dude, a day later, dude. Clothes all washed and all folded, dude.
Nice.
And they also dropped a burrito off.
Wow.
Dude.
That's what you're like right now. You're selling me on this shit.
What did I just say?
You said they gave you a burrito too.
No, that part wasn't true though.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
No. But they did. They said they loved me before they left.
Did they really?
No, but yeah, they probably were thinking about it. You know?
Are you gonna keep doing it?
Maybe. But here's the thing though. This is why I was bringing it up, is because when I started the process, I was like, it's only like $30, dude. They do all my laundry.
That's really good,
right? I was like, oh damn, that's crazy. I felt terrible. I'm like, if you're a numbers guy, you're like, I'm only paying $30. Nobody's thinking. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
my laundry, dude.
That's the narrative?
Yeah. To like drive here, pick up my shit, go wash it, fold it, come back, drop it off. So I tipped him like $20. I felt terrible.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like, if it's that low, someone is threatening them with a firearm. Yeah, you have to do. They're under threat. Like, you do this or you fucked up.
Or someone loves laundry that much where they just do it for dirt cheap.
Just a bunch of Bobby Bouchers. Laundry, I love laundry. Bobby Boucher's laundry is the best thing there is. That'd be great. A whole company of Bobby Bouchers that you convince them to just do whatever you want.
Mama said girls are the devil.
Yeah, you gotta, all the people that come to wash your clothes, you gotta make sure you don't show them any porn, because then they'll quit their job.
Yeah. I mean, I was thinking about buying some like women's underwear just so I can put that in my laundry too and have them think I fuck a lot. You know?
They think you're cool.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to the cool guy's house, and then he stops. Before he gets to the car, he looks in the mirror. He's like, making sure his hair's good, putting on his glasses. The cool guy, he has underwear for a woman. Hot chick, probably. That guy? Bet she's fucking hot.
Nah, it's girls that come to pick up my laundry.
Even better.
Yeah. I want them to think I'm a cool guy.
Yeah.
And then maybe they don't know, but I'm collecting their underwear. I'm just kidding.
You're trying. You're like, hey, I know I have women's underwear in my laundry, but I can always use more. If you know what I mean. And also, there's not, I don't know if you notice, there's not big red movie chairs here. You're like, what? You just assume everybody used to know.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, I miss the red movie chairs sometimes.
I don't want that.
Like, I would watch basketball games in them, you know what I mean? And the couch wasn't doing it, dude. I would have to fucking sit in that squeaky-ass little bitch over there.
Did you feel like watching movies? Did you ever feel like that was fun in the movie chairs?
Yeah, Miguel used to live out here, so we would watch shit in the chairs all the time. It was dope. It just feels like you're doing a podcast, because also the mics are right here.
You hook in the mics, and you're like, well, might as well just turn it on so we can hear each other better. You put in headphones. You fucking do like what is that? That theater show, the Mystery Science Theater. But nobody's watching. You're not recording. Just talking.
Yeah.
That is Mystery Science Theater is essentially what people do during movies. If they're annoying like me, I annoy my fiance because I just like will turn on a movie and I just start talking. It's just like she does not like watching movies with me. She fucking.
I will fuck you up.
Oh man, well yeah, that was. Is there anything else?
No, I don't think. I mean,
what's the drug dealer?
Oh yeah, dude. What do you think about that? And so, what happened? This is another thing that happened in the news. Pete Hegseth is the Secretary of War. Did you hear about this? That changed. It's not defense anymore.
Yeah.
It's the Secretary of War, and we're trying to stop the drug trade from some of these countries, like Venezuela, I think is one of them. And there was a boat in the ocean. We've been shooting missiles at drug boats. So we shot a missile at one of these drug boats, and it capsized. And then the guys were hanging on to the boat, they're kind of just like,
Chili out.
like, and the Hegseth gave the order after the boat was capsized to
pull the fuck up.
And then they were
I will snap his fucking neck.
He sent another missile to kill these people, and I don't mean to make light of their day.
Okay.
But there was a second missile that blew them up. And and my thought, I'll say what I think about that is, my thought is, we wanted to stop the drug dealing, right? Or the drug, because maybe it has fentanyl in it, I guess. But the second missile, where it's purely to kill the people, seems kind of fucked up. But devil's assistant, if they have fentanyl in the boat, then the times have changed, right? I don't know if I don't think I would do that. I'd probably just try and arrest them. I guess. But that's a controversy that's going on right now.
Like, what happened to like shooting nets and then like capturing, like, you know how they would capture like animals and you'd be like, holy shit, they just shot a net at them and there's like rocks attached to it that make them like fall to the ground.
Yeah. Or the bush cop. Remember in like when people would to catch a predator, there's a guy dressed up in a bush.
A ghillie suit.
A ghillie suit, yeah. Like we could have someone dressed up like a shark.
Yeah.
And they swim out and I don't think you need to kill them.
That would be so sick if we're like hiring special forces to dress like sharks.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
And then there's one guy that shows up like a dolphin. Or like a different, like, what are you? We're sharks. I was like, oh, my bad. I left my shark thing in.
Spicy.
Yeah, it just seems like I haven't. Granted, again, I didn't watch the full story, but it seems kind of fucked up to blow them up after you've already blown them up.
Pete Hegseth was in Southern California.
Fucking bed bugs, dude. You can't get any information without these fools anymore, dude. Let's see right here.
At the Ronald Reagan Presidential Library, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth tells us his boss's military policies are just like his predecessor.
It's President Trump who has inherited and restored President Reagan's powerful but focused and realistic approach.
This kind of looks like a villain.
He really does. He has that kind of weird Gavin Newsom thing going, doesn't he? The too slick back, too, like, I don't know, camera ready look.
He looks like angry Gavin Newsom. Like, Gavin Newsom's always smiling. This fool's like, I never smile, motherfucker.
Yeah, he does look like that. Like Gavin, and in cartoons when someone has a villain part of themselves or whatever, Two-Face or something.
To national defense.
The annual forum that examines defense strategies comes as Hegseth.
He looks, to me, he reminds me of one of the people in one battle after another that the old guys assign to kill people.
Yeah.
That's the guy that you go, I want it clean.
Yeah.
We should be able to eat it off the floor with our hands. You tell that to him. And then he goes and tries to kill whoever you.
And then he dresses like a shark. And
he dresses like a shark. And then Happy St. Nicholas or whatever they go, but whatever the fuck.
Hail St. Nick.
Hail St. Nick,
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a terrible tie, I think, too.
Accused of possible crimes after a second
I haven't seen the video yet.
drug-running boat in the Caribbean killed 2 survivors in the wreckage. Sources tell ABC News 11 people killed in the September 2nd airstrike were all known to U.S. intelligence and the U.S. military as being involved in drug smuggling. Sources say the boat was headed to the country Suriname at some point during its voyage. Sources also say the strike was legal based on that intelligence, which
Bean cheese.
It was getting too dark.
Yeah, no. And that video is kind of wild.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's great. So that's something I was thinking about what I would do.
Yeah.
I mean, can you imagine you're the person that says like, yeah, you press the button and so
that's social media. This isn't real.
It blows up something.
Here's my thing, dude. It's like, you're right. Rich people should be getting fucking Taco Bells in their apartment or something like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck?
Why not?
If they don't, they're gonna go kill people, dude.
They end up like exit.
Yeah.
For sure, like, at least one person should have it just as sort of a inspirational thing for the rest of us.
Yeah.
I like the idea. Like, maybe they invite us. Oh, my God, you have a Taco Bell? That'd be funny if you went over to a rich person's house, like Richard Branson, and he's showing you around. He's like, this is where I met Nelson Mandela. This is my gazebo. And this is my taco bed. I have a taco bed. What the
fuck?
Yeah, no, Taco Bell's a lot more fun than drug boats.
Yeah. Just buy Chipotle. You don't have to kill all of Venezuela, dude.
Yeah, I think if it stops you from murdering Venezuelan drug boat people, Chipotle makes sense.
But what do I know? I only went to college for 3 years.
Yeah, this isn't. We don't. Look, we've never been government guys.
No, I mean you are dressed in a suit.
Yeah, I could be Secretary of Defense.
Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
That's what I would say to other countries. I'm like, you think getting your boat's blown up because you're dealing drugs is bad? Wait until I go there. Oh, yeah, we'll snap your fucking neck off.
You know, and maybe, I don't want to be fucked up or anything, but maybe those 2 survivors didn't say good. You know what I mean?
Probably not.
Yeah.
And like, you know,
they could have woke up a little earlier.
Yeah. Look, if they had woken up at 4:36, would they still be alive? Probably.
Did you guys make your bed?
I was on benzos. I had a lot of them. I still got them. Every night. Yeah, no, I mean, I'll snap everybody's neck off. I don't care, dude.
What?
God forbid I'm taking my son to baseball practice and I find out you're trying to smuggle fentanyl into the country. Ever heard of it?
All right, well, I think that's it for today, dude. Well, let us know what you think of the chairs and what else we should get in here, dude. I actually did order a new fridge, so you guys can stop calling it small. It's huge now.
I don't believe that.
Yeah.
All right. See you next week.
Sign up now for Ghost Zone, our free email newsletter. Get it today at coasttocoastam.com.
Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. I have no idea what we did on the Patreon this week. Do you?
We've been very busy and didn't do anything on the Patreon this week.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, there you go. There's another. We've reviewed comedy specials, Tony Hinchcliffe, Nate Jackson.
What's that Morgan chick? Leanne
Morgan, Joe Rogan, like pretty much everybody, and good ones.
It was a holiday week, so what we did was have a good old Thanksgiving day.
We took a little bit off for the holidays. You know how it is, too.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Why is your Diet Starts Monday shirt behind you?
I was gonna wear it. Here's why. Okay.
Yeah.
When I wear colors like this, I worry that I will blend into the couch too much.
Yes.
But I sat down and I thought, that seems fine. But, you know, you be the judge. And you tell, do I just look like a wavering white face? Because in the past, darker colors have been kind of sucked into this couch. So that's why. I just keep it near me to remind myself that the diet started today. So, not really. But in a way, sort of, yeah. Because I ate like shit. Dude, at Thanksgiving, I had 2 glasses of eggnog with like whiskey in it. And the first glass, I thought, oh, I really like eggnog. I love eggnog. And the second glass, I was like, I love eggnog. But it fucked my stomach up bad. Like I was tired because I didn't sleep the night before, and we were hosting at my place. And then I had 2 of those before people showed up. So by the time they got there, I was kind of like a little bit of a zombie, you know, not kind of like exhausted and like half in, half out. So it probably seemed pretty weird. And then I just left and went to the bathroom for like an hour or however long it was. So they might think I'm on drugs. Because you know when people leave for a long time to go to the bathroom, a lot of times I was drugged. With me, I was just, you know, my stomach was fucked up from the eggnog.
Yeah.
But anyways, how are you?
I like how you said the first eggnog I had, I love it, and then the second eggnog, I love it. It's the same thought.
Yeah, pretty much. No, I was like, what do I say next? And I just, I mean, nothing changed really from the first to the second eggnog. I'm doing good.
How do you feel about eggnog now?
I love it even more than that. I had it again, and it didn't fuck up my stomach as bad that time. It's a great drink. It tastes so good.
Yeah.
It's like a milkshake with a little bit of, it's a little spicy.
A little something on the end.
Yeah. I didn't say that because if I had said it that time, I would have been saying it unironically.
Oh, yeah. I had a good Thanksgiving. My family is not in town, and, on purpose. Come on now. Good. So what I did was work, and then I went to go get ramen by myself.
That sounds nice. Ramen's good.
Yeah. A lot of, every year on Thanksgiving, you look online and they're like, Christopher Columbus was gay. You know what I mean?
They hate on him, yeah.
And they all hate on him. And nobody does that when it comes to staying open on Thanksgiving. You know what I mean?
Like hating on people for staying open?
Nobody stays open in contesting the Thanksgiving holiday. You know what I mean? It's only online. These fucking liberal cucks, they're all online. They're going like, dude, we should not be celebrating this holiday. But then I go to Lucky Boy and they're fucking closed, dude. You know what I mean?
That was my next question. It's like you're driving around and a bunch of stuff is closed.
That's what I did. I literally drove from here all the way down to Portland, back to Seattle, looking for a fucking burrito, and everyone's closed. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, I talk a big talk on Facebook, but now when it comes to fucking staying open on the day, sorry, I'm getting mad.
To stay open to spite Christopher Columbus, like this holiday sucks.
Yeah, stay on business is what I'm saying.
I think, that's funny. Like I thought you were woke. Hey, Lucky Boy, there's no one there. Yeah, where's the woke people when the businesses should be open? I thought you were going the other way. It'd be kind of funny if they stayed open because they love Christopher Columbus.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They were like, he's such a great guy. It's a great holiday. That Columbus guy's great, huh? And they handing out food. People are like, why do you like him so much?
People want to hate on the Pilgrims and shit. You know what I mean? It's so fucked up. Like they were people too.
Yeah, they had a colony. They're called colonists. They're not going to colonialize.
Yeah.
That would be like if I didn't. Need a tater tot 7 times a week.
That's like if I was Pizza Man and I threw vegetables at people. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? You're Pizza Man.
If I was a superhero, I realized this week that I would be called Whip It Out Man.
What? How so?
My superpower would be something involving my penis, and I just have to whip it out. And it's like a go gadget type thing, where it's like my dick turns into like a rope to save a family or something like that. You know what I mean?
Interesting. Mm-hmm. So you could save people, but I guess immediately your penis would have to turn into something else.
Yeah.
Yeah, or else it would be kind of. Would you be willing to be saved by somebody like their hand, but it was that it was your penis at one point?
Yeah. So are you saying would I be willing to be saved by somebody's dick?
I was kind of rhetorical, but yeah. Would you?
Okay.
If a dick saves you.
Here's the thing. I would have to be super close to near death. You know what I mean? Because then you start seeing the light and you're like, oh my God, you start to realize all the things to live for. Mm-hmm. But if I was not even close to dying and somebody whipped their dick out and saved me, I would be really mad.
It would be kind of funny if you're drowning and you're about to be saved. You go, pause, because a dick is coming towards you. But it turns into a life raft, I guess.
Yeah. Now you get it. Whip it out, man.
Whip it out, man.
But you have to, you can't have these abilities since birth because then you'd be whip it out boy, and that's fucking weird, You'd have to be an adult that gets hit by gamma and stuff, and then all of a sudden your dick becomes like a lasso, or maybe if you, let's say if Barbara was a whip it out man, and she's at Flapper, she's behind the stage, her dick turns into a cane to pull people off.
I could cut that. Yeah, I mean, I got to be honest with you. I think whip it out man, I would probably let them save me no matter what. If I was about to die, I probably, I don't care. I don't care that lifeboat used to be a penis, or the plane, or the whatever. It doesn't matter to me at all. I whip it out, man. Honestly, I think if you just turn into a Diet Coke, I'd probably drink it.
Oh, wow.
If whip it out, man, can make food out of it, I don't care if they came from a penis.
Yeah.
What is a really good meal? It's maybe at first I'd be like, I don't know, it used to be a dick. But I don't know if I'd care.
Yeah, dude.
It would be strange though. Like, what kind of God would make that? But
Right.
I could live with it.
You get saved and you're like, everything's perfect in God's world. You know?
It would be kind of funny if you were saved, because if you were saved by a penis, I definitely would be like, you got saved by a penis. That's who saved him, is a man. He let a man. How you gonna let another man save you with that penis, though?
Speaking of Thanksgiving, there's something on the Reddit that I need to address on the show.
Okay.
You know, the title is Gertrude is Different, B. And it's me at somebody's house, not my own apartment. You could tell by the size of the actual place. It's not that small.
Oh, yeah, big furniture, yeah.
Criticism Glittering 9 posted this. Gertrude is Different, B. Right? And they, you know, all they see is one thing. And it's that fucking monstrosity behind me that I didn't know was there until I looked at this post.
So that for sure is a dildo?
Like, if you had this in a lineup of things, would you say it's a dildo? You know what I mean?
It's very big.
Yeah.
That's a big dildo.
That's how you know it's not my apartment, because my dildo's so tiny.
Yeah, it doesn't fit size-wise. And then your dildos are more sharp.
Fucking high.
Why would she have a dildo out, or whoever this is, have a giant dildo out like that?
I don't know. I don't think it's a dildo, but, you know, Criticism Glittering is known for having a dirty mind.
When I saw this, I didn't notice it at all. I just saw the funny face that you're making, and it kind of like very Christmassy.
It's also part of my, tradition. Every year I bah humbug on social media. This is me, like I said, half bah. Like, notice how they don't have the title in it. Half bah humbug, half happy. I'm starting to come around to it, dude. Like, I am bah humbugging a little bit, but smiling, starting to smile. You know?
Where did you get the antlers from?
Oh, it's confidential. Just kidding. No, they put it on me.
Interesting. Yeah, and did you request a photo be taken of you here?
I did this myself.
Yeah, it was a selfie.
Yeah.
You didn't know that the dildo was behind you.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a dildo, but I'll just accept the narrative, you know what I mean?
I see. So now I'm getting it. They put this in there.
Yeah.
Like, what is this?
I think the tip is not doing me any favors, you know?
It looks like an alien or something.
Yeah.
Something in Stranger Things crawling into the apartment to suck you off.
And then, they got the eye thing.
Looking at it, because, at least it wasn't. This is not as bad as if it was a Sharpie behind you, but then people would say you did it on purpose.
Yeah. I was actually wondering if I could look up like a Stanley Cup that says Sharpie on it. That'd be a great thing for a brand. You know?
What are the comments here?
Let's go ahead and read them. Did you comment?
I commented. Yeah, that's kind of why I asked.
Let's see here. Ho ho ho. Raul Golia. Talking about Grampus B.
Yeah, I like that.
Mm-hmm. That's yours. He'll light you up like a Christmas tree, Daddy.
Thanks.
By Jay Cust. And then Cocoa Butter Ballsack, just put it wet. Ribbed for his pleasure. That's a big Sharpie, my guy. 100% biggest Sharpie in the game. And then me crying.
What do you think it really is?
I'll stick with the narrative. It's probably something that's been in someone's, area.
No chance. That's gigantic.
Yeah.
I mean, that thing, how would it fit in that thing, That's a big ass. It looks very strange.
Yeah.
Looks like one of those, bottles of water that ice freezes over. It's got big ice, and then it gets all weird and deformed because it's ice. Whoever this person has stuck that inside her.
Yeah.
Interesting. You went to a sex party. This is you at a sex party with antlers. You're cool. You don't want to let people know that's what you did.
Yeah.
This is Gerardo in Succession.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you tell me my thoughts right here, real quick?
I'm about to fuck everybody at this party, at this sex orgy. My antlers are a real hit here. Everybody's trying to fuck me. Okay. If you go to the party and just start doing shop, you'd be a big hit.
Yeah, but that was a Friendsgiving type thing. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Didn't expect it to be. I probably should get a Google phone and be like, Gemini, take out the huge fucking dildo behind me.
Well, you didn't know. I would blame yourself.
Mm-hmm. Or even Gemini, add a huge Sharpie in the other room.
You should ask AI. You ask AI now when you have a picture, is there anything embarrassing in this photo before you post it?
Yeah.
And AI is like, there is a giant dildo-looking thing behind you. But it's cool if you're into that kind of thing. AI is always trying to be nice or Well, some people like dildos in their pictures, but if you have a problem with having a giant weird ice dildo in your photo, you might want to not send this.
Yeah, I actually got in a fight with my AI recently, dude.
How so?
I was like, stop, just give me one answer. Don't flip flop type shit. And I was joking around.
Yeah.
And then eventually led me to being like, can you just be more robotic? Just be robotic as fuck. And then I did that command like 5 times, and it got more and more robotic. And every time it would be like, maximum robot overdrive happening now, like talking back to me. And then, so I was having fun with it, and then next thing you know, I'm like going out around the town, fucking buying kiwis and shit. Completely forgot about that, right?
Yeah.
And then I go to do my job today, which involves AI. And first thing it says is, it's like super robot mode engaged, like, because now I'm using text mode, like, just like copy paste text type stuff. And it says super robot mode engaged. I had a little laugh, but then I kept trying to get work done, and it kept doing super robot mode. I was like, I had to tell it, like, yo, the robot thing was a bit, dude. You know?
Yeah, you have to be very explicit and strict with AI. You can assign it a personality, but if you do that, then you're stuck with that until you go, hey, cut it out, go back to what you're doing.
And what I did was, during that little ism of having it do robot stuff to me, pause, I told it only answer in robot voice when I ask a question, you know? So I was asking it questions for my job. It would randomly do like this long title of like super intense robot engaged or something.
What does that even come out to?
It's just like the voice. Like I was doing it for the voice.
Speak to text.
Yeah.
I never even tried that with AI.
Yeah. And I hated it. It was bugging me out that she would be like, like in between all the stuff she was saying.
Yeah.
I was like, cut the fucking, nuance out of this. I want you to be a robot. You are a robot, be a robot, you know?
Yeah.
And then I wasn't pleased with it, and then I kept going, and it got funnier to me over time.
You should try and assign AI the personality of Rosa, but not with voice, just like her responses, and see how long you can take it before you're like, oh wait, it could actually hurt my feelings. I've just realized recently that you can do that.
Yeah.
It's like a good idea if you're trying to figure stuff out. You say like, okay, you are a contractor, and I need to like know how to hang up this thing in my house. How would I approach it with that kind of knowledge? And then from a contractor's perspective or whatever, I've not been doing that. I've just been like, please help me. Punctuation, grammar, fix.
How do you pull this plant off the ground?
Yeah, how do I stop? Yeah, I wish I'd asked. Probably would have been like, you have broken your wrist recently. You should not do that. Tell the person that told you to do that is the gardener's job. Why is the gardener not doing that himself? Yeah. I'm sure that's what they would have said.
You were telling me about P. Diddy in prison.
Yeah, dude. All right, so this photo is funny to me. This is a photo of P. Diddy in prison eating a cup of noodles with some guy who's like this, with the peace sign, and he has a phone in jail, right? So this guy is taking with P. Diddy's never looked happier than ever. And it says TMZ. It has the watermark of TMZ, so it looks like TMZ did this photo.
Yeah.
And I sent this to my group chat because I'm dying laughing looking at this. I'm like, I didn't really give any thoughts to whether it was real or AI or not. So I sent it, and then immediately I saw that Twitter thing where it's like, this photo is AI, right?
Yeah.
So I texted because I know that they're going to Joan on me. So I go, this is AI, I guess it's AI. And then Othman responds, yeah, I think so. And then he zooms in. Do you see why it's obviously AI if you look at it? Look at it for a while and tell me. I like that it's taking you a long time because it's not bad.
Yeah.
I also did not notice. But look around, peruse the room.
Baby oil.
Yeah. There's a giant thing of baby oil in the bathroom. So that's why it's obviously AI. And this is not the only one. We don't need to pull up the other ones, but there's another one where he has a boyfriend. Now, I knew that was AI right away. I didn't, and especially after seeing, like that one I think is actually real.
Yeah.
Because and he's also very happy. He's just like dying. He's like, it's almost like prison's not a big deal. Every picture is him smiling, like he knows pictures are being taken. except for that one where he kind of doesn't. He looks kind of happy there too.
Yeah.
There's no picture where he looks sad.
It's Brooklyn, motherfucker.
Outrun this shit. Take that. So Mike, I guess my question here with P Diddy, and we can talk to AA too, but while you were pulling this up, okay, that's how I say it. All right, sorry. While we were pulling this up, I was thinking about, so P Diddy, right? I think he actually did do a thing where he had given Thanksgiving.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. I didn't know there was audio. My bad.
Thanksgiving turkey to the other prisoners.
Yeah.
Like he had some sort of thing where he's giving out turkey, and that made me think: if you're in prison with Diddy, do you go to a Diddy party in prison?
Wow, dude. I feel like. What do you think? First of all, I feel like Diddy parties are meant for prison, and I don't mean that to be like derogatory. I mean like they're fucking each other, right?
I maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
And P Diddy parties, yes, but P Diddy parties, in my mind, if he's just buying turkey and there are prison guards and all that, if you go, you're probably just getting turkey, hopefully, right? So if I hear Diddy's giving out turkey, I'm probably, well, maybe I don't go. I might just be too nervous he's gonna try and fuck me.
That'd be hilarious. You know how they have videos of him toasting champagne with like Jay-Z and shit at like these white parties?
Yeah.
They all have like a cup of noodle and they're all toasting like, man, we made it.
Yeah, like
we got turkey in jail, bro.
Instead of suits,
yeah,
they're in like their prison garb and it's shit. Yeah, it's just like that. They all have cup of noodles and they're standing around and Petey's like, you know, it's really important or whatever he fucking says in front of Jay-Z. I don't think I go, I guess, because it would be too embarrassing if you're sitting there in the prison thing, you got the turkey, and you're like, oh, you're kind of happy, turkey, I don't get to eat stuff like this every day in prison. And then PJ's like, and now I'm going to fuck everybody. And you're like, damn it, because there's no way you could ever be like, I just thought it was going to be turkey. No one would believe that, even though that is probably how it would get me. And like, I want to eat good food, but I don't want to get fucked. You know?
Yeah.
So I think the answer is probably no. But there's part of me that's like, it seems very unlikely that he's going to fuck you in prison. Even though that's where you get fucked. I don't know. What do you say?
I feel like you have more control in prison of getting fucked by P. Diddy or not.
That's true, probably true.
In the real world, you got people holding you down and stuff. Diddy's like on one with drugs and shit. He's going to fuck you. But in jail, it's like it really depends on his libido and like his natural libido and like there's other circumstances of like who has he teamed up with? Yeah, you know what kind of security does he have on the inside? Right?
Yeah.
Something tells me that Diddy's getting fucked more than anything.
Oh, okay. He's getting fucked now. Now he knows what it's like. Maybe.
Oh, he's been getting fucked.
Oh, that's true. He probably likes that.
Yeah.
But I like was laughing because I'm thinking like I'm still at the dinner table right with all the turkey, and he says that, and I go, wait a minute, y'all are just gonna let him fuck me? So sorry. So, but no one's gonna fucking stand up for me, dude. All right, we're fucking. You know, like I thought we were gonna be.
I thought we were gonna fight.
Yeah, like I stand up on the table. I'm like, if we all fight together, he can't fuck any of us. All of us as one are stronger than us as, you know, separate guys. And they're like, shut up, white boy.
You pull up a great point because if you don't have any alliances with anyone and you show up to a Diddy party, you know you're getting fucked.
Yeah,
everyone else is talking behind your back. And they're like. He's the guy.
They're like, we're gonna that guy.
Yeah, the Cooney guy. Yeah, we're gonna fuck the shit out of him.
Probably. That's why I probably wouldn't go. The video of him dancing. Did you play that?
Yeah, I was playing while we were talking.
I like the idea of me not knowing that's AI.
What is this? This is P. Diddy inside Fort Dix prison. TMZ footage shows convicted rapper with white hair distributing films and religious materials to inmates in the prison chapel. This might not be real. But we'll see. I also have the audio off, so
I mean that looks pretty real to me.
Where is he at though?
He's probably about to come on screen. Pause.
So is he like found Jesus now in prison? That's him, I think.
Yeah, and he's got headphones. That's nice that he gets AirPods in prison. We got on Black Friday.
Did you buy anything on Black Friday?
I did.
What?
I bought. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it, but there was a deal on suits, so I bought a potential suit for the wedding.
Oh wow, okay.
It's like I should have pulled that up.
Yeah.
But I will show it if people are interested. See in the comments if you want to see the suits. It's kind of like dark reddish brown thing from Bonobos. So I got that, and I also got another one from ASOS. So I'm gonna pick one and return the other one.
Okay.
It's cheaper than like when you go get wedding suits. When you do like a custom suit, that shit is expensive as hell.
Yeah.
So I'm trying not to do that. But everywhere we went, they were like, "Oh, we don't have that. You got to get a custom suit." I went to like every suit place I went told me something different.
Yeah.
They're like, "You need to do this," and then the next one would be like, "That's actually this season." They're like, "You gotta, measure and all this stuff." I'm like, why don't all you guys just meet together and then think about what you need for a wedding suit and then get back to me? I was so confused. I left that shit like I'm just gonna buy a fucking suit. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. And anything else? Just a suit?
I got it. No, let's see. Suits, and then I didn't get any digital stuff. Did you get stuff? I see. I don't know what to get.
Well, here's the thing. So since Friday or since last week, I've been looking at the M5 MacBook.
Oh, you told me.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And so the price was like, I was like, oh, that's not that bad. And then I looked at the insides, whatever, like storage and RAM.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, if I want to update, it's going to be a lot more money, kind of thing. So what I did today, Cyber Monday, is I went to Apple's website, looked at how much it would cost me later on in the future, and then compared it to the deal that would be today for the same exact specs.
Yeah.
And it was like $500 cheaper.
Damn.
And so I fucking did it, dude. I was like,
that's awesome.
Dude, I'm going to buy it right now. And then next thing you know, I'm like doing cocaine and being like, I'm
going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
You sell the MacBook for more cocaine. I always think about that. Every year I go, I'm going to do a lot of cocaine. No, I'm kidding. Every Thanksgiving, if you really want to know.
Yeah.
Do I think about that? I don't think about that. But, obviously I'm drug free now.
Yeah.
But, no, when
you did it, we took a epic picture of you with the Tiger Thick on Thanksgiving, dude.
I did drink.
Not a chance are you drug free with Tiger Thick in your hands, Daddy.
No. I drank the eggnog, and then our friend came over and made what did he make? It was like this weird, like pomegranate something martini. Pretty fucking good.
Okay.
I had a few of those, and I maintained like I wasn't ever drunk or anything. I was just very tired. Wasn't hungover the next day, so I didn't drink that much. But I did have like 3 or 4 martinis. So I'll maintain the narrative that I wasn't drunk. And but what I was going to say is, every year, I don't know if this is interesting, but I always think like I look at the MacBooks and I go, that would be really good to do cocaine on. That's my last cocaine. I look at the MacBooks and I'm like, I got one of these.
Yeah.
I love it. It's working fine. Don't kill me. Should I get the new one? And then I go, because it's so much money off. Then I don't do it because the one I have is still working.
Yours is really good.
I thank you. I think it works good, but it is getting old. Like next year might be the year that I'm like, I gotta get a new one.
Yeah.
And it's so easy to transfer with Macs.
Yeah.
Over to new things. So I did that with my work computer. I got a new work one, so I kind of like a new computer.
Yeah,
I had to pay for it though. Yeah, it's not mine. I can't, watch Shop on it every day.
Yeah. I've had my desktop since 2020, but my laptop, like I have a new job that it requires like on the go, like effective, like efficient work.
Yeah.
Because it's like at any time I have to do something. And I've been trying to use my laptop, and I think I got more gray hairs because of that, dude. My laptop's from like 2016 or something.
Yeah, it's about old.
It is so old and like doesn't stay charged. It'll say 100%. I'll open the web browser and it'll go to 15. Like it just gives up on life immediately.
I hate those laptops so much.
Yeah.
I still got a few of the old ones at work, and I like they're so shitty.
Yeah.
You're like, God damn, I gave it to somebody to use, and they're like, they hate me now. It's just that, any of those things that when they're old and they don't charge like they used to.
Yeah.
Same with phones. You know, you have those old phones and you go like, you take it and you're like, I better charge it, and then like wait till it's 100%, take it out, and maybe I get home.
Yeah.
Because you gotta fucking those Apple when they get old, they're just fucking tank, man.
Yeah. They do tank, but they are also a tank. How do you feel like they did that? Because I had that iPhone 12 forever, dude, and I would just take it to the Apple store and have them replace the battery. And then there was one time where they like quoted me on it. I've told you about this. They quoted me on the battery, and I was like, oh, never mind. Don't get that done because it's way too much money at the time. Just do this other thing. I forget what the other thing was. I think it was like the port or something to fix that.
Oh, okay.
And when I came back to get it, they were like, oh, we accidentally changed your battery.
I remember they did that.
Yeah. And so I was like, oh, sick, so I didn't have to pay for it, and they still did it.
Oh, I thought you got mad. Like, I'm not paying for that.
Oh, no, they were like, oh, we did something by accident in the back, but you don't have to pay for it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah,
I didn't know that's how. I might misremember that story. I remember that as a Gerardo getting mad.
Getting mad.
Yeah, I was like, oh, definitely. Krampus?
Yeah.
Gertrude?
But then 3 years later, after I had did that, the phone went to shit, and I had to buy this phone.
Yeah. I mean, the new Apple shit always get me, and I want to, but I'm spending so much money on this wedding. I'm like, it's just not worth it yet.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Maybe next year.
I'm excited, dude. I'm excited to go to your wedding. And now I can afford it, dude.
Like, yeah.
For 2 weeks, like one of the first times I went to this new job, they were like, always have your laptop, right? and then and I was like, you got it, I'll do it, you know? And so I would bring my laptop, but it was just like aesthetic. Like I had a laptop, like, oh my God, if they would have ever told me to pull it out and do something, I would have got fired on the spot. But then that never happened, thank God. And I managed outside of that, like working remotely type stuff from my phone.
Okay, but now you're all set.
But now I got a laptop, dude. Fucking high-end, fucking M5 daddy. What's up?
Yeah. I mean, if I need a laptop, give me a laptop.
Yeah.
But I'm glad you got one.
Oh, they pay me plenty.
Yeah. Dude, speaking of the wedding, I just thought of this. At the wedding, we're thinking about like what stuff we're gonna do there. And have you ever heard of Cafe Du Monde?
No. Is it in
New Orleans?
Okay.
So the wedding's gonna be in New Orleans. Their Cafe Du Monde is this famous, like, some people who go there might call it a little hacky, but they have beignets, and then they got Cafe au lait. And we hit them up because you can get Cafe Du Monde trucks at weddings and stuff, and they just didn't respond to us. We tried calling, they're like, nah, you can't. And then we just couldn't get in contact with them, but we got in contact just now with this other thing. It's just the same thing, that it's a truck that makes beignets and like the fucking cool coffee, like New Orleans style thing. And I think we're gonna do it. Oh, wow. So it's gonna be at the wedding, dude. You can go get free beignets and cafe au lait shit. I'm gonna be like, because I'll be drunk there for sure. So I'll probably, I don't know if I'm not a huge beignet fan. Do you know what they are?
Beignets are the deep fried fucking pastries.
Yeah, with the powdered sugar on it. They're pretty good. I mean, they're baked good. You know, I mean, look at who's talking. But I really like the coffee. I usually only do black, but for whatever reason, New Orleans, when I'm there, I'm just like, yeah, give me that fucking delicious sugar. So I'm gonna be drinking that when I'm hammered. You know, I'm looking for. I think I'm gonna do it, even though it's kind of expensive.
Yeah,
but I'm looking forward to that.
Should I buy my tickets now or no?
I would ask ChatGPT.
Okay,
but it's definitely that day.
Yes,
unless catastrophic something or other happens.
Well, speaking of catastrophic something or whatever happens, Akash Singh responded on stage at one of his shows about what's happening.
We gotta watch that.
And dude, I mean, you texted me during the week that we should go to the show.
Yeah. But it probably wasn't the show. Could you imagine if we were at the show?
Yeah, but he's gonna be here this weekend.
So you see if he talks about it,
yeah.
And then we could. Oh yeah, we should just go and not fuck with him. We should go. I'm down. $40 is cheap.
I'm busy Friday night, but Saturday night I probably can go.
Saturday night, I already bought tickets to something else.
So we're fucked. We can't go.
Yeah.
And Sunday night, I don't think I would be able to swing that.
Sunday night, I can probably do.
Okay, we can try to buy this off of the podcast, but maybe Sunday works for me too. But
before you play it,
yes,
this is the first thing that's happened, right? This is his first commenting on a roster of white guys. And I just wanted to say that, like, in the video, you know, his body goes crazy, his face card's like, no, I'm just kidding. I am dying to see what the first flagrant episode is with Akash. And I like more than a lot of things, like way more than Stranger Things. I don't give a shit about that.
Oh yeah, dude, Stranger Things should never have dropped this week.
It's, I mean, my
little kids are like, fuck Stranger Things, Akash's wife is a whore.
Kids are choosing Akash over Stranger Things. But I'm very excited. I hate Schultz.
Yeah.
I hate Flagrant. I find it awful. But I really, like, they have really reeled me in.
Yeah.
I am eating it up, okay? I want to watch the entire Flagrant episode with Akash explaining what happened. And I do feel somewhat bad for him.
I feel terrible for him.
I don't really like piling on him, and I don't really like making fun of her really either. The situation is hilarious.
So, first of all, last week I probably didn't feel as bad, right? But over the week I felt really bad for Akash, but it's still in a funny way where I'm like, fuck this fool. You know?
Yeah, he sucks. Oh, for sure.
I really do not care for hating on her, though. It's like, she's doing it to herself. It's like, in her brain, how does she not see this as a possibility of saying all this wild shit, you know?
I don't know. It's because a lot of it was before it happened, right?
Oh, yeah.
The roster of white dudes, the stuff about, it's so strange to talk about your friend's husband and say that you want to fuck them in front of your husband and her.
Yeah.
It would be weird if Akash wasn't there, just for the friend. Like, I want to fuck your husband? That's kind of weird, right? You shouldn't do that.
I'm gonna send them.
Isn't that bad?
It is bad. I'm gonna send them a picture of a ceramic thing that I ran into recently, where they can have it in the background, like a huge dildo.
Yeah, they're like, they look at the video and they're like, oh my god, I can't believe we did that. But they're like, at least there's no ceramic ice dildo in the background, like with Gertrude.
Let's see here.
Again, I don't think he's there if you calling your wife a gold digger and a whore, all these other things. It's a shitty thing. So I'm going to tell one story that I had never been told her, honestly.
I don't think we called her either of those names.
I called her a whore many times.
You did?
I mean, like in like a little kid's voice just now about Stranger Things. I was like, what are you talking about? Akash's wife's a whore.
I don't know. I definitely didn't call her a whore. I think that she is probably a gold digger. So I'm not going to back off that. I mean, look at it.
But here's my thing, though. We don't have to talk about this for a long while.
Yeah.
Whore's a funny word.
Or the word itself is funny.
Yeah, I'm not saying like we should try her for being like, you know, accuse her of being a whore and like prove it in court. I'm just being silly, Daddy.
You're not saying like drop her in the water and see if she floats. Like,
yeah,
kind of
like burn her at the stake,
Salem type deal.
Yeah, but she is a whore. Let's see here. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'll cut that part out.
I have no idea this story. My wife and I.
And have you seen this internet?
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but I've heard it. All right.
Then in 2014, I was not making much money. I was getting $25 a night doing stand-up. I was on MTV shows that paid dog shit money. If she was a gold digger, I didn't even have 10 to give the bitch, to be honest.
I don't know.
Then in 20...
I didn't have 10 to give the bitch, to be honest.
I mean, $10?
Right.
You didn't have 10 inches. That's what that other guy. Okay, all right. The other guy who's face card slave. I didn't like him saying that. I hate it so much. He's going into he's just talking normally, and then all of a sudden he's an old black man at a barbershop. I didn't have 10 to give you, bitch.
Fellas.
Yeah, fellas. Like, if a black guy said it to us, we'd be like, that's awesome. I'd have no idea what he's talking about. I'd be like, dude, this guy fucking rules. He's hilarious. But Akash doing it, it's just not. It's not for him.
Real quick, I was at a 12-step group yesterday. This is bad, but I admit my faults. Somebody was sharing that somebody had died recently, right? And then an older black man in the room was like, "You talking about this person, right?" And then the guy was double down. Was like, "Yeah, she died," you know. He goes, "Oh my God!" Dude, and I laughed just as hard as I laughed right now. I laughed so hard while everyone's like that probably knew her. I don't know who this is, right? And I realized mid-laugh, I was like, stop laughing, dude, what are you doing? But the oh my God was like a soundboard punch, dude. That's how perfect it was in the moment.
Yeah.
And yeah, I feel bad, but it was hilarious.
I mean, what are you going to do? It makes you feel something.
Yeah.
When people talk a certain way, they it's like I don't know, it's like a hug or something like that. Like it's like a reaching out and like touching your soul.
Yeah, it was replaying in my head the whole time. The whole rest of the meeting, all I heard was, oh my God.
Yeah, like that versus me, like, I don't know. I mean, me saying it, people can just ignore what I'm saying. Who cares? But when you hear that, it's like it moves you. You know, it's funny. It's
and on the same token, rest in peace to the person that passed away for sure. But and maybe I can do better of not laughing in that moment. But I just broke, you know.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's a reason why people copy black people. You know, because they're good at what they do.
They are. That was an excellent exclamation of emotion for sure.
Yeah. No, I mean, he made everybody in the room feel something.
Yeah.
With his own, whoever this guy is wears his emotions on his sleeves, and sometimes that's good.
Now we're flat fucking broke. 34 years old, I probably made $4,000 that entire year, and we couldn't even afford the living room we lived in New York City. We had to move out of that apartment and move to New Jersey. And what's even sadder than moving to New Jersey is I had to save up money to move to New Jersey. So I stayed on her friend's couch for almost a month. We were basically homeless for a month.
It is also very funny to say that Mark Norman, or Mark, what's his name? Maron, is somebody that can only play in Brooklyn.
Oh, I haven't seen that clip yet.
Well, we saw it all weeks ago.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, Andrew Schultz was like, nobody cares about your opinion because of a comedian that only sells out in Brooklyn. Like
oh, fuck.
He's making jokes about New Jersey. You know, like, same type shit.
Yeah.
That's not playing well in fucking Long Beach, tell you that right now. All right.
No, I see what you're saying. Yeah, he's got similar thing there.
First of all, we all knew he sucks at comedy.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be funny.
This is literally like spoken word.
Honestly, the New Jersey part is probably the funniest thing I've ever heard him say.
You didn't laugh.
And I didn't laugh. Because he sucks.
Fellas is the funniest thing he's ever said.
Fellas is hilarious, but not on purpose.
Yeah.
I mean, he is not good at stand-up. Fellas.
I had to save money to move to New Jersey. I remember the night before we went to the couch, we had to stay in our apartment. We were supposed to have been out by like 12 p.m. We were going out. We didn't have a place to stay, so we had to stay there that night. It was just me and her sleeping on the hallway floor. I'm 34 years old. She's 25 years old. I'm looking at this girl like, man, you could go be with her. And you was a doctor of a real injury. You have so much energy. Me, I don't know what my life is going to be. I'm 34. I'm fucking broke. This dream might not ever have it, but I'm too fucking moronic to quit it. And I have nothing to give her. It's just a light jacket. It's like October. We have nothing. So I hand her the jacket, and then she said, "What's this for?" I said, "You can use that as a pillow." And then she goes, "Well, what are you going to use?" And I said, "I'll figure it out." She handed me back the jacket. She goes, "You take this." And then she laid her head on my chest and her arm around me the entire night. And I remember
that. She started fucking a white guy.
I know, right? I mean, like, it'd be funny if, like, she's like, he hands her the jacket. He's like, "Here, you can have this jacket." She's like, "What's this?" And he's like, "You can use it as a pillow." And she's like, "Nah, you take it. Just don't try and kiss me." He fucking sucks ass. This is so terrible. He's trying to do the Andrew Schultz bit.
Yeah.
You know, at the end of his last special that we watched against our will on Patreon, where he goes, "You know, I was at the hospital, right? You know what I'm saying? And like my bitch was pregnant as hell, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? The doctor was like, 'Yo, your bitch finna die though,' right?" And I was like, "What? She finna die? Oh, damn, that's fucked up, bro." And then my bitch was like, "Yo, whatever happens, it don't happen to you no more. It happened to us." That's facts.
He's like, "I'm gonna cry right now."
I'm crying.
Didn't he cry?
Yeah, he cried. He cried on a rehearsed ass line. Granted, look, if I say anything emotional, I might cry too. You know, but anyways,
yeah, like we were talking about Ben Waz earlier. It was you were pretty close.
Yeah, I was gonna start crying when I thought about the coffee. I almost cried during the cocaine talk, and I will later.
I mean, try putting that ceramic dildo inside your ass. I was crying all night.
Try that.
Try that
In a small apartment. But yeah, I mean, he's just doing the same bit. It's okay to have like a sincere bit that hits, right?
Yeah.
That you practice a lot, but that takes a lot of work. You're not going to do it in one night in fucking New Jersey or where the fuck, you know. And it's just trying. If you're trying really hard to do that, it's a difficult thing. Like Bill Burr has a speech like that. Fucking, I don't know, who's another guy like
Louis C.K. Sorry.
Yeah, Louis or who's that guy? Bill Hicks. He's like the perfect guy at that. Like he gets to right on the edge of cringe where you're like, really? But it's very hard to be like sincere and like and hit still. You don't have the talent to do that. This guy.
Go Aziz on that bitch.
Yeah. Son, but you don't gotta be a simp, son. Oh my God.
Let's see.
And this is why I had to share this with, because I remember thinking, I don't know if I'm going to be able to marry this girl because I'm so broken. I'm in such a bad place. It's a dark fucking time in my life. But I know I will never find a girl that loves me this much ever again. And I will never find a girl who cries for me this hard ever.
Because she stayed in an apartment with you?
Yeah.
Because she didn't want to use your shitty jacket as a pillow? Like, no, that's not true. No, you can definitely find somebody. You'll never find a girl that won't say that she has a roster of white dudes that she fucked. She told you she was a virgin. She's not a virgin. She's had anal sex. I mean, dude, twice.
One time she didn't even know about it until the next day.
Yeah, like, you know, I won't say most women, but a lot of women don't know what that feels like. And that's all I'll say, okay? Because they've only had vaginal stimulants. It's not all I'll say. I'll talk all night about it. I mean, she's a liar. She's a liar. She lied to you, and she makes you to be a fool on her thing, and she just shows you no respect. Maybe this is something that you don't care about, and if you don't care about it, then I take it all back. It's not something that bothers you. It would bother me. Yeah, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Thank God, Mike got to have a podcast.
I mean, the most important thing here is that he made $4,000 in 1 year. That's insane, dude. I don't think I heard a bad year like that.
He's full of shit. I don't know how much of that is true or not. Probably none of it.
Yeah.
He's trying to do some stupid story that was boring.
It's funny. He's like combating this thing with his girl, but at the same time, the IRS is asking him for money from 2018. He's like, I only made $4,000 that year, dude. You know?
Yeah, show us the 1099.
Yeah.
I want to do something interesting, man. That's exactly what we thought you would do.
Yeah.
The Bears are who we thought they were. You know, he's just going out there. If I had to predict what he's going to do, I would say, oh yeah, he's going to do a stand-up routine where he says that she's great, she's a ride or die, and we just don't get it. She was with him at his lowest point. Blah 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 blah. Go out there and do the opposite of that. Do it a bit. Be like, yeah, man, so it was crazy. Everyone's talking about my girl, and it's like, I went home the other day, and I was like, really, you're fucking another guy? Or just, jokes,
Yeah.
It's like, it's hard. My friend, the guy or the girl she does a podcast with, the husband he's just really hot. He's got a big old dick. I've seen it because he's fucking her all the time at my house. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah. Or like, something other than what we expect you to do.
Yeah.
You boring fuck.
Here's the conundrum, dude.
Yeah.
She's in his ear saying, like, no, don't talk about me being a whore.
She goes, you gotta go tell him about that story where I didn't want to use your shitty jacket as a pillow.
Yeah.
Is she saying that? She's Bill Belichick's fucking girlfriend. There's almost no difference.
Yeah.
They're both embarrassing these men. That have. I mean, I guess Belichick has more of a legacy, obviously, but been completely torn to shreds by this woman who's way younger than him.
I haven't followed any of that.
It's just I haven't followed a lot of it either, but it's just embarrassing. Like she goes to interviews with him, and like I think when he was getting interviewed, she was like, "We're not talking about that."
Oh wow.
And he's in his 70s.
Yeah.
He doesn't need that.
It's not as embarrassing as how bad the Commanders are this year.
Nothing is. Yeah, they're terrible. I think they went to overtime with a good team though. I don't know if they won. I assume
Probably
no.
Yeah, I think they won 3 times this year.
Yeah, no, they're really bad. Their quarterback broke his arm in a terrible.
Oh, yeah. Now you're not saying our quarterback, huh?
Yeah, no, I don't claim to say they're facts. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They're not as embarrassing as Akash.
Yeah.
In this situation that's going on right now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so funny. I was gonna text you the other day, but it was too real, right? Like I was gonna text you like, this is the 4th time I'm watching the Too Lazy to Try video again. I literally just had it playing. It's just like such a good day, you know.
It's good. It's good stuff. He knows how to. He knows his hits.
It's like when you stay up late some nights and watch like 9/11 as it happened. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that. You know, oh what, you know, like that kind of stuff. But it's in the same month.
Yeah.
I'm just experiencing the same thing over and over and over again.
Okay. If this is too offensive, don't answer. But what parts of 9/11 are the different parts of Akash saying? Like, what part is like someone jumping out of the building?
For sure. The second tower falling is her being like, and then my ass hurt the next day. That's like, because at first you're like, a roster full of white guys, maybe it's a bit, and then she's on the podcast candidly speaking about how her ass hurt after a date one night. That's like, oh, America's under attack right now, dude.
Do you think we're gonna get something in the Akash thing that's like the part where Bushy goes, "I hear you," then pretty soon they're all gonna hear us, or whatever he says. What does he say? Pretty soon they're gonna hear us all soon.
I hear you, and the people that did this will hear you too. Something like
that. Yeah.
That's definitely. It's pretty good. I don't know if you've seen Scholes on Flagrant being like, Akash isn't here. He's gonna talk about him when he gets here.
That's Bush.
And then her and Akash being in Dubai sharing TikToks is them being like, now watch this drive.
Oh, right. Yeah, Bush. Was that after 9/11?
Yeah, it was when he was trying to campaign to attack Iraq.
Oh, my God. So, okay.
I could be wrong, too. I didn't go to college.
Who knows? There's also, they go to Dubai. Oh, I heard that on the Patreon, they talked a little bit about it.
Yeah.
They talked shit a little bit, but then they're like, we're not going to talk about it.
Yeah.
And they had to, like, cut out some stuff. What's that?
I know.
I was in 9/11, I mean.
Oh, in 9/11. Okay. Well, definitely what is it? The commission?
Oh, the 9/11. That's the 9/11 commission. Because you don't learn anything from that.
Yeah, and a lot of stuff was redacted and stuff.
That's true. I went to one of the 9/11 commission things because I was an intern. I mean, that was years after 9/11, but because it took them so long, I was there. I went to one of the meetings for the 9/11 commission, and I was sitting in the press room, and like I think McCain was there maybe, and this guy who was a journalist was like, hey, what paper are you with? You can't be here. And then this other journalist said, he's with me. He's on my paper. I was like, be a dick, bitch.
What happened to Tower 7, motherfucker?
Yeah, I didn't even have 10 to give to bitch. No, but I got to say it and like listen to it. It was pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tucker Carlson doing the investigation years later, 25 years later. It's too late to try. I just want to do a Tucker Carlson bit there.
Yeah.
Why is your wife a whore?
Maybe it's you.
Maybe it's me.
Maybe I'm fucking your wife. You ever think about that? Tucker's gone crazy lately. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, the Piers Morgan gay joke, dude,
that was nuts.
Hilarious.
I can say it. Why can't I say it?
Not that part, but have you seen the gay joke?
No.
Oh, let me pull this up real quick. Keep talking.
It's what people say about you, Piers. Ever thought about that? Why do people say it about you? Why do people say it about me?
Your family.
Why do people say it about your family?
Let's see. Tucker Carlson, I believe he made a clip.
Clip shit?
Okay, this right here, dude. Let me pause it. If you're gay. Have you seen this?
I don't know. Maybe.
Why are you gay? The caption is why are you gay?
He made this and the caption is why are you gay?
Yeah, I mean it's so fucking funny.
Dude, we're in a weird timeline.
Watch this.
Hey, you okay? You okay? Do you not believe it?
Well, it's demonstrably not true because science tells us it's
So
not
you're
true.
making it up?
I don't think they're making it up at all.
What's your point?
I think that you can be moved in that direction through propaganda and pornography.
I'll come through, Tucker.
Then how do you explain?
Is there anything that would make
Hold
you...
on.
Could I make you gay?
How hard do you want to try?
Not hard, I can tell you.
That's the spirit, Piers. You believe it, even an open-minded man like you. You kind of hate the gays.
Could I make you
I'm
gay?
a little gay joking.
hard you want to try.
I love that Tucker is like just gone. He's like, fuck it. Why I can do whatever I want now.
Yeah.
Just crazy, like the music and the pages, like that's nuts.
Have you been following what happened with Candace Owen?
No.
Dude, Candace Owen is also going insane style, dude. She's claiming that the French are trying to kill her.
Oh.
That the French prime ministers have put in an assassination request for like $1.3 million to kill Candace Owen.
Wow.
And some other dude came out with like the voice like this and stuff, where he was like, next time she goes live, within the first 5 minutes, she's going to be dead. But if I was Candace Owen, I would have some random homie be like, hey, dude, can you say that? So that you can have a lot of viewers.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I might do that for the next Tweeties episode.
We should someone trying to kill me. Miguel.
In the first 5 minutes, Gerardo puts a Sharpie in his ass.
I mean, I don't know. France is after you? Probably not. It's kind of just like that Kosh thing. Way to drum up stuff.
Dude, she's claiming that France wanted Charlie Kirk dead.
Whoa, why?
I know. I mean, I don't have enough time to watch all of it, but
yeah.
I tune in when I'm cooking. I'll just like put Candace Owens on. And then I saw somebody, what is it called, criticize her? Because I'm not watching Candace Owens because I love Candace Owens.
Yeah.
It's literally something in culture right now where it's like, she's getting 2 million views per podcast on YouTube.
Because fools are eating it up. Yeah. I'd like a random cutter, go you say?
And so somebody had said, like, all she does is, like, say that you need to come back next week for more information. So she starts out, and this is my experience, right? I'll let you finish right now.
No.
But Beyonce had the best, what's it called? So at the beginning of the episode, she's like, this is going to be a long one. I don't know how to do Candace Owens' impression, but
not bad.
It's going to be a long one. So if you guys want to stick around for this, we're going to be on here for quite a while. And then towards the end, it's not a long one. It's the same time as all of her other episodes. And towards the end, she's like, wow, we got a lot more stuff to get through, so come back tomorrow. And I was like, oh shit, that criticism was really good.
Yeah, people notice. Mm-hmm. Fuck. I mean, I was thinking it'd be funny if like random countries, not just for like, I'm like Cambodia wants to kill me or something like that, or fucking Senegal is after you or something like that. Canada.
Djibouti wants me, dude.
Who can we piss off? But yeah, no, it doesn't seem like France. Just because you said she's a man, they're gonna spend $1 million.
I mean, listen, dude, there's some weird shit that she's talking about that it all does seem kind of weird.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's entertaining to me. Some people are like living and die by it. And by some people, I mean my mother, dude. She's like,
really?
Yeah.
She's watching the Candace Owens stuff?
100%. She's. And then I asked her, and it's some good talk between me and my mom. She just got back from Europe. And so I was like, you've been keeping up with Candace Owens? And she goes, she went live? Oh, because she took some time off.
Your mom did reconnaissance in Europe. She looked into it. She's like, I just, I'm checking out my own facts, my own sources.
I'm surprised my mom made it out of some countries out there, dude. She's fucking on the phone, jibber jabbering about, certain things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I would assume you'd get taken up and, held for a while if you're Rosa, dude.
Rosa just going Baja mode everywhere she goes. And then some French cop tries to stop her and she's like, I am a sovereign citizen. You do not have the right to fucking.
Yeah.
That'd be cool if she was in the government.
I am traveling. Yeah.
She's like an agent of some kind of she's not in the government. She's like a QAnon agent of some,
Yeah.
She's going to these countries trying to figure out what's really going on. And she carries, I don't know, do you think she'd have any James Bond kind of shit?
No, she's for sure a sleeper cell and she's awake right now, dude. You know what I mean? Something woke her up, dude.
Yeah, I like that.
She's got a spatula, because she likes cooking. She got a spatula that works that's also some sort of telecommunication thing,
Yes.
She's able to talk to somebody in the Middle East and be like, yo, so what's happening? Triangulating positions and shit.
She thinks that. I think, that's a great one, man. She has devices that she's like, Gerardo, I got this from the government. So you got that from Costco. Or she has a pen, though. Okay, there's a real one. She has a pen. It looks like a pen, right? But then if you shake it up, it's like a MAGA flag that goes. She has a direct line to Trump or Laura Loomer or something.
Yeah, dude. But listen, the Candace Owens thing is happening right now.
Yeah.
Your boy does know some of the stuff she's spouting out. I don't believe in it, but it is fucking very interesting, dude. something about a plane that went from Egypt to fucking where Charlie Kirk was murdered. There was like military operations between France, Egypt, and America here in the United States. They were in California, they went somewhere in Minnesota, and then they ended up in Utah, something like this. French Legionnaires, they were trying to kill Charlie. Something about 30 seconds to take the shot. Something. Some assassin trained with the French legions in France. There's a city in Delaware that's like loves trans people. The French president's wife was possibly born there, created there. MK Ultra, you know, blah blah blah. Barack Obama, you know what I mean? Yeah.
What
the city in Delaware thing is the one thing she's like talking about the whole episode right now.
And that's where Macron's wife is.
It's where a bunch of like French companies are buying up land and having a lot of construction done. They're saying that Macron's penis is there, and that I'm just kidding. That was a joke, but yeah, just and you know, it is what it is.
There's always like a part of these conspiracies where someone else, some other country is buying up land.
Yes.
Right? Like that sounds familiar to or similar to when we were talking about Maine. You said like China was buying up Maine.
Mm-hmm.
And then you always hear people talk about New York, who lives in the, you know, those big apartments or whatever.
The apartments, yeah.
Russians or the Chinese or whatever. It's funny, Americans are so like worried about people buying our land. Yeah. And maybe some of that's true, I don't know. Some of it definitely seems weird. Like why I immediately believe all of it.
I mean,
dude, apartments. Like, why would you buy it and then not live there?
The fucking Muslim thing is weird to me.
What's that?
I don't hate Muslim people at all, right? Like,
yes.
But it's weird to me, the whole UK thing. The fucking, like, Muslims are all up in Canada. And then, you know, in New York, Mamdani is, like, appointing a lot of Muslim people to, like, his transition team, stuff like this. And I'm a neutral, like, consumer of this news.
Yeah.
I don't think good or bad of it, but it is very interesting, you know.
Oh, I haven't really been paying attention to how many or like what's going on with Mamdani, but I want you know,
more so Muslims, like
are Muslims
yeah.
in Canada.
Yeah, like a bunch of like positions of power are occupied by Muslims, and like I said, I have no take on it. It's just like it's interesting, you know.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
In my fantasy world, it's like it's kind of like a long-term payback for like the amount of evil that we've done in the Middle East.
They're going about getting us back by getting into power in Canada and New York City.
Yeah,
potentially.
But anyways, next week we have Dick Cheney coming on.
Yeah. We're interviewing Benjamin Netanyahu, not with the Nelk Boys, but we're having on Steve Will Do It to interview.
Yeah. Alrighty, well, this is something that got posted in the Fighter in the Kick this weekend. I don't think we were watching on the show, but it is the homie Moses, one of our guys, shouting us out. Yeah. I've met him twice. Very funny individual. I don't know. You probably know him better than I do.
I've met him a few times, friendly with him, but I don't know him. I've never met him.
Okay.
He's a great guy. Never met him.
Yeah.
He's very cool.
He actually collabed with us on this boat. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was funny.
Thank you, Moses.
So embarrassing to brag about any like huge career moment, right? So self-serving. But something huge is happening for me this weekend.